And I am live. I forgot to turn on my microphone. But, anyways, this is Crypto Live with your special guest, Crypto Leprechaun, rocking your night out. And hopefully, everyone is having a very good day and very good evening. And hopefully, your day was filled with great trades and great decisions. Now, with that said, I am going to just make a few quick adjustments that I forgot to make on my live stream feed. So we are okay. Looks like we're in good shape. We're rocking and rolling. So if you guys can hold with me 1 second, I gotta pop out my chat. I think I've got my computer problems fixed. So let's keep our fingers crossed and our toes crossed, and anything else that you might be able to think of that you could cross. And let's hope that we're rocking and rolling. So um, everything seems to be going tremendously well. So um, so let's hope. Yeah, I'm just looking at just a couple things real quick. Looks like everything's solid. Looks like everything's doing really well. So how is everybody doing this evening? Welcome back to Crypto Live with Crypto Leprechaun. One of the best streaming streams around in the crypto world. By far, probably the most time spent streaming. So I'm learning a lot, learning the ropes, so to speak, learning how to do this, and learning from you guys at the same time. So uh, learning from you guys, learning how to do this. When I first started this was way outside of my box. If anyone knows me out there personally, knows that this is not something that I would probably personally do on my own. So not really sure how I came about this. I did know that there was a lot about crypto that I had learned and wanted to share, and so just kind of went from there. And yeah, so just kind of shaking and moving and learning the ropes. And yeah, so anyways, let's jump right into it and see how crypto's doing, right? So XRP, we got that 62 cents, trying to close in on that 63 mark. Algo's at 96, trying to close in on 97. Boy, there's a lot of cryptos just teetering on these cents here. Doge is at 1431, which is that's pretty much right about where it's been. Up a tick, maybe just a little bit. VGX $1.90, which is up a little bit. Crow 43 cents, wanting to hit 44, just trying to get there. Sheeb is at 21 cents. Mana at $2.68. Sand at $3.96, which is down just a little bit over under 4. We'll skip the big boys for just a quick second. We got Litecoin at Litecoin's 116, so that's up. Litecoin is actually up pretty good. Cardano is $1.07. Solana is $1 or 110, and that's pretty much closing it out, except for going back to the big boys. We need to go back to Ethereum. Ethereum is trading at 27.99, just tickling that butt of 28, wanting to get the 28. It's wanting to get 28 so bad I can't stand it. There we go. We hit 28. 2,800. I knew it was coming. 2,800 for Ethereum. That's great. And in the same breath, Bitcoin, its bigger brother, is trading in at 38,800. So I'm looking at. I would not doubt. When in doubt, zoom out, right? But I would say, honestly, I could see a 39,000 Bitcoin before the end of the night. I could see it. Loud and proud, I could see it. So we'll see. I've got a great thumbnail, so that drives in a bunch of people into this chat. I just chatted like an hour and a half ago and had one of the best chat rooms that I've ever had. So I had 3 new people in. I had some of the old group in. I had just about everybody. So I will take a mental note that right around 4 o'clock Eastern time is a really good time to stream. So, for whatever reason, I don't know. Um, I'm not sure where everybody was from exactly. I know Dog, who's from the UK, so it was like 8 o'clock his time. Now it's about 11:30 his time. So I don't know if he's in bed or what he's doing. He stays up late, and he'll probably hit us up here in a minute. We'll have old probably Squarefoot probably jump in here in a little bit. He's probably with the Mrs. Squarefoot doing their uh, whatever they do. Um, so sorry, I just got caught up in my words there, and sometimes I stumble on my words because I try to do too much at once, and then I lose track of what I'm like my thought process, so to speak. So I apologize for that, and that is something I need to work on, being a little bit smoother. However, that's one thing I think that a lot of people like about my news channel or my crypto channel is the fact that I am your average Joe. I'm not sitting here in a suit and tie with a board of notes or a notebook full of notes and news and what CNBC said, blah blah blah, all that crap. PC. I'm not that guy. So if you're looking for that guy, head over about 3 categories to the right. I guess I don't know, but that's not me. But so if you're in this channel, you're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna discuss a little bit of everything. We're gonna discuss anything from crypto, mainly crypto, but we also discuss a lot of stocks, a lot of options, a lot of financial, just anything financial, sports cards, relationships. We try to stay away from politics and religion. However, we will discuss politics if it directly involves a specific topic that relates to crypto or stocks. Like, say, for an example, if a congressman or a senator makes a specific comment on one of those cryptos or stocks, then we will discuss what that congressman or the politician, I should say, said specifically. Because that way we're still able to stay bipartisan, and that's the main thing, staying bipartisan. And because there's no room in crypto for politics. However, it seems to be finding its way. Politics seem to be sliding its way into crypto. What's up, No Name? Nice to see you, my friend, and welcome to my channel. What do you think about XRP? Hey, I tell you what, now that you mention it, I am an XRP enthusiast. XRP is right up my alley. The way I look at XRP, my friend, is, and I say that because I have embedded interest in that. I'm not going to lie, I own a lot of XRP. So, with that said, this is an unbiased opinion, but I will say that XRP is doing more than holding their share, more than holding their weight, with everything going on, the lawsuit, so on and so forth. I mean, come on, guys. They are going under some heavy backlash, they are against some heavy hitters called the Federal Reserve. And, and they're holding their own. And a lot of people think that they're winning the case. We won't know for some people are saying as far as out as possibly June. So hopefully that case gets over with. This is my dog. She's the streaming dog. Her name is Lucy. So she pops in every once in a while. But anyways, I tell you what. Honestly, the real way I look at XRP is that I look at it as if XRP is a sprint car or a muscle car with a parachute behind them, or an Olympic runner with a parachute behind them. And I'm telling you what, and they're trying to run as hard as they can. And as soon as that parachute gets cut off, then boom, I think it's going to go to the moon. Because I'm telling you what, it's performing this well with a parachute on. I mean, could you imagine what it's going to do when that parachute gets cut off? It's going to go crazy. XRP has a great community behind it. It has a great, just a great a dev team. They've, they are just a great community and all. And so with that said, I am very, very, very bullish on XRP. And yeah, it's taken a little bit of hit in the last few weeks, but so has everything else. So it is right in line with the rest of the market. So there's nothing to panic about. It has dropped. But like I said, it is hanging so tough compared to what it's going through, and they're using it as a scapegoat. I mean, they are using it to, they're using it as an example, which is unfortunate that it had to be XRP, but it is, and that's the world we're dealing with today. And it's going to come out of it. I'm very confident it's going to come out of it, smelling like a rose. And as soon as that parachute comes off, boys, look out, because it's going to the moon. I'm telling you, if it's this strong now with a parachute on it, it's gonna fly high. So put your seat backs up, put your head back, fasten that seat belt, because it's gonna be one hell of a ride when that parachute comes off. So hopefully that answers your question. Basically, it's not financial advice. I'm not telling you to do anything, but I am telling you that I am very bullish on XRP. So with that said, I hope you are, if you are invested in XRP or possibly thinking about getting into XRP, hopefully you will take those words and with a bullish attitude as well. What do you think about XRP? What are your thoughts on it? Do you own XRP, or are you looking to get into XRP, or what sparked the question? I guess I should ask. Also, while you're at it, I would also highly, really appreciate, I should say, I guess, a like, a subscribe, and a ring a ding ding on that bell, so that you know when I go live. I'm a new streamer. It's slow right now. It'll build as the night goes on, but because I just logged on for one thing, but I'm trying to build up my subs because I'm hidden right now. I'm a new streamer. I want to try to get out of the YouTube basement. My main goal is to get monetized, not for the monetary reasons, but because I do know it takes a blue billion views and subs to make any money. I don't know. Heck, you never know. I might get there, but that's not the initial reason. The initial reason is so I'm not hidden. The only way people find me is if they type in a keyword that pops up my name. Or referrals. But I'm telling you, if you're in here ever and you're in here when we have a heck of a chat going, which we just did a couple hours ago. I was on just for a little bit, and we had a hell of a chat going on. And I'm telling you what, we have probably the most adverse or knowledgeable. We probably have the most knowledgeable group of viewers of any stream out there, of regular viewers, I should say. We got guys in here that could teach classes on crypto. I'm not kidding you, especially like reading charts and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, if you're wanting to learn crypto, or at least just sit back and watch, and you don't even have to be that forthcoming with it. Just just put on your headphones, and just if you just want to sit back and listen, these guys that are in here have a lot of good stuff to say. So, or I guess you would probably need to read the chat, but I'm still working on getting co-hosts in here. But like I said, I'm still so new and still green that I'm still learning the software and how to navigate all of this. Not only TradingView, which is probably the best charting software around, but as well as my OBS software, which is a new OBS software from the one that I was just learning. The one I was just getting down. Now I'm on a new OBS that is actually new. All right, I don't know what happened. My stream just went down for no reason at all. I don't know why. So anyways, okay, so hope I didn't lose you guys. Yeah, I'm thinking about XRP as a long-term investment, but I'm not sure because of the lawsuit. What will happen if XRP fails in the lawsuit? Will it affect the value? Uh, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know what's gonna happen if XRP loses the lawsuit. I think if XRP loses the lawsuit, it's gonna affect way more than XRP. I think that, and I apologize, guys. I'm gonna get my chart back up just as soon as possible. I don't know what happened. But I feel that if XRP loses the lawsuit, then there's others next. Then Bitcoin's next. Then Ethereum's next. And they're just going to keep on going down the line until they bust every crypto out there. So I don't think it's going to happen. I would say I'm almost 95% sure that it's not going to happen because they're not gonna start going down the line and start busting up all these cryptos, especially these big dogs. So, I don't know what happened. I don't know why I lost my, I don't know why I lost my chart. Where did my chart go? Where did my chart go? I'm sorry. Hang with me, my friend. Um, yeah, and there are a couple platforms that you can still buy XRP on. I actually hold my XRP on a platform called Uphold. Um, I had someone send me some XRP, and it on Coinbase, and then I quickly realized that that was I I couldn't do anything with it. So um, I don't know what happened. Why I lost. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. That is why. Okay, my bad. I just freaked out a little bit. My bad. I'm sorry because I've been working. I had some computer issues, and I thought I had it all figured out, and I just freaked out because I thought I lost my my feed. So, but I'm good. Okay, now I can relax. Yeah, like I said, I tell you what, I really don't see XRP falling in the lawsuit. But the bad thing is, I heard it could go as far as June or July. And that would be right around to like a year and a half or a little bit more. I mean, come on, talk about stringing something out. Good lord, I mean, come on. They're just using they're using it as a scapegoat. They're just using it as an example, trying to set an example. The feds are, and it's just not going to work. Like I said, XRP is not going to fail because if it fails, then in a lawsuit, then they're going to come. Then they say that they're not going to stop. Then they're going to go after Ethereum, and then they're going to go after Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin falls, then everything collapses. I'm just saying, and that's not going to happen. There's too many way powerful people out there that have way too much money in this to let that happen. So I think that we're in good shape. I think we're in fine shape. It's just it's a due process that's going to have to play out, unfortunately, and we'll have to get there. Um, so we will get there. It's just gotta wait for our due diligence, and basically it's kind of the way I put it is hurry up and wait scenario. So Lucy, get down. I'm sorry, guys. Lucy is very get down, Lucy. The only way I get her down is if I just ignore her. So look, I turn my back to her, boom, she's gone. So just like any woman, right? You just turn your back to them and they're gone. I better be careful because I might actually have a female watching, which I don't have hardly any. But the one female I do have that watches sometimes is Mrs. Squarefoot, and he is a friend of ours on the show, Squarefoot himself, the one and only Squarefoot. He will probably be in a little bit. He's probably still measuring out some. He lays tile for a living. Um, so he's probably finishing up a job on a job site or whatever. Who knows? He's probably buying some Ford options, thinking that tonight's earning night. He bought my friend, or my acquaintance, whatever you want to say, Squarefoot. I feel like he's my friend, so I talk to him every day for the last month. But anyways, he bought several Ford options yesterday, thinking that today was earnings day, and so I had to break the news to him that earnings on Ford don't come out until Thursday. So he was quite got, and he's probably mad that I keep telling that story, but the only reason I keep telling the story is because it's just it tickles me to death because he got so upset. Or not upset, but it got him because he doesn't mess up. He's one of those guys that's pretty sharp, and he's one of the sharper tools in the shed. Let's put it that way. So, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question, No Name, on XRP. But yeah, the one platform that I know that you can buy it on is Uphold, and that's where I currently hold mine. And it's been there for a while, and it's going to be there for a while because I think it's going to moon. But we just gotta wait for this lawsuit. So really, I mean, if you want an entry spot, not saying this is a good time to enter. However, XRP is down. So just like everything else in the free world, right? So it's actually I don't know. It's kind of sliding sideways. I guess it is down a little bit. But yeah, I'm not really worried about it because I think that whatever happens, that when that day comes, when they say, "Oh, you're free and clear, you can go now, XRP," poof, that parachute's gonna get cut off, and all you're gonna see is a rocket going straight to the moon. That's my opinion. I don't know. I'm sticking with it. So. But yeah, if you guys, anybody else out there in chat is new to the channel, I would totally appreciate a like and a subscribe, as I am trying to build my channel, and the only way to do that is through building my subscriptions and my views up, and I really would appreciate that. That way, it's at your discretion. If you want to watch me, you can. If you log on to YouTube and you decide, oh hey. Crypto Leprechaun's on. I'll watch him tonight. So, anyways, I would totally really appreciate it. It helps me to get where I'm at, and it also helps me to keep streaming every night and to give you guys the best information I can. So, maybe a realistic price indication that you can make for XRP. So the top of the mountain. I am asking because of the market cap. It's so huge right now. XRP has always, I'm not kidding, has always had a really large market cap. And with that, brings me to one of my favorite websites, coinmarketcap.com. And we will pull that up real quick for you guys, for your viewing pleasure. And It's right above Doge now. Whoa, Doge fell. Whoa, Doge fell. Doge fell 2 places. Yikes. Well, the only reason I got up to 9 was because other coins fell back to it. So, actually, Terra and Polkadot both have gained. So, okay, that's alright. But, anyways, XRP's at 30 billion. And I'm telling you, 30 billion market cap, right? Okay, and they're going through a lawsuit whether or not to distinguish whether or not their survival of their coin or not. And I'm telling you, XRP is freaking huge. Ripple, they've got so much shaking and moving going on. They are rocking and moving. I mean, they are the 8th ranked coin in crypto. And they're going through a lawsuit trying to decide whether they're going to be freaking nothing or not, and they're still the 8th ranked coin. I mean, think about that. Put that in perspective for a minute, guys. What weight that plays on everything, and it's still worth 62, almost 63 cents. I mean, it boggles my mind. That's why I'm saying that when that parachute gets cut off the back of it, aka the lawsuit, it's going to moon. How could it not? If it's performing this well, the fact that it's even performing at 62 cents, yeah. Okay, so I will tell you a little bit of story, just a real quick story if you got just a second. The way I got into crypto was that I had a friend who owed me $1,500, right? And he owed it to me for quite a while. And I didn't get it. And then finally I realized the guy didn't have the cash that he was going to be able to give it to me. Find out he's got it all tied up in crypto. And finally he says, hey, would you mind if I just sent you the $1,500 in crypto? And I'm like, this is about about 9 months ago. Right after I bought Doge, actually. So I was just getting into crypto. And finally I was like, yeah. I was like, go ahead, that's fine. So he sends me $1,500 of XRP, right? And I'm like, okay, great. And so as soon as he sends it to me, then I realize, he sends it to me on Coinbase. And then I realize that there's not a darn dang thing I can do with it. I'm like, oh great, it's froze. So I did a bunch of research and due diligence and finally found a platform that I was able to transfer off of Coinbase onto where I could trade it if I wanted to or whatever. So that made me feel better, made me feel safer anyways, right? So we did that, and when he sent it to me, $1,500 worth at 43 cents, right? So the coin was worth 43 cents when he sent it to me at $1,500 worth. I cannot remember how many coins that is. It was like almost 4,000 coins, I think. 30, I don't know. It was almost 4,000 coins, I think, something like that. And anyways, so he did that, and then, I'm not kidding you, within 3 weeks, the coin 4x'd. It hit $1.73. So my mind was blown away, and first of all, I just quadrupled my money on the amount that the guy owed me. Second of all, I'm into crypto now, and it just freaking went to the freaking moon, and so I'm all excited, and I'm pretty sure this was during the lawsuit. It had to have been. It had to have been, because the lawsuit's been going on now for over a year, and it's been less than a year, so yeah. So anyways, I'm sitting here with a coin that a guy sent me. It's now worth $1.70. I think it was $1.73 or like right around $1.70. So long story short, that got me really into crypto. I was just playing around with Doge when I bought Doge, and luckily I bought a poop ton of it. I kind of had to watch my language, but I bought a poop ton of Doge when I bought it, and that was the first thing I ever bought. And I just kind of bought it and left it because it was just bouncing around between 5 cents and 7 cents and 3 cents and 5 cents, and it just was dead. Right? So I just left it, and then I got this crypto called XRP, and it mooned, and so that sparked my interest in crypto, and I say that from that time on forward, I got saved by crypto, and now I want to try to help spread the word of the crypto. Kind of like when people get saved by Jesus, and they want to spread the word of the gospel. Well, I got saved by crypto about a year and a half ago, and now I want to spread the word of the crypto. So that's what my main goal is, to try to get the whole world to know about crypto. Because as far as I know, I've heard a couple of different numbers, but I do know that I thought it was 10%, but somebody else told me 18%. Whichever, it's still freaking low. So I want to help spread the word, let people know about crypto. That's how many. I mean, that's we're talking 80. Round off 85% of the world doesn't even know what crypto is. So we got a lot of work to do, guys. And the only way to do that is just to keep working at it and keep explaining it to people. Through platforms like YouTube and Twitch, and what are all the other streaming services there are, and Twitter and Facebook, and whatever social media. Just let the world know what it is. MM Studio, what's up, my friend? God saved you through crypto. Crypto did not save you. God used crypto to save you, in my opinion. In my heart, I believe it is true. God bless you. Well, let me reread that. God saved you through crypto. Crypto did not save you. God used crypto to save you, in my opinion. In my heart, I believe it is true. God. You know what? That's actually a very it's a very interesting way of saying it. Thank you for saying it. I appreciate that. Yeah. And I will say that I am a man of faith. I try not to give my religious views on air, but I am a man of faith, and I won't say necessarily what I praise or whatnot, but yeah, no, it's interesting. That's a very interesting way of saying that, Studio. Thank you very much, and also welcome to the channel. Have some new faces in here, which I really appreciate. And also, if you don't mind, I would love a subscribe or a like, because I'm new to the channel, and I'm trying to build my channel. And the more subscriptions I can get, the better, because I am in the basement right now, guys, and I'm trying to get out of the YouTube basement. The only way you guys are able to find me, and probably the way that you found me, is that you searched and I popped up on your search. And for whatever reason, you typed in one of the keywords that I have on my stream, and that's how you found me. Otherwise, I'm tucked underneath a bunch of leaves in YouTube, a bunch of blankets. I'm way down there. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm a catfish. And anyways, my main goal is to be monetized, and the only way to do that is to get more subscriptions, and likes and views. So if you could please help me out, I would tremendously appreciate any kind of likes or subscribes you can give me. I found you through Tame the Ark. Gosh dang it, that guy, he is something else. He is sending me more people than what's up, Squarefoot? What's going on? That Tame the Ark guy he is a stand-up guy, and I will tell you, he was going to help me when I first started. He is the only man, him and Squarefoot. I'll give Squarefoot a kudos too, because he's helped me tremendously as well. But this guy, Taming the Ark, helped me he was going to jump on. We jumped out of Discord together. Actually, Squarefoot was with us. And he was going to help me for about, he thought 10 or 15 minutes probably we get set up. The guy helped me 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours later, we finished up. And he helped me get the setup that I've got right now. And so kudos to that man, and that's awesome. That's great. He's still sending people my way. This is like the third stream in a row that I've gotten that he has sent people my way. So much love to that man. And if any other viewers are out there who are not on Tame of the Ark, I would recommend and send you guys back his way as well, because you're not going to find a much better charter or someone who knows what they're talking about than Tame of the Ark. He does have a live stream up a lot, and he's not on there. But from what I can tell, I think he's on there early morning and later at night. So you have a really good chance of catching him between like 6 and 10ish. That would be Eastern time, United States, and then probably like after maybe like 10 or 11 at night, I think ish. That's when I've caught him on there. But he has a great listen, and you can learn a lot from him. So, but that's awesome, Studio. Nice to see you, and thank you for your viewership. Much appreciated. And I gotta get rid of my my Russian pornography here. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. It's one of those deals where my phone's not going off all day, and then as soon as I go online, my phone blows up. So, yeah. Good times. What's up? I got it. You got it. You got, what? You got Ford? Did you buy Ford square foot? How about that Ford? Yeah, it went up, but my question is, it opened down, I think I saw. So what, what path did you take? I hope you didn't sell it right off the bat, did you give it a little bit to see that it was going to go up? You know it. So you sold it right off. Oh, you're still holding. Okay, nice. Okay, last question about XRP. Hey, ask away about XRP, man. This is what we do. We answer questions, and nice square foot. Nice, very nice, my friend. Many are claiming that it can go to the maximum of $10 due to the market cap right now, and some that it can go up to 12,000 per coin if they take over Swift's trade. Is the goal to take over Swift? Um, I I am a little bit of a loss on that because honestly, I have not heard about that. Uh, so the so you heard that they're trying to take over, combine with Swift. Um, I'm trying to. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get a handle on what you're asking. I mean, Swift. Yeah, that's what I thought. Swift is an international financial. Uh, Swift is an international financial. Like not. Is it a bank or is it? It's interbank financial. That's what I thought. But well, yeah. I mean, shoot, if that happens, then it's even gonna the rocket more. For XRP to get to $10. Square foot. Do you have any input on that? What it would take market cap for XRP to get to $10? I'm trying to do the math, but trades around the world were worth 1.2 quadrillion a year. Yeah. Okay. So I was right on that Swift, but I'm trying to. To be honest, I hadn't heard that. And maybe they're waiting until they get out of the lawsuit, probably, to do anything quite like that. What's the market cap now? It's at 30 billion right now. I just looked. It's at 30 billion right now, and trading at 62 cents, 63 cents ish. I know it for uh hold on, I can tell you real quick. 47 billion in circulation. The total I'm sorry. Total supply is 100 billion. 100 billion total supply, and there's 47 billion coins in circulation. Is $10 possible? Squarefoot's kind of my go-to. He's kind of helping me out a little bit on some of this stuff. I can figure it out, but it would take me a lot longer than what it's going to take him to figure this out. So, like I said, we have some of the most knowledgeable people in this chat. I'm telling you, if you guys want to learn something, stay tuned, because and I'm also here in a minute going to talk about something that we discussed last night that is very intriguing, and a lot of people don't even think about or know about when it comes to crypto. Because technically, right now, you can spend crypto and they don't even know it. Nobody even knows it, but you can spend it. And we'll get to that here momentarily. But let's answer a few of these questions, and then we'll get there. But yeah, if Swift is trading 1.2 quadrillion a year around the world, that's a huge acquisition if they combined. So I'm sure Squarefoot's probably doing some calculations. Market cap would have to be a $1 trillion for it to be $10. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking, in the trillions. So is that possible? Yes. Um, is it feasible? I don't know. Um, at that point, it would. Well, what's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's at 736. So it's closing in on a trillion. But I don't know. Is it possible? Yes. Is it feasible? I don't know. Um, Now, however, just take half that at $5, and that would probably be 500 billion, right? So that's a heck of a lot. If they burn some supply, it's definitely possible. Yeah, that's the other possible foot, um, and that's very possible. I know several coins are starting to do some burnage, and so yeah, if they burn some coins, it's going to make that market cap a lot easier to reach. That is very true. That's a good point, Squarefoot. So the long answer is yes. The short answer is possibly. um, but like I say, I don't know. I'm telling you, as soon as this parachute gets cut off, it's back. It's gonna pump. Now, how high, how much, I don't know. And also, I will say that I'm looking for the day that Bitcoin's going to get flipped. What coin does that? I don't know. XRP was one of them that I had on my radar that could possibly do it. Now Bitcoin may have to come back a little bit for another coin to do that. Apparently, Ethereum just burned a bunch of coins. And I'll get to that here in a minute as well, because I've got that in my notes for tonight in the news. But Ethereum just burned a bunch of coins. So that can't do anything but help them, which they need pretty much all the help they can get right now with everything going on with them, as far as their gas fees, whatnot, and so on and so forth. And I don't know. I heard the latest that I heard, and I can't remember. It was from a pretty reliable source, news source, that Ethereum 2 may still be 4 years out. And they've been promising Ethereum 2 now for over a year and a half. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. If it takes that long, then Ethereum may be in some trouble. Unless they keep burning coins and they get to a better position. 1.2 quadrillion, 100 billion XRP coins equals 12,000 per coin. Let's say only 10% will be takeover. That will be 1,200 per coin. But we are stuck with the market cap. It's too huge right now compared to other top 10. Look at PayPal. Well, PayPal just tanked. I saw on the news, TV. Are you talking about PayPal market cap? I don't know if CoinMark. Can you look up stocks on? You can't really look up stocks on. Well, that's not the same thing. What's PayPal's what's their market cap? Oh, I was gonna say because I just saw their chart on TV. It is it is looking funky. Yeah, look at that. I saw that. Whoo, what a drop off for PayPal, huh? Did they have I guess they had earnings come out, or going to come out, or I don't know. Have their earnings come out? Were they supposed to come out tonight? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Squarefoot's the person to ask that, but bad earnings. Okay, I figured as much. So yeah, I mean, look. Oh, okay, right here. Look what it did on their based on their earnings. It dropped from 170. Let's just say 175 all the way down to 148 based off their earnings. Yikes! Boy, I hope Ford's earnings are up. You could probably get you could probably look online and find out what their projected earnings are going to be. I'm not sure how accurate those are, but I'm sure it's somewhere. But no name. Not to get away from what you were asking. But yeah, I mean, is it possible? Yes. Is it feasible? I don't know. They're supposed to be up. Well, that's good. It's also a little bit surprising because I know Ford has had a hell of a time with those chips and getting their vehicles out and stuff. However, a company like that takes steps to counteract that. As far as I'm sure during the downturn they probably laid people off, cut corners here, cut corners there, as far as price and their expenditures and that kind of stuff. So. But yeah, I don't know. I tell you what, no name. XRP is one of those things where it is. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a gamble, but it's a gamble that could really pay off if they come out of this lawsuit smelling like a rose. Because I don't know. I just feel like the feds are just trying to use XRP as a kind of as an example, and I think it's backfired on them, and I think it's going to continue to backfire on them because I'm telling you what, if for some reason somehow the feds would happen to win that lawsuit, they're not going to be done at XRP. They're going to start coming after other coins. So I even heard that even if XRP wins, that they're still going to go after Bitcoin and Ethereum and all these, saying they're a security and whatnot. So I don't know. I don't think that they could even. I don't think they'll touch Bitcoin or any of these guys. But man, look at PayPal. Ooh, boy, just think if you had some puts on that, which probably would have been pretty pricey. I wonder why PayPal's earnings were down so bad. I wonder what happened there. I'll have to read into that a little bit more because I'm just curious as to what the reasoning, what happened there. Because, I don't know, it seems like... Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. My Doge is excited about something. But, what was I just getting ready to look up? I was getting ready to look up something. I can't remember what. But, yeah, so, I don't know. But, yeah, no name. I don't know anything else to really tell you, my friend, except, just keep a close eye on it. Do your due diligence, and, to me, XRP is still holding its own. I would be looking to long on PayPal at around 120. Be a good buy. Yeah, I am. I'm very long-term bullish on PayPal because they're very innovative. They are very much on the cusp of the newest technology and the best technology, and everybody in the world uses them. They own Venmo, which is probably the second most used financial app on your phone. Their all-time high is 309. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you can get PayPal at like 120, yikes! I think that's a steal. Steal, absolute steal. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. A lot of times, from what I've seen, you'll have something like this, and it'll come out. The earnings come out, and it's terrible, and but then the next day it'll pop back up. So, don't know what's going to happen with that, but as of right now, it's not looking good. Terrible, terrible momentum. RSI's not looking good. Yeah, so is the aftermarket closed now? I think it closes like at 6, doesn't it? It should drop at open. People that couldn't get out will probably FOMO out then back in. Yeah, that's why I would definitely wait. Probably if you do make a move on PayPal, I would definitely wait after open. A lot of times they say, like at least like a half an hour after open because square foot is exactly right in the fact that it probably will drop at open. That's for sure. So he definitely knows what he's talking about there. So yeah. But yeah, no name. Don't worry about asking too many questions. Ask away, my friend. That's what we're here for. Me and my viewership team, so to speak, we're here to answer any kind of questions. We enjoy it. That's one reason we're in here. We enjoy it. So anything we can do to help clarify anything or help you guys out, that's what we're here for. So we have a great community, very knowledgeable community. Probably, like I said, I would say it's the most knowledgeable community in streaming. Um, so it's at support now. If it breaks 140, next support is 124. Wow. Is is aftermarket closed yet? Does it close? I think it closes like at 6 or 6:30, doesn't it? That'd be Eastern time. So like a half an hour ago, did it close? It may be done for the night. I'm not sure because it's not done anything since 6, and I for whatever reason, you probably know better than I do, Square Foot, but I think aftermarket closes at 6. Not positive, but I think it does. So we're probably done with that now until yeah, it closed, but some stocks trade till 8. Okay, well, I don't know. It's not. It hasn't done anything since 6, so that's Eastern time. So it may be done. I don't know, and it may be a case where they they basically stopped, so they could stop the free fall. Um, that's a very real possibility as well. So yeah. Actually, I need to plug my phone in real quick just to make sure we don't lose connection on my YouTube. So Squarefoot, I looked up since we have just going to be a great opportunity for some shorts after this week. Yeah, yes it is. This is going to be, I think overall, I think it's going to be a good week for the stock market, except for stocks, stocks like PayPal. I really hope I don't think I have PayPal in any of my mutual funds. I hope I don't. Um, but anyway, Squarefoot, I was going to tell you that I did some, I YouTubed a couple of videos on how to try to fix my streaming and the lag and basically the power that was pulling. And so I made some adjustments on some ideas that they had, and it took my computer power. OBS was using, I was averaging between 70 to 80%. It was using my computer power, and sometimes it would bump up and hit 90%, which is just like using pretty much my whole computer just to run OBS. And that's why I couldn't run anything else at all. And so I made just a few adjustments. I took down my frames per second down from 60 down to 30. Just a few adjustments like that, and I have dropped my computer usage down to it is averaging now with my chat window popped out, a couple of other websites open, and it is now averaging like around 35%. So, and my stream, as far as I know, is running really well. I need to check, but my lag time was down to like 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean we're talking. It's only just a couple seconds. I just did that, so um, yeah. So I think I figured it out. So I might delay getting a new computer just for a couple months, or at least I'm gonna at least maybe see how this works. See, hopefully it works, and we'll go from there. But for the meantime, I think I got to figure it out. So I think I just had some of my settings just set too high. And I think, from what I can tell, I think the video still suffice. I think the video is still good enough. And you are getting my chats within 30 seconds. That's great. Good. That's good. And I've been reading. And the other thing that helps me is I'm able to have the chat pop out, so it's right in front of me now instead of on my phone where I had to look down. So that was maybe just a little bit of the delay. But I know it was to the point where it was starting to get to a few minutes before I was getting some of the chats, which I know is frustrating for you guys. So thank you guys, my fellow viewers who stuck with me and stayed with me throughout the my technical difficulties. Um, but anyways, with that said, thank you much, and I appreciate your support. So, um, I don't know if anybody out there is new to my channel or a new viewer, but if you are, I really would appreciate a like and subscribe, and if you feel fit, ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. Um, the subscribe button is probably the most important because that way, anytime you log on to YouTube, then it can show you if I'm on your home screen, if I'm live, and then you can pick and choose if you want to watch or not. Um, but also, if you want to know, have it push through on your phone so that it tells you when I go live, you can ring a ding that bell, and it will tell you. I have all the newest and best information websites um, on my phone, push notifications, so I get all the latest news and headlines that come through. As an example, I went live a week ago, Tuesday, today, I believe, right around that time, and my phone was blowing up, and so I hopped on live at like 6 in the morning, just because the market was crashing or dipping, severely dipping. Anyways, Bitcoin was down to 33,000. Ethereum was at 2,200. Doge was like 12 cents something. I mean, everything was going to hell in a handbasket. So I hopped online, line live, and to let everybody know what was going on. Now I do know at that time of the morning, not very many people were up, but I felt obligated to at least come on live, and at least if anybody was online, they could see that and make their own decisions of how they wanted to manage their accounts. So let's go back to Bitcoin real quick, as Bitcoin's trying to break through 39. We're seeing some nice candles form. Um, so yeah, we're this is an interesting time right now, and I will say that I would give another breakdown of what all the coins are doing on my watch list. However, they're not none of them are really moving enough to report on. If I see something dramatic or specific, something moving, I will report on it. But I'm probably not gonna, I'm not gonna keep just going through every single coin because there's not much movement. Now, if we start getting to the point where we're volatile again, as we say in the Midwest, volatile instead of volatile, then I'll start reporting on each coin. But for the most part, they're not moving. So I'm not gonna go through every one and say the same thing over and over and over because you really don't want to hear that. So, but yeah, I yeah, if anybody is still out there in YouTube land that has any more questions or comments or would like to know anything or bounce anything off of us, please feel free to put it in chat, and we'll get to it just as soon as possible. We're rocking and rolling here, guys. We're gonna flip this market around. I'm telling you, it's coming. I am still very very bullish on end of quarter one. Dogecoin has a lot of great things going in its direction. So I'm still bullish on Dogecoin at even at 14 cents 25, and sorry, gotta report this pornography here that keeps popping up. These Russian bots. Bitcoin could hit 42,000 this week if big tech pops. Yeah, for sure. Let's hope it does, because as we know, with Bitcoin goes the market, right? So if Bitcoin goes up to 42K, then you're looking at Doge about probably 17. 17 to 18 cents. Sheep probably back up around 24. Just all across the board, it's going to be good and healthy for crypto in general. So we definitely want to see that. Definitely want to see that. Bo show. So I'm still I'm sorry guys. I'm clicking on some other coins just because for myself I'm still looking for an entry point to buy something because I have some buying power and I got luckier than hell yesterday. 2 days ago I bought IOTX. Thought I was buying it at the bottom. However, I didn't realize that I was buying it on the way down to the bottom. So, did you know that MicroStrategy holds over 151,000 Bitcoin on their balance sheet? Really? 151,000 Bitcoin? Jiminy Christmas, that's a lot. 151,000. What is that times? 151 times, let's just say 40,000. That's a lot. It's, that's $6 billion. That is $6 billion they hold. What are they, I wonder what they're planning on doing with that. MicroStrategy. What is MicroStrategy? I don't even know what MicroStrategy is. Apparently they got a lot of money. Or at least a lot of Bitcoin. I wonder when they got into that. Hell, that's more than El Salvador owns. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. How much does El Salvador own? I don't think they own that much. Doesn't El Salvador own like 50? Or maybe they just bought 50 or something. I don't know. But that's a lot. But anyways, I don't know if you guys are still in here or not, but nice to see you guys, the new names, new viewers. That's what we need in this channel. We need some new fresh blood. And it seems like every day we're getting more and more. Squarefoot, I hopped on for about an hour and a half earlier today, as my brother took my son to Walmart, and so I hopped on live, and I literally had 3 new people come in, and I'm pretty sure, no, I'm sorry, two out of the 3 just typed in one of my keywords to find me. And one of the guys, Tammy the Arc sent. And apparently these guys tonight, Tammy the Arc sent. So I don't know if he's still sending people my way or what's up. But I need to give him a holler and tell him thank you, my friend. For sure, stand up guy. He's still helping me out, and he's not even. That's amazing. That tells you right there. This guy is legit. He's doing it for the greater of the cause, and I think he knows that that I'm doing this to help spread the word of crypto and not for bad reasons or anything, or he wouldn't be sending people my way. That's awesome. He is telling people to come in here. Yeah, I mean, dude, you don't get that very often, especially from guys that have channels the size of his. And yet I've reached out to people who are like a quarter to an eighth the size of him, and I can't even get those streamers to even respond to me. So it's kind of like, you know what? Screw you guys. I got bigger friends. I hate to say it like that, but you know what? It's true. So you know what? To me, it's not a competition by any means. There's plenty of people to go around, and we're all of us streamers are different. I'm your average Joe who just happens to know a lot about crypto. I've got a really good fan base, really good viewership, and if it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have been able to figure out charting. Absolutely, I've learned a lot from him, and you. Actually, probably more from you, just because you and I have been more hands-on. But and I'm not, because I've been streaming so much. I've unfortunately not been able to watch him as much as I would like to, because I stream so late that I sleep through his morning session, so I don't see a lot of his morning sessions. And then at night, I'm streaming while he's streaming. So, but I need to send him a thank you over, at least a thank you over Discord, because obviously he's still sending people my way. Because these people are not coming in just now from when he did that over, about a week ago. I think he sent some people my way, and I got about 3 or 4 subs from it. But anyway, shout out to him, stand-up guy, awesome. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't have to do that by any means. I mean, he didn't have to do that. He's got a lot on his plate, so for him to even think about me is tremendous. And he did tell me that, and I will say this just because it was a compliment. But he told me that even though it took us a long time to do what we did, he said he had a blast helping me. He said that he really liked my vibe and how how we clicked and whatnot. But he really helped me out. So kudos to him for sure. And so I had to do a little bit of tweaking, and which is no fault of his, because he didn't know what kind of computer I had or whatnot. So he set me up on some things that I had to lower a little bit, but I don't think really have caused any harm in my streaming. Like, I think my video still looks pretty good. I did make it a little bit smaller. I did that just for the fact that you're not on here to watch me. However, I do think that having my video on here does make it a little bit more personable. But that's why I made it a little bit smaller. But I made it smaller just for the fact that my main thing is that you guys are on here to watch the charts and my charts and stuff that I've basically paid for, so that you guys could watch this. So I don't know. I'm not sure if you don't pay for the subscription. I'm not sure how much of the stuff you can get, but yeah. To me, it's not real complicated. Like, I've got it somewhat simplified, but sometimes I think simple is better. And especially for like a live stream, I don't want like 6 or 8 indicators and people getting on being like, "Oh, holy crap, what in the I don't even know what in the hell all that means." So these indicators I have on here now, I know enough that I can explain what each one does and whatnot. So, do you have the software where you can change your background on your video? Like a green screen, you mean? I don't know, because he asked me when we were setting this up if I had a green screen, and I don't know what that means. I don't have a green screen, but I wonder if I had a green screen behind me. If is that what you mean? That if you have a green screen, then you can change basically your background to whatever you want. That'd be cool if I could set up my background to be like a beach, or make it look like I'm sitting on. I guarantee you could do that in this software that I have. I guarantee it's possible, because this OBS software is phenomenal. He set me up with. It's a different OBS than I originally used. This is called Streamlabs. The other one I was using was the old OBS, and as far as I know, this is the newer version of OBS. And but I guarantee it's possible. I just would have to figure it out. But how sweet would that be? Like have a picture of me, and then like it looked like I'm sitting in a desk chair on the beach. That would be awesome. Or like at a baseball game or something. That would be cool. There is a software where you don't have to have a green screen. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'll have to maybe that'd be a question I'll have for Tame now. Um, and he told me to hit him up later on. For sure. Now that I'm starting to get the hang of it and start understanding more about it, I feel way more comfortable, especially compared to that first night that he worked with me. I mean, the man has patience. Like him working with me was probably comparable to me teaching a 4-year-old business calculus. Because I was first of all, I was still trying to figure out not only TradingView, but this OBS I had never used in my life. So I was just like, and he was just whipping through it. He's an IT guy, so he was just whipping through it, and I was like, hold on, I'm sorry. What did you say? What do I hit? What do I do? And he was so patient with me. I mean, he must have kids or just whatever. But I don't know. Before we signed off, he said, I was thanking him from the bottom of my heart, blah blah blah, for doing what he did. And he said, "Man, I'm just in this to help people." He said, I'm not looking for anything, blah blah blah. Which I did take care of him, which I'm not going to disclose what I did. But anyways, I made it worth his time, and which is irrelevant. I shouldn't have even probably even said that, um, but just for the fact that the poor guy spent like almost 4 hours with me. And it got to the point where it was like, I think we started like around midnight, and it was closing in on 4 in the morning. He's like, "Man, I think I've got you set up." He's like, "I've got to go to bed." I was like, "Hey, no worries, I'm good to go. I've got plenty enough to start streaming." And then I wake up the next morning, and he's already sent me like other stuff to like put on my to put on like the crypto leprechaun and the subscribe, and he sent me that stuff over Discord to put on my screen. So I mean, the guy is like, I mean, he's with it. He's definitely thinking about me, and really is. I feel really like he's really sincere about trying to help me. So with that, kudos. But I'll get off that. But Tame is the people's champ. Yeah, he is. He's a hell of a guy. I really enjoyed talking to him. And I think he said from. Did he say he's from South Carolina? I think South Carolina or North Carolina. He's from out east somewhere, which a lot of people, man, I'm telling you, in crypto are not from out east. It's amazing the amount of people that are from. I talked to a guy from last night. We had a guy on here from Connecticut, but besides him, pretty much everybody that I've talked to is are from out west or whatnot. I gotta run for a bit. You gonna be on for a while? Yeah, you know me, my friend. I'll be on for a while. Take your time and take care of your stuff. Life happens, I know. But thank you for your viewership and your input and your help. It's much appreciated. You know that. You know I love you, brother. So take care, and we'll see you soon. But yeah. So anybody else on here that has any questions or comments, please feel free to ask, and we'll go through it and we'll check it out. You guys have anything that you want to see? Any charts you want to see? Any graphs? Anything at all? With that said, I am going to take a bathroom break. So if you guys could hold on 1 second. I will be right back. And please hold. Alright, guys, sorry I'm back at it better than ever. This is Crypto Leprechaun coming right back at you. I apologize. I had to make a phone call that I wasn't anticipating. So, but I'm back and better than ever right now. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to see what you guys got. See if you guys have anything that you would like to discuss or talk about, or I don't know, all that good stuff. So I'm just gonna remove the message that I was in the bathroom because I'm not anymore, and actually I'm gonna remove the message that I was on the phone because I'm not on the phone anymore, and I'm gonna remove the message that says I will be right back. So because I am back and better than ever, ready to rock and roll, ready for some action. So hit me up, guys. What do you got? What do you want to know? Let me know what's going on in the world of crypto. Anybody have any news or anything they want to discuss? I do have some news and some information that I want to go over here in a little bit. Just gonna wait just a little bit. Sup, Chris? Hey, M. Pepin, what's going on? Rum and Coke. How did you know? Did I tell you that last night? Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little nightcap. I like to have a little nightcap every once in a while. I had my son for 2 days because his daycare is closed, or preschool. Sorry, preschool is closed because they had a C virus outbreak, and so it's closed Monday and Tuesday. Open tomorrow, thank goodness. God love him, but yeah. So, anyways, but I this is a well deserved rum and coke. Laughs out loud, just a guess. That is wild. I don't know. Maybe you saw me mix it. I don't know. But yeah. Yep, you got her. Sometimes you just need a little cocktail to get you started. But I've had a really long week already, long weekend, and not much sleep. And I got a really good sleep last night. Had a really pretty good day today, and ready to rock and roll. I feel more myself. I know last night I was kind of blah 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 blah, but sometimes you get that way after streaming for so many hours straight and whatnot. But I'm ready to rock and roll and see what we can do. We actually just had a really good chat with several different people. So hopefully they'll come back in and at some point. I know a couple people had to leave and said they would be back in a little bit. So, anyways, welcome back to the channel, and thank you for stopping back in by and seeing what's up. But yeah, I don't know how was. Did you do any trading today, M. Pepin? And if you did, how did it go? Did you do well? Hopefully you did well. Hopefully you made some good decisions. That's what I'm all about. I always say make good decisions because that's what it's all based off of, So Bitcoin is just pretty much stuck at 38,600, whatever. It just cannot get over that 39,000 mark. But we'll get there. It's I really feel like we're gonna flip this market tonight. I feel like tonight's the night. So we'll see. We'll see if we can do it live on air. We'll see if the crypto leprechaun luck can come through once again. And Dogecoin's just still hanging out at 14.27. At least it's still over 14, which is a good sign. Crow is holding tight at 43, which is that's decent. Still way down from what it was. But Ethereum is at 27.7. So it's kind of just hanging tight as well. I would comment on every single one, but there's not much action, so I'm not going to put you guys through that, so to speak. I'm still trying to. I've got some buying power. I'm still trying to find a point of entry into something, and I'm really having a hard time. Let's just say that. So yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to hmm, that's intriguing. But there's a possible if this RSI drops anymore, that could be an interesting play. There's some money flying into it. So I don't know. We'll see. Bico. Matic is it's down a little bit at $1.63. It's no entry there. Um, I'm just looking for an entry point. So I apologize. I'm just gonna run through a couple of these cryptos just real quick to see if there's anything I see that looks intriguing to me. And so far, I just maybe possibly one. Um, no, ARPA's not. TNT, no. Jasmine worries me. I got really lucky on Jasmine about a month ago. So ever since then, I've been a little gun shy on Jasmine because I bought in at Jasmine at 17 cents and it spiked to 28 and then bounced around for a little bit, like 25, 27, 28, and then started declining. And so I ended up selling it at like 23. Got out, and immediately, as soon as I got out, it dropped like a rock. So I got out just in time. Uh, Cody's looking interesting. Cody's another possibility. So Cody and Bico. Cody and Bico. And my Honey Hole IOTX is actually pumping. It's looking good, which is fine. That's okay. But yeah, so I'm not really seeing any other points of entry um, of anything specific. Let's get caught up on the chat real quick. Just to get nothing Ether market waiting to go up loaded. I do feel tight or early AM is the flip. Just need everything to go up about 100% more. Hey, you know what? I feel you. I feel you. At least 100%, right? Um, I've got it actually up here in my chat, so I don't need to do that anymore. But yeah, so yeah. But let's see, what is this? XXTZ. You really don't care about that. So let's get back on something that people are interested in, like maybe Doge or no, that's just hanging tight. Elon, if you're listening, I know Elon comes in here all the time and watches my live stream. So Elon, if you're listening, we could use a tweet any time now. Which that's not necessarily accurate, but it's very possible that he could come in here. Because I actually think that this is a channel that Elon would probably actually really enjoy. Because he kind of seems like your average Joe, even though he's a billionaire. You watch, I'm telling you, I think we'll eventually get Elon in here. I really do. I really feel like that. I think he's gonna probably come in here at some point. So we'll see. But yeah. Anyways, so how are you guys doing? You guys doing good on trading today, or like how's today gone for you guys? It's been kind of somewhat uneventful day. We It looks to me like well, okay, Algo's back up to 98 cents. That's good. So Algo's pumping a little bit. I would love to see Algo back up over $1. Um, XRP is just kind of hanging tight. But everything else literally is just, as I keep saying every day, it's like everything just kind of hanging out, you know. However, I'm still very bullish, guys, on the end of quarter one. I'm telling you, by the end of March, I think we're going to see some different numbers. Litecoin, however you want to pronounce it, 113. So it's looking pretty. Well, it's actually down. My bad. It was at yeah, it hit 116. So I don't know. It's still up. Considering like oh yeah, it's up. Oh yeah, it's way up. So that's what I thought. I thought it was. Uh, but it's on its way down now, which doesn't mean a whole lot. Where's mana at? Where's mana? Mana is it's down actually a little bit. Let's see. Let's take a look at mana. Mana is it's down towards the bottom of the Bollinger line. RSI is flat. We have some. It's bearish momentum, and however, there is some money flying into it. There's some money flowing into to mana. So we shall see what happens with that. But yeah. But I really wish. I mean, it's hard in a market like this to find what I feel a good entry point. You know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh, look at this. DNT has all kinds of freaking money flowing into it. However, the momentum is just not there. There's no momentum. Momentum is bad. You want the blue line above the orange line for the momentum. And that's not the case. And we have some red lines here. So red momentum. However, we do see a lot of money flying into it. A lot of money. And the RSI is pretty flat. So yeah, DNT is just kind of what it is. Yeah, I don't know. There is just no point of entry. Bico was one thing I was looking at. I mean, it's on its way. We'll see. We'll see what the RSI does. RSI still needs to drop a little bit because right now it's at about 34. 35. It needs to drop down below 30 before I'll buy in. I will say that one of my strongest indicators, guys, is I'm not telling you it's almost 100% accurate. Is if a candle goes below the Bollinger line in conjunction with an RSI that is below 30, it will almost 100% of the time pump after that. Now, how long it pumps and for how long and how high is a different story. You just you just have to guess on when to get out, but it will definitely do what it says. Now, on the flip side, the exact same thing for the upside, as far as if you're looking to get out or sell your position. If the RSI goes above 70 and you have a candle that's above the Bollinger line, it's time to get out because it will almost 100% of the time go down after that. So, that's those are my two huge indicators. I've been using that for months now, and it is, I'm not kidding you, almost 100% accurate. But like I said, the key is finding your exit point. So, and a lot of times I usually just basically for the buy position, because a lot of times you really can't find most of the time you're not going to hit a buy entry below the Bollinger line and then it just pop up to a sell above the Bollinger line. So you have to find a happy medium in here if you want to sell it. So it's just, that part's up to you. You just have to gauge it and look at maybe some of these other indicators to try to find out what it is you're wanting to do or to achieve. So, but as far as entry point, I'm not kidding you. You're not going to find a better indicator that I know of than than a candle below the Bollinger line in conjunction with an RSI that's below 30. Just saying. With that said, there is obviously times that it's not going to work out. I mean, nothing is guaranteed in this market. That is for sure. However, that's probably one of the most accurate events that you can use, or indicators that you can use. Events. Why'd I say events? Indicators that you can use. So, yeah, I don't know. Anybody out there in YouTube world have any questions or comments or anything they want to say, or tell us how your trading day went, or how it's gonna go, or anything you're thinking about getting into, or we can definitely take a look at anything. I can pull up any chart you want. We can definitely look at anything you want. When I don't have anything else going on, I usually just pull up Bitcoin. Because, as we know, the market goes with Bitcoin. So, actually, Bitcoin's looking... hello, Doge. Bitcoin's actually looking somewhat bullish. I'm sorry, bearish. Not bullish, bearish. Momentum is going down. This blue line is below the orange line, which is bearish. We've got a red dot here on the money flowing in. There is some money flowing into it, but that's bearish. This red dot here. We've got a red candle forming. So yeah, Bitcoin is bearish. Currently speaking, it's bearish. So, my boy Tejas from India will probably be joining us here momentarily. He is, they are 11 and a half hours ahead of us. So it is 9 o'clock a.m. where he is. And so he's probably up drinking his morning coffee, doing his due diligence, reading the charts probably, taking his morning deuce, and probably will be with us momentarily. But holy cannolis, look at this, BTT. Look how much money's flowing out of BTT. Holy cannolis. I don't know. I still don't know what happened to BTT. BTC about to bottom and bounce. You think so? I do know. I do feel like BTC is very bearish. If I had to guess, I really do. So apparently you feel the same way, Bevan. As the red candles starting to get bigger and bigger, I am going to go to the let's go to the 30-minute. It's pretty much the same way. Um, I'm sorry, guys. I had a lot going on earlier, and now I have to use the restroom again. So I am gonna pin this. Tip bearish, bullish for a breakout by noon tomorrow. I could see that. I really could. I think that that it is bearish, but I don't think it's going to be long lasting, to be honest. And when I say bearish, I'm not sure how bearish it really is. Maybe 38,000, possibly. I mean, not terrible. So, but hang tight. I will literally be back in 5 minutes. It won't take me very long at all. What's going on, guys? I'm back and better than ever. Crypto Leprechaun here, ready to rock and roll. So, slightly bearish, exactly 38. So you think it's gonna be right at 38,000? That's kind of that's pretty much right around where I was saying. I know it's not like extremely bearish, but I think we could see 38,000 tonight. For a while there, I was thinking we could possibly see 40, but that was when it was a little bit more bullish. It's definitely not heading that way right now because all these indicators are showing me that it's not looking so good for 38,251. That's what M. Pevin's calling it right now, guys. 38,251. We'll see how close he gets. But to be honest, I would say that's probably right around what I would say. I can see hitting 38, but you know what? As far as I'm concerned, as long as we stay over 38 is a good thing. Right now, at this point, I think that we need to see a little bit of stability in the market. This is my personal opinion. I hope I'm completely wrong, and I hope it starts going to the moon. Because the reason I say that is because when Bitcoin goes to the moon, everything else goes to the moon. And right now, my watch list is completely, mostly red. Which is not good, boys. Boys and girls. But, yeah. So, let's just take a quick look. I know you guys aren't in here for my trading habits or views, but I do just want to take just a quick look and see where we're at with a couple of cryptos that I was looking at to see where we are on them as far as entry points. And this Bico is just right where it's close. But however, it's trading at $1.99, so I don't know, it's a little bit higher than what I want to get into because the margin is just not there for the. I've got close to. I've got about 1,800 in buying power, so even if it goes up a couple cents, it's like you're just not making as much, and I don't know if it's worth the risk. And the other thing is I'm not as confident in that crypto as I am like IOTX, which I love to day trade because of the wicks. I mean, look at these wicks. They're tremendous. And so if you can buy low and then put a good sell order in, it's gonna hit it eventually. And it always has. Always has. So let's go back up to Bitcoin and 38.4. And on its way down. Here we go. This is finally where we're seeing a pretty good size red candle form. Hell, I don't know. I might buy Bitcoin. Man, I don't know that I've only been. I think I've only bought Bitcoin like maybe once or twice. However, it's swinging so much that you could probably make some decent money at it, and there's probably a lot of people doing it. I don't know. you can buy fractions of a share, obviously, or a coin. So, I mean, that probably, the large number probably scares a lot of people off. But that doesn't mean that you can't make some pretty good money at a smaller amount. So, if I see a buy-in point, I'm not opposed to getting into Bitcoin because I don't think it's done running. I don't know. There's so many different views, so many different on it that some people think it's going to drop down to 32,000. Some people think it's going to hit 42,000. So I don't know what. I don't think anybody really knows what in the hell it's going to do. But it is definitely king of the mountain right now. So whatever it does is what the market does. And that's the bad thing. When it drops, everything else drops. And look at my watch list. It's all red. Bitcoin's down, and so is the market. Algo's holding on strong. That's good. I stake Algo on Coinbase, so I'm glad to see that, at least. Which I'm not really worried about Algo by any means. I'm not worried about Algo at all. It could do whatever. Cause I'm staking it, and I don't know. I'm confident Algo's gonna be fine. XRP still 62. Doge 1424. Doge cannot get over the hump, guys. It is just literally like I feel like Doge has been between 13 and high 14s for like weeks on end. It feels like it's not probably, but I mean there's plenty of money being fed into it. However, there's a bullish mark right here, so we could see a dip. Hell, I'm not beside scalping Doge. I mean, hell, if the way it's been trading between 13 and 14.30, I mean, if you can make a penny, if you put $2,000 into it, hell yeah, I'll take a little profit. So, anybody out there in YouTube land want to have anything they want to chat about, or anything they want to discuss, or talk about, or bounce off of me, just give her a shout out on the chat, and we'll get her done. I will say, since I've changed my my settings around, I've not dropped any frames, which is great because I was dropping frames like it was hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I was a lot. Like normally, I would have probably 18 to 20 drop frames by now. As of now, I've not had any, so that's great. Maybe I figured it out. Maybe I did. Let's hope. Let's hope. Here's to hoping. Cheers. Salute. Or Salante. Irish. Salante. Yeah. So, let's see. We have Doge just hanging around 1424, which is about where it's been at. Oh, in case anybody hasn't noticed, Crypto Leprechaun got his haircut, and now we have a bald Crypto Leprechaun. What do you think about that, boys? Look at that. Not completely bald. I mean, I've got a little bit of stubble, which is pretty much like Velcro. Like putting on a t-shirt is like not the easiest, and it feels kind of weird on a hat. But yeah, anyways, I'll tell you, my brother did it with some clippers that I have, and it was probably it was the cheapest haircut I've ever had. It was free. So that's what I've been doing. I don't even care anymore. I just shave my head like once once a month, once every 6 months. It grows out, it gets bushy, and I'm like, just shave it off. So I've saved. I probably haven't had a haircut like at a barber shop for probably like 10 years. So, and now haircuts at a barber shop are probably they're around like $15 at least. I don't even know. And I used to get my haircut like once a month, once every 3 to 4 weeks. So take that times 12, 15 times 12. So I've saved a lot of money in 10 years. Let's figure it out. So 15 times 12 is 180 times 10. Just say 10 years. $1,800 I've saved just in haircuts. So, what you want. That's enough to buy me a computer. Which I'm holding out right now. Hopefully I fixed my problem. We'll see. I do want to do a lag test. Real quick. Let's do a lag test. Yo! Oh my gosh, that's only like 3 seconds. Like I literally just did that. So that is phenomenal. We are rocking and rolling, guys. This is awesome. Hopefully that your guys' stream viewing pleasure is just as good as what my stream is showing. So hopefully it's good for you guys. If not, I apologize, and we'll work on that. But I'm only using 38% of my computer, whereas last night I was using right around 80 to 90%, and I was having computer problems. I couldn't open any windows. I literally could not do anything except I had my stream open, and I could not even have chat open on my window. It was just my stream and trading view, and that is literally it. So now I'm able to have my chat open. I'm able to open. Now I'm able to open different windows. I'm able to open. Let's just take a quick look at the cryptocurrencies on CoinMarketCap. Now that does, when I do that, it does raise it to like 40%. But hell, that's still amazing. But look at these. Look how similar these charts are, guys. You can't tell me that whales aren't running crap. Yeah, whales are running the market. That many people could not be making the exact same moves with the exact same amount of money at the exact same time. So it's a group of whales who is running the market, which is a little scary, which I'm not really comfortable with. But okay, let's look at top trending. We got to Nevada up 38.14%. Gaming Shiba down 12%. Shiba Doge, really, up 57%. Ninja Fantasy Token up 590. This is the biggest gainers. Graft up 503%. Bit Gotti up 402%. ASICS, recently added ASICS World Plus and Paragon DAO. So, okay, I'm going to go back and I'm going to do a quick Matt Wallace. Come on, guys, really get your own name. Really, come on. You've got to get your own name. If you got to piggyback off of other coins, off of successful coins, you're gonna be a failure. Come on now, guys. You gotta get your own name. Come on, guys. This is crazy. Which I totally feel. It's unbelievable. Suku movie a little. Suku. Move, probably, I think you mean Suku moving a little. SUKU. Yeah, Suku's moving up. Don't know if I've heard of that coin. 74 million market cap. Closing in on it. Well, not really. I don't know. For me to really feel comfortable, I like the right around $1 billion market cap. But I don't know what. And it probably tells. But what can you buy that on? KuCoin, Coinbase, really? You can buy Suku on Coinbase? That's surprising. Let me look at Coinbase. Let me see if that's true, because that's hard to believe, but it's possible. All in the same token. It's very possible. Yep, there it is. Let's see if it's tradable. It is. I just say that because a lot of times, I'm sorry, I got to take my phone back. My truck was actually dead today, and I had a friend who offered to come help me out. But in the meantime, I had somebody else that came over and jumped me and got me going. So I had to give this guy kudos for at least offering to come over and help me out. So, yeah. I felt like I needed to text him back and let him know. But yeah, Suko. That's or Suku. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I gotta learn and earn. $3 of Cryptex. Got that right. All you have to do is just read the first paragraph and then take the quiz. Got two, right? And the third one, today the TCAP protocol is 2%. Boom, got them all. What you want? So I just earned $3 on Coinbase by taking that quiz. Oh, I can earn 3% more? I don't think that's right. Oh, no, it's not right. Oh hell, it's already hit my account. Lordy. That's crazy. That was quick. That was stupid quick. But yeah, so. Oh, Coinbase Pro. It's on Coinbase Pro too? Because Coinbase Pro is my baby. And I've actually been looking for a coin of entry. However, I don't know if I want to buy it on the upswing. You know what I mean? What's the 52-day? I hate to buy it at the high. $0.62. So it's at the all-time high? Yeah. Nah, I hate to buy it at the all-time high. Unfortunately. Now, if I would have got into it a couple hours ago, probably. Suku. USD. Oh, it's dropping. However, I will keep an eye on that. Thank you for the heads up. Swing. Sell such at $1.25. Swing. No, it's not. Oh, I thought. This right here says that. What did I say? Oh, 24. Oh, 24-hour high is 62. Market cap's 1.8. Is that 1.8 billion? Market cap 72 billion? No, million. Okay. Huh. It's very intriguing. I don't know. I might YOLO it. Hell, screw it. I mean, 61. Is it gonna fall back anymore? I might watch it a little bit. What I will do is I will add it to my watch list. Suku. Yeah, it's falling. Now, that is not a point of entry for me, but it's very intriguing. Thank you for that heads up. I will definitely keep an eye on that crypto, for sure. It was wicked up to $1.40 12 days ago. Holy shnikes. Yeah, that's a very intriguing, boy, well, I tell you what, there's, boy, that looks bullish. Huh. That is interesting. There's money being pumped into it. The RSI, it's come down a little bit, but it was at a pretty high. The volume looks pretty good. The volume looks very bullish. Oh boy. Man, I don't know. I'll tell you what. I might see what this red candle does and then go from there. Yeah, all right. Well, I got it set up to buy, just in case. Let's see where we. When in fact, zoom out. Oh, holy crap! It has gone parabolic in the last since yesterday. Oh my gosh! If you could have bought it, if you could have bought it down here, you would have doubled your money. I hate to buy it up there at the top, but I will definitely watch it. I mean, it's still looking bullish though. That's the thing. Gosh dang. Gosh, I don't know. Man, I might YOLO it. Is this a YOLO buy, guys? I don't know. Scalp it for a little bit? I don't know. Is it? Yep. RSI high right now. It's risky. I think you are saying in my opinion. Yeah, it's very risky. However, it's very intriguing as well because it's looking very bullish. This is bullish. The blue line's above the orange line. We have some great momentum going. We got a lot of money flowing into it. Volume is good. We have a green dot here, which is bullish. I mean, everything's indicating bullishness. Strong buy. Wow, I haven't seen that on any crypto in a long time. I have not. I just don't know what to do. Oh, lordy. Well, it's going down. Let's look at BTC on the BTC. 121, 22. Uh, it looks like from 121 it dropped. Yeah, it was a bad day for Bitcoin. A bad couple days, or a bad day anyway. A very bad day. Holy cow! Look at that! Look at that pump, and it's still pumping. Man, I don't know. Everything's looking so good. I don't know if I want to buy on the upswing. I mean, it's stupid to do, right? I mean, gosh, it just keeps going up. What to do? What to do? Stretch my leg out here. What's up, Juan? What's going on, my friend? It was a very good day for Suku. I got $50 to buy stock. M. Pepin. What's up, M. Pepin? You ever been in here? Yeah, I wouldn't buy her either. I'm just wondering if it's gonna retest $1.40, then drop like a rock, and then BTC takes off in the AM right after. I told myself to stop buying dog money for at least 3 days. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Dog money is one of those things that, I'm still very bullish on Doge. However, it's one of those deals where it's just hanging tight, man. It's not doing anything. It's going to take an Elon tweet to do anything. I saw a thing where it had a strategy to wait for an Elon tweet and then short Doge because it's gonna fall back to where it was. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but I will say that it for sure seems like that it does fall back to where where it was. So I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a good strategy or not. Uh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just checking out my portfolio, my personal portfolio. Um, it's not letting me click on anything. Freaking app. That's the bad thing about apps. You just never know what's gonna let you do. I am gonna watch this just for a minute here and see what happens. I'm bullish on Doge, but it's gonna tail more than an Elon tweet or just more time with McDonald's. LOL. Yeah, I agree. The only good thing about Doge is Doge has a lot going for it. As far as we got three main things. We got the Doge One mission to Mars or to the moon, which you cannot get any better advertisement for anything in the world than a rocket going to the moon. I don't care how many Super Bowl ads you put. I don't care how many Olympic ads you have. I don't care what you do. There's not going to be more eyes on anything in the world than a rocket going to the moon again. So that's going to be huge, guys. That's going to be really, really huge. And then, so with that said, you also have to think the Doge Ethereum bridge is going to be huge. That's going to help a lot of things. And then, last but not least, the wallets, the Robinhood wallets, is going to be huge as well. So that's all great big things. We're going back to the moon. Everybody will be watching. Exactly, Juan. I'm telling you. I'm not kidding you. There's no bigger, better advertisement that you could ever do in the world than send a rocket to the moon. Because more eyes will be on that rocket than anything else in the world. Like I said, I don't care how many Super Bowl advertisements you do. I don't care how many World Series advertisements you do. How many advertisements you do in the Olympics. I'm not kidding you. There is not going to be more eyes on anything else in the world than that one rocket going to the moon again. Because it's been so long. And that's going to be huge. Doge, Starlink. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, my friend, it's going to be astronomical. I think it's going to be huge. So, I actually have to use the restroom again. So, Okay. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom real quick. Shaking and moving, rocking and rolling. Um, so, anyways, let's see, where were we? Actually, let me take off the fact that I was in the restroom because I don't want people to hop on and think that I'm still in the restroom, right? Unpin and remove. Doge Party 2022. Tim York, what's going on, my friend? Hey, I just want to give you a kudos, my friend. I've had a lot of people come in here and say that you have sent them my way. So hats off to you, my friend. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. I think Dogecoin is accumulating before the Elon tweets tonight. So you think Elon's gonna tweet tonight? I hope you're right. And by the way, I know I just got done saying this, but thank you, my friend, for. I've had like 3 different nights that I've had people come in, and they've been new, and I've been like, "So how'd you hear about me?" And they've been like, "Oh, Tam New York sent me over here." I was like, "Holy cow! Are you kidding me?" Still, so that's freaking amazing, my friend, and I truly am thankful for you and all the help that you've given me, and I couldn't have done this without you, to be honest. So kudos to you, my friend. I love you, and hope you guys are doing well. I've watched several of your episodes. I've not been able to really correspond very much because I've been streaming so much myself that by the time I get done, I'm pretty much spent. And as I know, you know how that is. Sometimes you just get tired, and the last thing you just crash pretty much. So, but anyways, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for sending people my way. It really helps a lot, and it's helping me get to the point where I need to be. So, with that said, thank you, and kudos to you much. Um, you say I hope he does. Yeah, you and I both, my friend, because I feel like Dogecoin has been sliding sideways now for about right around a couple months. A couple months. I don't know. It's not been that long, but because it's actually down from then. But my lord, we got to get over this 13 to 15 cent uh, range, and the only way that I see it happening in the foreseeable future is is an Elon tweet. And but the bad thing is, once we get an Elon tweet, it seems like I feel like that we're not uh, we're not seeing the sustainability that we used to see. So we need at that point we need the Dogecoin community to step up and to take over after that happens. So once once Elon tweets, we need the Doge community to take over and continue to pump the coin up. What I'm afraid is happening, and I've seen some things on like Twitter and Reddit and stuff, and what people are starting to do is they're starting to after an Elon tweet, they're starting to short it. They're starting to short Doge because they are seeing that Doge is falling straight back to where it was to begin with, or even lower. So I hope that doesn't continue. I hope that we can get over that hump, and hopefully we can move past that. So sorry about that. My brother is here, and he's helping me build some furniture to help my studio. But I had to shut the door so that we can't hear his drill and stuff. But yeah, anyways. So, anyways, love to have you in here, Tam the Ark. It's a tremendous respect and tremendous. Makes me feel very accomplished. So with that, thank you very much. But so moving forward, what I'm not sure if you're still in here, Tame, or not. But what is your overall feelings and thoughts on Doge? Or what are you bullish on Doge still, or how do you feel on Doge? Because there are a lot of people who have some conflicting theories and thoughts on Doge, and if, I'm here if you want me to hop on voice for a few minutes. Yeah, I would actually love that. How am I able to do that? You would have to help me do that because I'm not sure how to do that. Actually was one question I was gonna have for you here in the next day or two is to find out how to get a host up. Come to your voice server in general. On OBS or on Discord. Shit, what do you say? On Discord. Okay, let me pull up Discord real quick. Yeah, I see. M. Pippin got here because of you. I'm here. I just chilling at the moment. Come to your voice server in general. Voice server in general. Yo, Tame, are you there? Um, I added I added you, Tame, but and it shows that you're green when you talk. But oh, hold on. Okay, now are you there now?
Test one, test two.
Yeah, test one, test two, you there?
Yes.
Awesome, very nice. Okay, cool.
How are you doing, Crypto Leprechaun?
Dude, I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
I'm good. So overall, I think that we've been accumulating on Dogecoin, and that we may be turning bullish on another Elon tweet if that happens tonight.
Yes, I would totally agree, and hopefully it will. Uh, However, I don't know if, do you think there's anything that he would tweet about? I mean, I don't know if there's anything going on that, I don't know.
So here's something interesting. Gemini emailed me today. They lowered the interest rate on Doge down to 1.01% APY. I think they lowered the APY because they think we're going to turn bullish again.
Oh. Yeah, that is interesting because I actually stake my. I did not see that because I actually stake Doge on Gemini, and I was getting what 3.78%. So
Yes. So if he thinks if Gemini thinks we're turning bullish and if Tesla thinks we're turning bullish, maybe Tesla will start accepting Dogecoin for their vehicle purchase.
yeah, my question would be is, do you not think Elon's holding out for the Robinhood wallets just for the fact that pretty much what is it, 30% of all Doge is held on Robinhood, and Robinhood is obviously one of the biggest holders of Doge. So if Robinhood has all that money tied up, or all that Doge tied up, then people really can't spend their Doge on buying cars. So
Well,
my
well, Robinhood doesn't own it. They reserved it for customers, but maybe they have a
well,
bag that
that's true.
investors are not able to trade at all.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. That's true. Yeah. So okay, I see what you're saying, but yeah, yeah, that would be tremendous. So yeah, I mean, that's very possible then. Very possible. Um, but yeah, I mean I mean, Doge and well, actually the whole market's been pretty much. To me, it seems like it's been just kind of sliding sideways for the last several days. It it
But
it is up, but
not the several days. Maybe like it's moving slow, but
yeah, okay, well, yeah, yes,
for the whole day today, I was looking at my chart and we may be forming a descending wedge here, but it's like a very small angle. So this has been a very long accumulation period. But I
true.
mentioned earlier that we were bearish, and I posted a chart. I'll give you that chart. Actually, I'll send you a picture on Discord.
Okay, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Let me download it real quick for you.
Okay, that's cool.
You're in my Discord as well, right?
Am I on your Discord? Yeah.
You can always access those charts as well that I post.
Okay.
Have you seen the charts people have been posting in my Discord?
To be honest, I haven't. No,
They're
I need to get on there more.
yeah. Just go to Charts channel. You can look.
Okay, sweet. I will for sure in the future. I've just been having a hell of a problem with my computer and the software and whatnot, and I got a lot of it figured out. So I'm shaking and moving now, for sure. So
I sent you a picture of Bitcoin chart if you want to look at that.
okay, I see that now. Yeah. Yeah, Wow, holy cannolis. That's so are you bull is that last signal, are you bullish on Bitcoin then?
So what that means that we're accumulating. I'm not all the way bullish yet, but if this accumulation goes through,
Okay.
then we could be looking at a nice big reversal. I'm not talking about a small reversal. I'm talking about a reversal all the way up to the 60K ranges again. And
Really?
some of these ETFs may start investing more into Bitcoin.
Gotcha. Wow, yeah. I mean, I totally see what you're saying.
And you see the RSI levels down there?
Uh huh.
And by the way, this is the weekly chart. It's not the daily chart. That's the whole weekly chart.
Okay. Wow, yeah. So yeah, it's setting up for a takeoff then, isn't it? Pretty much. Possibly.
Yes, but remember, this is weekly, so every candle is 7 days. If you count those weeks before, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's around 70 whole days of accumulation. And what we're looking at,
Right.
we're only in 7 days on my chart. We could be looking at over 50 more days of accumulation.
Right. Wow.
And the Federal Reserve wants to change their balance sheet in March next month. They're going to start buying less assets, so we could get more sell pressure in Bitcoin next month.
So you think we're gonna get some more sell pressure in March?
Yes, I do, but I think we could get some small pumps until then.
Right. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, there's a lot going on that chart, but I definitely see what you're saying for sure. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm still very bullish for quarter one.
Yeah, so that weekly chart, we have plenty of room to rise on Bitcoin.
Right. So you're thinking there could be a possibility of a pretty good pump and then a pullback. When do you think that pullback might be? Still in quarter one or after quarter one?
So currently, what I've been looking at with the stock market and the SPY and everything, a lot of stocks were doing really well this week.
Yes.
Some earnings are getting better. So,
Absolutely. Yes.
but I've also noticed the 10-year Treasury bond has been increasing in value as people anticipate the Federal Reserve increasing interest rates.
Right.
So if they increase interest rates or keep talking about it again, then we may experience another 10% dip.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw. I was gonna look earlier, but I can't remember what news feed I saw it from. But I thought I saw that the Fed is planning on raising interest rates 5 times this year.
Yeah.
So I cannot remember what news feed I saw it from. It was from a pretty reliable source, but I cannot for the life of me remember what source that was from. So if that is the case, that's probably not good for crypto.
You know, one of the biggest short-term catalysts that's going to make crypto bearish is that they're going to try to get rid of the wash sale tax law.
Right.
And I mean, they're going to try to apply it to cryptos. And what that will do is more people are going to um, pay higher capital gains, basically, at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's not good. That's not good at all. Um. Yeah. So.
So I was thinking maybe you should make your Discord like private.
Um. Yeah. You think I should, and then do like a membership type thing?
That, like, verify people. Otherwise, some random Joe can just come in on your Discord and mess up your whole stream.
Oh, okay.
Like, what
How?
if somebody comes in here and starts yelling bad words or stuff?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't even, I wasn't even, to be honest, I'm so new to Discord, I didn't even know that was possible.
Right. You can also just keep your desktop audio at the very bottom, low on your desktop, so you can talk to people without the YouTube hearing as well.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Just in case that might happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah. Okay. I will, I'll look into that as soon as we get off here, but yeah. That's a very good point. Like I said, I'm still so new to this that I'm still trying to figure this out. But yeah, but yeah, hell, I didn't even know it was this easy to get somebody up here to talk. To be honest, um, but yeah, I've learned a lot about since you taught me everything pretty much I know about the new OBS system I'm on, and so I've learned a lot about everything going on and stuff. And but man, I'll tell you what, I was having problems after I downloaded my new system and everything, and I was using like I was maxing out like at 90% of my computer use, and I
Oh, you
was
need a new computer for streaming then, probably.
well,
Hey, you're using Brave browser instead of Google Chrome, right?
yes, I am.
Great, that's less CPU
Yeah,
usage.
you told me to do that. So I am doing that for sure. But however, let me rephrase this. I got on and actually was looked at some YouTube videos and Googled it and stuff, and I was actually able to lower. I'm only down to like now I'm down to like 30% computer use.
That's
So
good. That's good.
I know it's still kind of high, but it's at least manageable now. Whereas when I was up around freaking 80 90%, I was dropping streams, I was dropping freaking frames per second, I was locking up. I could not literally like not open anything besides my OBS. And
Mm.
but anyways, I made some adjustments on my the OBS system, and so now I'm down like literally averaging, like I can have like all kinds of windows open, and this and that, and I'm averaging like 35% computer usage. So
Okay.
I know it's still probably kind of high for an older computer, but at least it's getting me by very well. So as of now.
Right.
I am going to get a new computer, but I'm thinking that, and I don't know what your thought on it this is, but as
I
long as
build computers, so if you need help, I can help you.
oh you do okay
I
yes
build computers. I build websites. I'm really deep into IT.
I know you're an IT guy for sure, and yeah, because I was looking at buying, going through like Best Buy and shit, and there was a computer I was looking at. It was like $1,300. Um, but I don't need like monitors and keyboards and mouses and all that crap. I just need a tower, pretty much, pretty much. Um, but I'm down to about 35%. So to be honest, everything is really running smooth. I can run all kinds of stuff now, and not have a problem. I've not since I've been on for several hours now. I've not dropped one frame. So I think it's as of now it's at least getting me by. Um, so um, I'm thinking if I can get at least get by for the next couple months, then then I'll be able to purchase a whole new rig. But yeah, if I will definitely reach out to you when the time comes and see what your thoughts are as far as like the I want the minimum plus a little bit, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like I don't want I don't want the bare minimum. I want a little bit better than that, so that I can run. I just want to be smooth, no problems, no questions asked. Just run my stuff and move on. So when the time comes, I will definitely run it by you. And do you sell those, or like how do you say you build computers, like, so would that be something that I would
Yeah,
do through you,
I
or
have
like?
I have a lot of old recycled parts I can show you sometime.
Okay.
Some really good processors. I have some Xeon as well. So Xeons are really good for like staying home 24/7.
Right. Okay. which which I know you do, and I've actually been doing some of them myself. I'm just trying to get my watch hours up, um, which, every few hours helps, or whatever. But because I just, my main goal is to become monetized, and not obviously not for the money. I really could care less about the money. I want to get seen. I'm freaking hidden right now, so it's like I want people to be able to see me live, and I think it can really pump from there. But that's what's so frustrating right now. I'm hidden, so it's like, unless like unless I get a referral from like you, or I've had like 5 or 6 different guys in tonight, who have been like, yeah, we had to type in blah 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 in the search engine, and you popped up. So obviously they've hit the keywords that I put in my Digima flopper, and to find me. So that's a good thing, at least, anyways. So I don't know. I feel like I'm well on my way. I've only been doing this for 2 months, and I'm well over 500 subs. So I'm more than halfway there, just only 2 months in. So um, and then I need obviously I need 4,000 viewing hours, but I figure that will come with my subs. So
Do you have a schedule that you plan on doing?
um, right. To be honest, right now I'm like pretty much beast mode, where like I pretty much just stream pretty much every free minute I have. So yeah, at some point I probably will, and I probably should put that out there. Um, like the exact for sure, at least, even if I do, even if I vary off of that, um, at least stick to a certain schedule. So is that kind of what you're getting at? I'm guessing.
So yeah, so usually a good time for crypto investors to be on is when the stock market opens until it closes. So 9:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m.
Gotcha. That's best time for crypto.
Yeah,
I will. I will.
if you're trying to get more views.
Yeah. Well, I will say that I got on today about 3:30, quarter to 4 Eastern time, and I had more people live today than I ever have in my life, and I was just for it was just randomly. I was actually just kind of I was gonna jump on just to do like a test, to see if the changes I made worked. And before I knew it, I had like 6 or 7 people live on there, and I was like, "Holy cow, this is the most I've ever had!" And
Yeah, so
it was an
if you want to
awesome
get up to
stream.
20, and you gotta find something you're really good at. You have to find one indicator you can watch and translate to your viewers.
Right? Okay, for sure, for sure. And I have had. I mean, I don't know how many times you've done this, but I've like, even today, I had somebody come in and say that because I always ask people, hey, so how did you find me? Just out of curiosity, because I know I'm freaking hidden. I'm in the YouTube basement, so to speak. And the one guy said, "Oh, well, Tammy the Ark sent me." I was like, "Are you serious? That's freaking awesome." Still sending people. So kudos to you, my friend. Thank you for. I don't know if you've done it recently or if it's just still off of the last time you did it or whatever. But thank you very much. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. So
You're welcome.
I'm all in on this thing. I'm freaking pretty much streaming beast mode, just trying to get to where I need to be. As far as being monetized, and like I said, I'm not worried about the money by any means because I know it takes a blue million freaking whatever to make any kind of money on here. But other than that, I just want to be seen. You know what I mean? I don't want to be hidden anymore. I hate that nobody can find me unless they search a keyword that I put in my keywords or my topics or whatever. You know, that's the part I freaking hate. So, anyways, I'm trying to get past that. So eventually, I'll get there. I'm only 2 months in, so I feel like I'm on the right track, and hopefully this thing will blow up someday. Eventually, whatever. But if not, it's okay too. I really love doing it. Honestly, just even if it just becomes a hobby, that's okay too. So. Um, but yeah, I just love doing it. So, and also I do give you kudos. Trust me, I give you kudos just about every stream. I let everyone know if they're not a part of Tame of the Ark, they need to become Tame of the Ark, and I spell it out for them. And I tell them how to get there, and I say if you're not part of this guy's channel, you need to be part of his channel because I said he is the how do I phrase it? I say he is the chart wizard or something like that.
Look, talking about charts, if you look at Tesla chart and pull it up inside Bitcoin chart, they're very similar for the week.
Really?
Put it on the hourly chart and then stretch it. Tesla's accumulating at the same time as Dogecoin accumulating. See that long accumulation period?
Yeah.
Put it on the weekly though, it's a different story though. Which crypto is your favorite crypto, Mr. Crypto Leprechaun?
Well, it's Doge just because I got into Doge so cheap. I mean that's kind of my bread and butter, so to speak. You know what I mean? But however, I am very bullish on I for whatever reason I really like algo. Um,
Okay.
I feel like I don't know I like algo.
Oh, so you're looking at Bitcoin chart on the right, and you're comparing it to Tesla.
Yeah,
Um, as you can see, obviously, since crypto's 24/7, you're gonna have more volatility in the slow hours.
right,
Whereas after market, you don't really have much volume.
right. Huh. That's
So you
intriguing.
should you should grow out your beard a little bit more too.
You know what? I just freaking shaved it. I
Yeah, grow
literally
it out.
did. I literally just freaking shaved it. I will. I will. I need to. That's funny you said that because I literally just shaved it.
You, you
Um,
should you should grow it out like Tyrion from Game of Thrones.
right? Yeah. Yes.
It is a nice beard.
Yeah.
It'll
Um,
make you look less redneck.
hey, I'm from the Midwest. I'm very redneck.
I know, but it'll make you look less redneck.
Well,
Change your YouTube name to Redneck Crypto Leprechaun.
redneck crypto leprechaun.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny you said that because I literally just shaved my beard. I've always had a goat. I've had a goat since I was in college. But yeah, I grow a beard for a while and then I just get tired of it and I just dump it.
Yeah, you gotta put conditioner on it, buddy. That will make it feel better.
Yeah, they got what is it like beard I don't know they call it something beard like beard moisturizer or whatever. I mean I guess I really do probably need a beard because I am the crypto leprechaun so to
And you need a costume.
yeah
Um, we need to get you a costume made. How cool would that be?
that would be sweet. I do have one of my thumbnails is with me with a and you'd have to go back and look with a like a leprechaun hat and like basically a leprechaun suit. I definitely need I definitely need that. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
I wish your stream I could help you set up and change your look a little bit better because currently
What
it's a little bit hard to see certain things.
is it?
Yeah, because for example, your face, your camera is blocking the RSI levels, so people can't see the RSI number.
I know.
Usually it's and then yeah, right click that element. Don't drag it. Right click and then fit to screen.
What my picture?
I can help you. I'll help you another time off
Okay.
stream, just so we can set up with something. Because
Okay.
we can't do this on stream, people are going to get your information. So
Right. Right.
we'll do
Right.
it
Right.
off stream one day.
Right.
When we both have the time.
Okay. That's fine.
But
Um.
just sitting here talking is pretty good right now of that time.
Yeah, but
So
like
what do you think of Elon Musk tweeting about Dogecoin? Do you like it or do you hate it?
when he does it, um, I'm getting to the point where I'm not so bullish on it anymore. To be honest, just for the simple fact that it's not helping like it used to. When I say that, I mean the fact that it's not holding its resistance like it
No,
used
no,
to.
no. No, resistance is it's not holding the support levels.
I'm sorry, support. You're right, support levels. It's not.
But look, Elon every time he tweets, like it does go up by a large percentage.
It does, but then it seems
So
like within a day, it's right
so,
back to where it was.
but do you think it's retail investors pumping up when he tweets, or do you think it's Wells, or do you think I have a theory that every time he tweets, he's buying a little bit more Doge every time he tweets. That's my theory, and that's why we get those candles. And he probably buys it right when he's tweeting or right after, so people think his tweets have a bigger impact.
So you think maybe he's buying Doge and then tweeting,
Tweeting and
basically?
then buying.
Yeah. That's a very good possibility. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think, to be honest, I mean, obviously the whales, I think, run everything. That's just kind of how I feel. Because, you go to CoinMarketBase, or CoinMarketCap, and you look at all the charts, all those charts there are too many of them that are just identical. And it's just too ironic that, I mean, obviously, it's just physically impossible for that many people to be investing in the same thing with the same amount of money in the same exact coins for those charts to be completely identical. So my opinion is that I feel like that it's a group of whales who are running the market. Um, that's just kind of how I feel But
Oh, what happened? I see you went to another tab. Careful, buddy.
I clicked on Brave
Nice.
accidentally.
So, so can you explain to me um what indicators are you currently using on your charts?
I'm using let's see, I'm using RSI. I'm using I want to use a few. I'm using the moving average and VWAP. Those are the three currently I have right now. Oh, and BB. What is it? BB. Shit. BB something. And Square Foot helped me get set up with that.
Nice. How about this? How about we just rearrange your stream one night? You know, plan a night so we can fit your stream settings so people can see more information.
I would be all about that, my friend. I would.
And I can make you a custom buy sell signal that can also help some of the viewers out there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll make you
Yes.
one. Pick an indicator. I can base it off a certain indicator.
Okay. I mean, I trust your judgment better than anybody. So whatever you think is best. Honestly, because I just I'm still just a little bit. I'm getting better, but I'm still a little green at this, and I do feel like I've come leaps and bounds just from when you and I talked, and just with the OBS and and Trading View and all that. I'm really I'm learning a lot just by fumbling around, so to speak. But yeah, no, I mean, whatever you think is Hey, what's up, Famous Cube? I'm sorry, I just saw you were on there. What's up, my friend? Randy, keep up the good work, Leprechaun. Thank you, Randy. Thank you very much. If anybody out there,
Something I do with my YouTube.
what's
Oh,
that?
sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah, interact with your viewers. Ask them if they have any questions, and then try to
Yeah,
answer all the questions.
I got away from my chat for a minute, so I was just let's see. What's up, Juan? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming in and joining us. I am. Let's see, Randy. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. We are we're all in this together, bro. Yeah, thank you very much. Uh, Sorry, I had some outside noise. I was trying to wait to get through. But anyways, if any of you guys are new viewers or new to the channel, I would really appreciate a subscribe, like, and ring a ding that bell if you would, please, because I'm trying to build my new channel and trying to get where I need to be at. I'm trying to get monetized, not for the monetary reason. However, I am trying to get monetized so I can get seen. Right now, I'm hidden. I'm in the YouTube basement. And obviously, YouTube is going to put the monetized channels up top and people like me at the very bottom. So help me get to where I need to be at. If you don't mind, please give me a sub if you don't mind. And that way, when you log into YouTube, you can, I should pop up if I'm live on your home screen. And that way you can pick and choose whether you want to watch me or not. And if you do, then I'll be live and rocking and rolling. So with that said, thank you in advance. And like I said, please give me a like, a view, and ring-a-ding that bell if you'd like to know when I go live. So thank you in advance for all of you new viewers out there. I'll promote you on Insta and Twitter. Thank you, Randy. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Very nice. Very, very kind words. Thank you very much. With me right now is Tame of the Ark, guys. He is a stand-up guys. Or I'm sorry, not Tame of the Ark. Tame the Ark.
I was with my friend.
Yeah.
We watched the video. You giving me shoutouts. And I was like, I literally spent 3 hours helping this guy, and he called me Tame of the Ark.
Oh, did I really? I'm sorry. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm sorry. Gosh dang.
At least you get it right now.
Yeah, Tame the Ark. TameTheArk. Hit him up. Add him. Subscribe to him. He is a stand-up guy. He doesn't ask for anything. He just is in this for the same reasons that I am, as we are just trying to spread the word of the crypto, and just trying to get the word out to the world of what crypto is and how it is. So, but yeah, please, right now I have a co-host, so to speak, Tame the Ark, and we are rocking and rolling. And so anyways, but if you have not, please add him and subscribe. Tame the Ark, TameTheArk. And I highly admire Tame. Decent people are rare. Absolutely. And he,
if
my
you lived close
friend
to me, I
is-
would help you more in person, honestly.
What's that?
If we were closer, I would help you in person.
I know. You know we're not like real far. I mean, we're like 10 hours away, but you are like, I'm not kidding you. There are not very many people on the East Coast, my friend, that are that seem to be into crypto. Like most of my guests are like, I have very few people that are east of where I'm at in Indiana. Like I can literally count like 2 or 3 people of my subs that are east. There's a Virginia girl. So okay, a few, but anyways, but a lot.
Randy's a guy in Virginia. Nice.
Oh, Randy's a guy. I can't see the picture. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Is Randy a guy? Yeah, Randy's a guy.
Okay,
That's the guy's name.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I do know a Randy that's a girl. Rocky Hargrove, what's going on, my friend? M. Pepin came from you, I'm pretty sure. Connecticut. I know you're from Connecticut, M. Pepin. Look at all
I
these.
could drive 10 hours to meet you, though, to help you sometime.
Look at. Oh, dude. That'd be.
Well, maybe fly to the airport, then you pick me up from the airport.
Hell
I
yeah,
don't know
dude.
if I could drive for 10 hours.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. But yeah. Oh, dude. Hell yeah, I'd show you around the great state of Indiana.
How far do you live from the airport?
Like 50 minutes from Indy. You'd fly into Indy probably, or Louisville, whichever one. Indy or Louisville. I don't know if I want to say exactly where. I was getting ready to say something, but I live like an hour from Indy, so.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's still like a 2-hour round trip, though.
Oh, hell, that's nothing, no. It's not bad.
What are you transparent with your viewers about, like, what positions you're holding, or do you just not talk about that?
I am, but I don't talk about what platforms I do them on.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Is that
I hope you
okay?
never accidentally share your seed phrase on live stream. There's a YouTuber who did that. He lost over $1 million in just like 5 seconds.
Who did?
A YouTuber accidentally shared his seed phrase while streaming his desktop.
Oh, shnikes.
That's why I tell you
No.
not to stream your desktop. You got to stream individual windows.
Yeah. No, I will tell people what I do and whatnot, but I do not. I don't even tell them what platform I use to do it on. So, freaking I don't know if you ever watched Living with Lucy, but she shows them freaking everything. She's gonna she's gonna be lucky if she doesn't get freaking swapped. Because, I mean, she literally shows her phone.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Juan? What's going on, my man? Juan's a long time viewer. Rocky Hargrove. You must have. Did you give me a shout out or something? Because I've got a lot of new people in here.
A little bit.
Well,
Trying to get more people in here talking to you regularly.
thank
I
you.
mean, also,
Thank you, my friend.
look. There goes the buy volume coming in for Dogecoin out there, viewers.
Mm.
It's already coming up a little bit more buy volume. I'm glad I accumulated some Dogecoin earlier throughout the day, though.
Did you? Nice. Nice
Yeah,
of
let
you.
me update my screen real quick.
Yeah. Yep. Tam brought me over. Yeah, Tam's a hell of a guy. He's on here right now, guys. So,
Yep.
but thank you. And if you guys have a quick second, I would really appreciate a sub and a like and ring that bell if you guys would like to know when I come live, because I have the newest, most information. I have all the push notifications on my phone, so I will come live with any big news, whatnot. And but the main thing is, if you hit that sub button, then it will tell you when you log on to YouTube. It will tell you when I'm live, and then you can pick or choose if you would decide to give me a view or not. And also, I'm trying to build my subs up to get where I want to be, and that is to be out of the YouTube basement. Just to be honest. So I'm I'm an open book. So if you would please, if you could take a second, hit that subscribe button, and I would thoroughly appreciate it, and thank you in advance.
Hey, Mr. Crypto Leprechaun, can you do me a favor when you get a chance tomorrow or today?
Yeah.
I want you to send me a picture of you standing up and have a blank background.
A blank?
And I'm going to give you the pose that you're going to have to stand up in, okay?
Okay. Yes. A blank background, as far as just like against like a solid wall. Would that be okay? Or
Yeah, solid wall. I sent you the picture. I want you to do that pose where your hand's holding out.
okay, I'll look at it. Oh, just like okay, gotcha.
And I'll do the Photoshop and help you get a cool image for YouTube thumbnails.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Probably tomorrow, but I will do that for sure.
It's cool though, right? It looks powerful.
Absolutely. Apparently, he's a really cool guy. I've not met him yet, but apparently he's
He
pretty
was
cool.
homeless before he started to become successful.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I grew up poor too, honestly.
Do I've never brought this up actually in I don't think I've ever brought this up in any streams or anything, but are you into country music at all?
Why are you gonna sing for us?
No. I was just gonna give
Crypto
you.
karaoke. Karaoke night.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes I break out into song, but I stop because with my beautiful karaoke voice, I do not want to get um,
Copyright strike. How
copy.
about this?
I don't want to get.
Let's make a song together real quick. All right.
What's that?
All right, we're gonna make a song together.
I've already got one started.
All right, so his name is Crypto Leopard Con. He traded on leverage and all of his money is gone. Now he's a spot trader for life, living with Lucy still bag holding all night.
I like it. Hey, you're onto you're onto something there.
Tamed the ark, built the ship. Dogecoin's about to rip. Elon Musk owns a rocket ship. Everybody buy the dip. Oh, Crypto Leprechaun. I wish I could sing.
We're going to get crypto real soon. We're gonna get that Dogecoin to the moon. Doge 1 is taking us to the stars. Doge 1 is gonna help us colonize Mars.
All right. Let me help you out, buddy. It's colonize. Because if you say colonize, that's a completely different story.
Did I say colonize?
Yeah, you said colonize.
That's my freaking.
Hey, how about this?
That's my Midwest.
We'll do a music. How about this? We'll do a music video together to make a nice song.
That would be sweet.
So it's not saying it on stream. People are gonna steal our lyrics.
All right, go. Well, yeah, we got to do it off camera because yeah.
We'll do it on like a private call on Discord.
Okay. All right. I'm down with that for sure. But yeah, no, seriously, are you do you know country music at all?
A little bit.
Well, do you know like bands like Zach Brown?
Nah, I don't remember their names. I only know who Toby Keith is.
Okay, well, I do know Toby Keith, but the very first time I met Toby Keith, he said, "Hey, nice name, man."
Yeah.
Which you might be the only one that gets that, but yeah.
I understand it.
But anyways, but yeah, my brother actually was he traveled with a band called Big and Rich. And he's actually the same stature as I am. But that has invented me into I'm actually in a lot of music videos. So if
you're in a lot of music videos?
Yeah, so if you want to Google fucking Zach Brown threw me off the a pier into the ocean in a song called he flew my brother and I, and at the time my girlfriend, into the ocean in a video called Jump Right In. I'll give you a couple I'll tell you what, I'll give you a couple of videos for you to Google and you'll see me live. Okay, so Google actually my brother was in Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy.
Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy? That sounds funny.
You'll probably know it when you hear it.
I want to see you get thrown off. We'll see which video it is.
It's called All Jacked Up. I'm sorry, shit. Jump Right In by Zach Brown.
Are you? I found you.
Yeah. I've been in.
Why do you look different?
Well, it's me and my brother. So you probably saw my brother.
This might be your brother for sure.
My brother. We're both in it.
He gets slingshotted off the deck.
Well, we both do. Trust me.
It's definitely not you. That guy's really tall. How's your love life? Are you wearing the red life jacket?
Yes. Yep, that's me.
I saw you in there. It's hard to recognize you though.
It is. I got kind of cut out of it, but I don't know. I don't really care because.
Looks fun.
What's that?
Looks fun though.
Oh my god! I mean, they flew us down to freaking Key West for it, so I couldn't really complain.
Well, you're gonna be in my music video, so that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll get an artist that can help us with the songs because I'm not musically talented.
Right.
I have a friend, she can sing. She can help sing. I have a friend that does beats.
Nice.
I'm pretty good at writing lyrics and reading charts.
That's a good combination. Yes, Zach Brown is good people. He is Zach Brown is actually a very good, very good person. He does cook. He has a for his pre-show. He has a personal chef that that cooks for his elite fan elite fans, so to speak. So, but yeah, he's a stand-up guy, killer guy.
So who do you think is going to put Dogecoin on the moon first? Elon Musk or North Korea?
I I think Elon.
So I have to ask you, how tall are you?
I am 3'2".
All right. Have you ever thought about a stand-up desk?
No. However, my brother and I, actually my brother's here now, we're making a shorter desk um, that actually sits closer to the ground, so I can my feet can actually like touch the ground, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because like I'm sitting here in a desk chair, and my feet are basically just dangling, in which
Oh, that's bad for your blood. You're going to get a stroke. Don't do that.
no, I know. I try to get up like once an hour. But otherwise, I sit up. I sit like Indian style. So, but that it's coming very soon. We're almost done with it. So, hopefully this week, it'll be changed over because I'm as you know, I don't know if you know or not, but I'm pretty much when I stream, I'm pretty much stream beast mode. So like when I stream for like hours upon end. So,
Right.
but yeah,
Have
it's
you looked into NFTs?
yeah, I have, and I cannot find myself getting into them. Are you into them?
So at the end of the day, I get a lot of emails from people asking me to promote their NFTs, but majority
Right.
of these guys are scammers.
Oh, guaranteed, absolutely.
There's some legit projects out there, but there's a lot of
Yeah.
scammers as well.
Oh my God,
I
yes.
like to play to earn games where you don't have to buy anything to start.
Right. Yeah, yeah. So you're not really into NFTs, then?
I like them. I'm building my own collection. There's some out there that utility, but for like
Okay.
every thousand, maybe there's like 10 good ones.
Yeah. We ought to come up with a crypto leprechaun NFT stream or collection. Little people's collection.
So, are you married?
I am not. I do have a 4-year-old son. Out of out of wedlock, so to speak. It was one of those one night deals, and it was actually the best thing that's ever happened to me. But because it really straightened me up. But other than that, yeah, no. I'm currently not married and currently do not have a girlfriend.
All right, he's single, ladies.
Yep, I'm single, ladies. Are you married?
Something about a single dad makes women want you so much.
Hey, I'm not kidding you. I took my son last summer. He was well, he was still 4 then, but I'm not kidding you. There's not much better than a puppy at a park than a 4-year-old kid. I met
Yep.
so many single freaking moms that were there with their kids. Like, I mean, not obviously not many dads take their kids to the park, right? So, um, it's it was a that's a great thing to do. Take your kid if you're a single father out there. Take your kid to the freaking park. Trust me, it's a good thing because there's a lot of single mothers or just mothers in general that take their kids to the park. Just an FYI. Are you married, Tim? Are you there? I lost him. I asked him if he's married and I lost him. What's up, Quentin P? What's going on, my friend? We are currently in conversation with Tame of the Ark. What's up, Squarefoot? Hey, we're well, we have been in process of talking with Tame of the Ark. However, he has vanished out of thin air. So I don't know. Probably need to try to bring him back up. I'm not sure what happened. I asked him if he was married, and he disappeared. So I don't know if. No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can get you back in here, my friend. Because now everybody's hanging on the edge, wondering whether or not you're married. Shit, I don't want that. I know I
Hey,
gotta be
welcome
careful.
back, Crypto.
Hey, there you are. I don't know what happened. But yeah, so everybody's hanging on the heels of their boots. Are you married?
No, I'm not married,
Okay.
but it's a fun joke. And last year I had this joke running that I had 11 kids. That was a fun joke on the stream.
Hey, you and Elon.
And then I was joking about claiming 11 child tax credits.
Hey, that'd be
And
great,
putting it
wouldn't
on
it?
the Doge.
How old are you?
30?
30. Okay. I'm 44.
Okay,
So,
you have room. You ever been to Miami?
yeah, I flew into Miami to go to Key West when I got thrown off the freaking the into
Uh,
the ocean. So yeah, I flew
so how
into
about this?
yeah.
I don't know if you can do it this year. It's a little bit late for planning, but definitely next year we should go to the Bitcoin conference together with some friends.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I would love that. I had somebody else tell me I need to go to the Bitcoin conference. Who was that? I can't remember who that was. Somebody else told me. Somebody pretty important told me that I needed to go there because they said that you can really get really great connections that way.
Absolutely.
So, hey, if you guys don't mind, hold tight. I have to use the restroom and stretch my legs. So, hey, Squarefoot's in here, Tame. So, you guys hold
Yeah, I
tight.
see square foot.
I'll be right
Square
back.
foot.
Hey, are you guys still there?
You,
Yeah, you muted the stream.
Hey, are you guys still there? Oh,
Yeah, you muted the stream.
that muted. I didn't know that muted everything.
Yeah, you
yeah,
muted it.
you're echoing.
Well, shit. No wonder. I was like, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't. I was like, I got on. And I was like, hey, nobody can hear you. So are you there now?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, can you hear us?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah, you muted everything. So
Okay.
your mic and the desktop audio.
Gosh dang it! I'm sorry, guys. My bad. I didn't realize that would mute everybody. I thought it would just mute me. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm learning. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry.
Oh boy, look at that candle.
Which
Hey, Crypto Leprechaun.
yeah.
What time frame is the candle you're looking at right there?
I'm looking at the 1 hour.
All right. Why is it? That looks so weird. Yeah, that looks way better.
I've come to realize I used to look at like the 5 minute, 15 minute, but and I did some of that because of the stream, but I've come to realize that you know what, you don't really get a very good global position until probably at least an hour or more, probably. I would say. I don't know what's your guys' opinion on that, but I just feel like at least an hour or more just gives a better uh, global position, so to speak.
It definitely does in slow movement.
Yeah.
So, I gotta ask you, would you be willing to do a paper trading for a small competition?
Paper trading?
Yeah.
I'd be down. In crypto
I
or
would. I
stock?
got it on my trade. I got it on Trading Peak.
In
Yeah, I'm gonna get a referral link for you to use the software.
in
And,
in crypto or stocks?
stocks.
Oh, I'd be all down about stocks. How long of a time period?
It's gonna take you a while to get on the platform. You have to upload your ID and everything because it's a real trading application, and it actually has a lot of data.
No, I know, but like what in the competition, what I mean is like how long of a time frame are you talking?
After everybody gets the software, so maybe start the competition next month.
Okay. Oh, so
Big months.
you're talking several people.
Can you short paper trade on there?
Nah. No. So here's the thing. Because we have paper trading for Chinese markets, Hong Kong market, or American stock market. But there are options on there as well. It's a different thing.
Oh no options. Squarefoot's out. Squarefoot's out. No options.
Why?
But so the paper trading, you get $1 million in your account, and it's pretty cool. I went to GameStop earlier today.
That'd be awesome. That's like fantasy football of like crypto or of stock market. I'm down.
It actually really helps if you really like take it seriously. You know.
Yeah, definitely. Like,
Yeah.
look, we did this in my university as well. I won the competition, but I just want to say that take your time. You don't have to pick it all in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the smartest people are not even gonna buy it on that same day.
I've been really working on my patience, man, because I blew up my account pretty hard in August, all the way up until recently, and I took a step back or whatever and started trading way more responsibly. And I'm just now starting to make my gains back. I'm up 44% for the week.
40% of that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I still today.
I'm kidding.
I only made $40 today thanks to some other call holding on to for a bird.
Hey, I think Ford's earnings are getting ready to come out.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready.
I know you've been ready for 2 days.
I know, man. Fuck. Rookie.
So are you gonna take profits like the day of after it shoots up a high RSI, or are you gonna hold?
Yeah, as soon as it goes up, I'm out. I'm just I I play forward like I typically try to get out like I get in the morning, I get out around lunch. I've been trying to like work on my greed. You know what I mean?
Squarefoot's a scalper. He
But
likes.
I will ride the trade out. I won't like FOMO out at the top. I'll wait. You know, most of the time like I started using VWAP or whatever, just the basic one on here on trading. And so if it breaks the top of VWAP, I'll pull out. I mean, depending, because I use hollow candles and VWAP, and of course MACD and RSI. But you know, when I see all those kind of go, I'm just out. But I've been averaging about 30% on trades, and I'm 11 for 12 so far on trades.
That's great, man.
And that average profit of 30%.
Fibonacci. I actually, to be honest, I got this hat. To be honest, I actually got it on eBay. I cannot say that I got it on Tesla, just for the fact that they're not accepting Dogecoin yet for apparel. So until then, I'm holding out. I was gonna get a coffee mug. I was gonna get this and that, and but I was unable to get those. So I'm holding out for the apparel, and then once the apparel starts going, then I'm gonna start buying. Trust me, I'm a big hat guy. I'm gonna start buying my stuff on Tesla website. But I got this off eBay. I can't lie, I did. But I still love the hat, and
Elon's eBay.
Elon is eBay.
Elon's eBay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Elon's Emporium.
Yeah.
I'll be back later. I gotta go. It was nice talking to you, Crypto Leprechaun.
Hey, brother, thank you very much, my man. Thank you. Stop by at any time, and I will stop by your channel as well.
See you, man.
Cool. See you.
Take care. Well, hey, at least we figured out how to do the host thing.
Yeah, the chat.
Yeah, the chat. It's what I mean. It was just a click of a button. I didn't know. But that's pretty cool. So glad to have you in here. And anyways, there's a lot of new people in the chat. So anybody that's in the chat, I would really appreciate a subscribe, a like, and ring-a-ding that bell, so you know when I go live. If you subscribe, it helps me get where I want to be at, which is out of the YouTube cellar and up to speed. I want to be found. I want to be to where I can be seen, visible, and so on and so forth. So my friend Tame the Ark. I'm sorry, he even called me out on that. Tame the Ark tonight sent a lot of you guys my way, which I totally appreciate. And so we'll go from there, and I'm sure he'll probably be back on, and he's invited me to be to his show. However, when he has, I have been in a situation where I was unable to. So, but I will gladly be on his show, and vice versa. So we are good friends, or becoming good friends, and he has helped me out more than anyone on YouTube, except for probably Squarefoot. Those two guys have helped me out probably more than anyone else on YouTube by far. And they're, huge, Timothy Ark's huge. And I've had a lot of, not knocking anybody, but I've had a lot of smaller, teeny tiny YouTube channels, even a little bit bigger than I am. and won't give me a time of day. So it's one of those deals where to me it's not a competition. It's all about spreading the word of crypto. So with that said, I would really appreciate a subscribe to help me get to where I need to be, so that I can be get out from underneath the basement and get shown, get visible on YouTube, and get to where I need to be. So kudos to Tame the Ark and TameTheArk. Tame the Ark. If you're not a subscriber, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to that man as well, and together we will go to the moon. So that's just my little spiel. Hey, thank you, Famous Cube. It's chat has been off the hook tonight. Great, and having some hosts, having some guests up speaking. We are rocking and rolling, my friend. What's up, Juan?
What's up, Famous?
We got right now. We have Mr. Squarefoot himself is helping me co-host right now. So he is a very, very knowledgeable person in the world of crypto / stocks and options. So if anybody has any questions whatsoever in the world of options or stocks or crypto, ask away. One of the two of us will, if not in conjunction, we'll get your questions answered for sure.
And if I can't answer it, I will admit it.
Yes, he will. But there's probably not very many questions and options that he can't answer. So if anybody out there is interested in options, now is probably the time to ask, because he is on the forefront of everything going on. So Rocky Hargrove, what's going on, my friend? Nice to see you guys. Fomanacci, nice to see you, my friend. Just looking back through my chat, because I was kind of tied up for a minute. Randy, I hope you're, don't know if you're still in here or not, but nice to see you, my friend. So all you guys, if you don't mind, it's free to do. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Really helps me out a bunch. And hopefully someday I will get to where I need to be and be monetized, just for the simple fact that I can be seen. I'm tired of being in the basement. Tired of being covered up by a bunch of blankets and leaves and all kinds of YouTube crap. And I'm ready to be seen and move on up the ladder. I think this channel has the possibility of. And other people have told me that they love the aspect of it. They love the how it's based, as far as I'm an average Joe that just happens to know a lot about crypto. So I'm not gonna sit here in a suit and a tie with a clipboard that has notes on it to tell you the certain news that you could go to any website to look up yourself, and so on and so forth. So I'm just your average Joe talking to you about crypto, stocks, options, sports, relationships, whatever you want to talk about. We'll talk about here on the Crypto Live starring Crypto Leprechaun show. So with that said, does anybody out there have any questions? Ideanomics. Is that a
And also answer your questions if your car is broke down or you're having engine problems.
Are you a mechanic?
Yeah, kinda.
Nice. I went out today to go pick up my brother, and my battery was dead. I had to jump it, but that was a simple fix. Thank goodness. What do you think about Sheeb? You know what? I'm gonna let what do you think about Sheep, Square Foot? What's your thought? Because I've answered this question 1,000 times. What's your thought on Sheep?
Honestly, she like I don't know, man. I don't want to be biased about she got me out of a hole when it blew up. Of course, I think it's good. It's got enough community behind it. I mean, they need apparently they're working on some sort of utility for it. So I mean, it's as good as a lot of these cryptos out there. I mean, as far as meme coins go, that's definitely I'd rather buy it than it or Doge basically.
I
Before I chose any other dog coin.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say that I am very I will have to say I'm very surprised with the sheep community as far as the support that it's gotten and that it's getting. And we had a rocky start, obviously, between Doge and Sheep because of the way Sheep came out. Now, I really feel like I'm a firm believer that if she would have come out in a different way, that probably both of them would maybe be doing better than they are. However, with that said, the way that Sheep came out, being a Doge killer, blah blah blah, you know how that all happened. I think that kind of hurt the community for quite a while. But now, with that said, I do feel like that the communities are coming back together, and I feel like that some good things are happening. So, with that said, I hope I'm not by any means. I've been in and out of Sheep myself many a times, so I'm not. This is totally unbiased opinion, but I feel like that together they can make things happen. I really do. So with that said,
I think a lot of these main coins. I mean, all of them are good, but a lot of people need to understand that the market is very confused at the moment.
well, yeah, I mean that's the other thing.
So BTC is just gonna drag it with it. I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean as we
whether it's a
know,
good coin or not.
with BTC goes the market, right? So BTC goes down, the market goes down. BTC goes up, the market goes up. That's just the way it is. That's the way it has been, and that's the way it's going to be for a while. Until if and when the day ever comes that BTC gets flipped, which I don't know if it will or not. It's BTC's basically going to have to come back to. BTC's basically going to have to come back for anything. I feel like to flip it. Because I don't know if I see a coin in the near future, especially the next couple of years. I don't see if I see another coin going that high. Supposedly I saw a news story where Ethereum burned a bunch of coins. Will that help? Probably, but I don't know if it will help to the amount of going up to the likes of Bitcoin. So with that said, it's going to take, I mean, for something to flip Bitcoin, which is basically the king of crypto, yeah, I mean, everything else is so far behind it. I don't know if I don't.
It's not impossible for it to happen. I mean, it would just take
No,
people
no.
to pull their money and put it in one other one. I mean, there's a lot out there that could basically be worth as much.
I totally agree with that. But I also think that it's going to take Bitcoin to maybe possibly come back a little bit. Like I don't know if I see. I mean, it would be a long time before Ethereum gets up to 38,000. You know what I mean?
Everybody thinks Bitcoin is going to end up being like Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah.
It's like, man, you got something trading at 200 something grand. Who's going to want to buy and trade it?
Right. Yeah.
Because it has no. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, if you're at 200,000, you want a 100% return. It's going to go 400,000.
Right. Yeah. So yeah.
It's like,
No, I totally get that. And that brings you back to the fact that is BTC the gold of crypto? Is it something that you just buy and hold? And I don't know.
Famous. I don't know anything about a Netflix ship documentary.
What's that? There was a Netflix Sheeb documentary.
Famous was saying something on here.
Oh, really? I missed
He
that.
was just saying he didn't know what he heard.
I need to catch up on my chat. Let's see. Sheeb is having a Netflix documentary. I heard that somewhere. Maybe I heard it from Squarefoot. I agree with that. I heard about it yesterday. Really? Rumors so far on that. I also heard. I don't know. Has anybody else heard that Sheeb is coming out with a metaverse, their own metaverse? I heard that today.
Yeah, they're working on a lot of stuff.
That could be very interesting in itself. By far, that could be very, very interesting. If they do that and burn off about what, 3/4 of their coins, then they could be worth something. But I'm telling you right now, at the state that they're in, Sheeb, and this is totally unbiased opinion, but they just have too many coins out there right now, guys. I mean, we're talking 549 trillion freaking coins.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be, it's supposed to be like that. For,
Yeah.
it's not really supposed to ever go to a penny. That's the whole point.
Right.
It's basically designed so you can just hold a bunch.
Yeah.
Like I bought some of that, whatever it was, left out of my Bitmart account that I got dumped on. I had like $10 in there. I bought Shinja coin, and I got like 473 trillion coin.
Jesus.
For what was it, $7?
Right.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell? I was like, why not?
Well, yeah. I mean, hell.
Yeah, I think SHIB can go at least to, I guess it'd be 4 zeros and
I was gonna say, you think I think she could drop 1-0.
yeah, it can if enough people start buying into it for sure.
That's what I
The
think.
way I look at it, man, so the last time SHIB, and I'm not even gonna lie, I went ahead and doubled my position at this point, and this was the night before it actually took off.
Really?
I started. Yeah, that was the night before it took off because I don't know, it was a slight FOMO, but
Yeah.
I felt like I was like, man, this because it had bumped up, it had busted a zero and came back down to like 900 somewhere.
Yeah.
Because I was in at 5 zeros and a 7 or whatever.
Right.
And man, dude, it was just like the next day it started to get, and I started noticing people that don't even trade talking about it. So you know that it's in the media. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like when people's grandmas start asking you about crypto, or like you're the guy that you work with, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, man, did you hear about that coin?
Mhm.
It's just funny because that's all they hear. So I know that a bunch of people, but that gives me an incentive. A bunch of people are going to FOMO into it. It's the same exact thing happened with Dogecoin.
I was just getting ready to say the exact same thing. Like, hell, I mean, the town I live in, like Dogecoin is huge, and like our middle school kids are like huge into Dogecoin. Because I guess it's fun and exciting because probably you can buy into it cheap. and that maybe they think that they can, make $1 billion off of it. Blah blah blah. That I mean, they don't really get it, obviously, but you know, that could be the same type of thing. But yeah,
That's all that matters is you got to have enough people that think that it's going to go to whatever a penny.
yeah,
It doesn't matter if it does. It's just as long as everybody thinks that.
right, absolutely.
But you know me, I'm like, nowadays where I used to be. I mean, it used to be different. Buy the dip. Was the thing because everything up. But now it's just, if you don't plan on holding something long term, I would just be patient.
Yes, absolutely. Or buy options in Ford. One of the two, right?
Yeah, and you can lose your money instantly or make a buck.
And also find out when the earnings day is.
Yeah, you just gotta buy it way ahead of time. But hey, it worked out. I'm up 20%.
Yeah, did you we really didn't talk about that earlier. Did you end up coming out okay on that?
I mean, the thing is, it's like I only put a couple $100 in there, so it
I
doesn't
know.
really matter.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
put some profits off another one, and
Right.
yeah, I'm up 20%. I'm up $40. Like
Oh,
so
nice.
for every dollar that the contracts move, I make $20.
Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah.
So like, and I'm expecting them to move like on earnings. I'm expecting them to move. I don't know, around $60. So 60 times 20.
Hell yeah. See, but
That's my goal.
but you did hold on to it, huh?
Yeah. I don't have any reason to sell it. It's all profit anyway.
No, yeah.
So
Oh
I'm
no,
just like,
absolutely, yeah.
no matter what, I can sell, for a smaller profit. But it's risky. It's earnings. It could go either way. So
I don't
I
blame you a
normally
bit.
don't play earnings, but I've been playing forward, so that's like my thing. So I
Well,
figured I'd go for it.
from what I've seen, they're supposed to have pretty good earnings come out. So,
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Hopefully, because it's been pretty crappy. I think the last two.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta think Ford was trading at $7 at this time last year.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't doubt that a bit.
It's up a lot.
Yeah.
It doesn't really move a lot. Like
No.
I've been watching Ford forever. It's like the one stock I really paid attention to but never traded.
Isn't Ford's what's his 52-week highs like 30 something 34 $35?
25, 25, something.
Oh, 25? I thought it was like 30 something. Maybe not. I might have been looking at something different. But yeah, I mean, so yeah,
25.87.
is the 52-week high? Yeah, so. But yeah,
Pretty sure it's all time high too.
what's the all-time high?
25.87.
25.87. That's the all-time high? Wow. That's hard to believe. A stock like Ford.
Pretty sure. Oh wait, no, it's not. All time highs. We went. Damn, 1999. It was at $37.
So $37.
That's crazy. I just never pulled back this far.
Yeah.
It looks. I mean, man, that's the craziest looking chart. It looks just like Bitcoin.
Really?
Click on the monthly on Ford.
I was just getting ready to go to Ford.
Yeah, do the monthly so you can zoom out on auto. If you hit auto, it's easier to zoom out.
Thank you. I'm still trying to. I'm getting there, but
Yeah, just zoom all the way out. Are you on the monthly chart?
yeah.
Yeah, just keep zooming out. They go pretty far. Got 100 years on it, or 1969 or something like that. So as far as this chart goes.
I don't know what I do.
You don't have the little scroll thing on your mouse. Just zoom out as far as you can on it.
I have, and it stopped.
Really. Can you look at my chart on Discord? I got it streaming.
Yeah, I can actually. That's probably gonna be a lot easier than. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Why am I not,
What's up?
oh, here we go. I don't, I
Are
guess
you on forward?
yeah. I'm back to 1983. Where are you on? 99?
Yeah, look at 1999.
I just want to see if I can pull up the same type, chart that you have. I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Still are looking at New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah, NYSE.
Looking for May 1999.
It's pretty close.
Why your chart looks like that? Like, if you look at mine, it's
I
completely different.
I know. Like, I mean, it's a little bit similar, but not. That's why. That's the only reason I pulled it up so I could compare. Man, I tell you, it's still hard to even believe that Ford is only. The all-time high is like $37. I wonder. It's just strange that it's that low. I like your drawings. Okay, I don't know. I'll just look at yours. I trust you. Wow, so that was
See it?
so the all-time high was in 20 like April, like March or April of 2021.
No, on my chart, the all-time high was May 1999.
Oh.
But the most recent high is happened like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
That's what I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I didn't even realize.
Oh hell, I'm looking at BTC. Your BTC chart.
Glance over at mine real quick. Those lines.
Nikes. Uh, what
Oh,
else?
you can't figure out how to get a Discord.
No, I can't figure out how to find yours on Discord.
Go to on the left. It'll say voice channel, and then
General.
click on yours. It should say. Yeah. Like if you scroll down, it should say voice channels, and next to my name, it should say live. You can
Yes.
click on that.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. But it's showing BTC.
Yeah, that is BTC, but those green squiggly lines is Ford.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Okay, so
you
yeah,
can
I
kind of
see.
see the pattern.
Wow, that's kind of freaky, isn't it? So the green line is the Ford line?
Yeah, I kind of got a little wild on top there.
Yeah,
I did I
It's-
just kind of went over it real.
yeah. That's
But the pattern is pretty similar.
that is wicked.
And Ford just shot up, and BTC is basically where Ford shot up.
Yeah, that's wicked, man. What's that? What's that RSI chart you got there? It's RSI and something else apparently.
Simple moving average.
So it's
So
a
basically
combination.
the yellow line is basically like the average, the moving average price, simple
Okay.
average, and
Right.
then so when the RSI crosses that, then we're, on the right track.
Gotcha.
But I just don't know. I mean, see how sharp this is.
Yes. That is. That's a very nice uptick there.
When you scroll out, you don't see that.
Uh. Yeah, that's
Other
wild.
than like this,
Yeah, you don't see that at
or right
all.
there. It's like the only pattern that you just don't see is on BTC at least is that sharp move up like that. I mean, it looks healthy, but like
Sure.
I would be like wanting to look for shit. I mean, hell, I don't know, man. Where the price is at now? I mean, going here.
Right.
I don't know. You put us out here somewhere. Maybe we're 11th coming out the top, or we could just go. The top is 40,000, almost 41,000.
Let's hope so. But
And I'll be looking at 43.9 and then 50, 57, 65, and moon. If that were to happen. Or you could see it's just like in a channel. You can tell. Like it bounces in and out.
yeah, look at that.
And if you draw one from like the top of that wick and then, basically somewhere in there. I don't really ever try to take lines just super, super critical. You know what I mean? Everybody has their own thing. Some people like to draw wicks, some people like to draw candle bodies.
Yeah, sure.
But I just
Sure.
draw like relative, direction. And
Mm-hmm.
but you can see like right now we opened up a daily candle. If you're judging by these two, that one here and this one here, we're opening a candle for the first time outside of those lines since November. You see what I mean? So like
Oh yeah.
now we're gonna get up in this little box. I mean, in this little hole here,
Uh huh.
and of course it could just go like pull one of those, things
Right.
down here and go up or whatever. But
Right.
I typically always look for something that comes back, at least, and then goes up.
Right. Right.
Unless we just have like a ton of momentum, the whole damn market changes. You know what I mean? I mean,
Uh
because otherwise, this is what it does.
huh.
At least for it
Well.
always likes to just you're like, oh man, it's perfect. Just dump.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. In this market, though, I'm not sure if you can gauge anything quite by anything.
Even when we zoom in, if I go like the 1 hour now, you can see my lines from here, and then you can get up in the box and see how we're trading in it. See, and now we're bouncing down here, So, like, could it hit this right here perfectly and ride itself up? I don't know, but I've drew lines before, it's always fun when it actually
when it
You draw
hits.
some lines and you leave them, and it like follows your line.
I
You
know.
know,
I know. I've
you're
done.
like you
I've
just feel so good.
Oh, I've done the exact same thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm the master charter. Absolutely, yeah.
Right.
But then, and then you draw the lines, and it's like completely opposite of what you draw, and you're like, oh shit.
Just dumped right at the side.
Yeah, I don't. I
Like you
don't.
can look at my Doge.
Were you, were you off on Doge?
It's gonna be Doge on the Coinbase. I do different charting. I'll chart one on Coinbase. I'll chart one on Binance, so I can save two different charts.
Oh yeah.
Well, I had one up there. I guess I deleted them. They're still there. See how these are?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, are we gonna bounce? You know?
Right. Right.
And then we hit here, and then hit there. Came back to this line, came back here again, and hit this line. And I was like, cool, we're about to play the same pattern. Nope. And then it tried to follow back up here. You know, and then of course this is what I'm in now.
Right. Which is a downward slide. Doug. I hope it turns around. We'll see. But
It should. I mean, if you're going off of the pattern they played in this channel here, you know, every time it touches the bottom line, it goes to the top line. You know, pulls back, top line, pulls back, top line, pulls back. So if we follow that trend, you know, that puts us, you know, probably somewhere in the 17-cent range by the end of February, if not sometime soon.
yeah.
So, but that's not to say that it won't come back down again, you know, because I mean,
Yeah.
I feel I get some confirmation from like the market as a whole. You know, I just don't trust anything at the moment.
Well, that and with Doge is so volatile as far as you know the news. You know, all it takes is one Elon tweet to screw up the whole.
There's no doubt. I mean, if you can bet Doge under 15 cents, you don't mind holding on to it for a little bit, man.
That's kind of what
You know,
I'm kind of thinking the same. I'm in the same mind frame, to be honest.
during the time the market doesn't really ever work, you know. And unless you sit around and, you know, do this all the time, constantly pay attention to the charts and the price, you're not going to catch it.
I bought more Doge at 15.5. I really thought.
Yeah, I mean,
I really thought that was a floor, because it was there forever. And now look at us. We're bouncing between 13.5 and what, 14.5? Something like that.
Said his Doge broke 15 recently. I knew. I was like, oh man.
You see,
At least for me, you know, I felt like I was like, damn it. Now we're going to 11.
Yeah. Do you hold Doge?
I don't.
Oh, you don't. Really?
No, I don't hold any crypto at all, actually, other than like
Oh,
5 million shit.
Do you
and
not? Really?
the shit coins I have on Bitmark. Yeah.
Right. Oh wow.
Yep.
Wow.
I told you I blew my account out.
Yeah.
I was going for it, man.
Yeah.
You know, so like, and I had a lot of slow time in work and stuff like that. Unfortunately, enough I had crypto to get me through the, you know, a few months of bills and whatnot. So I had to spend most of it, and whatnot. And I just decided to restart completely.
Sure.
Like,
No, that's
like at zero, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Because
Absolutely.
now I want to like, whereas I bought Doge and got lucky,
Yeah,
because I didn't know what I was doing. Now
right.
I want to start completely over with less money and do it with what I know
With what you know, it's
now.
yeah, yeah.
Like I don't want to get lucky anymore. I want to like make it like I'm supposed to.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
I
Yeah.
mean,
No, I
getting
get it.
lucky's good,
Yes, yes. But however, I know I get it.
but
You
and I'm not a long term holder. I can't necessarily just afford to hold a lot of stuff long term. So I decided to trade because
yeah,
I mean, you know, I end up I use a lot of the money that I make from
sure.
here. A lot of times, like this week alone, like I won't even make money at my job. Like I won't make any money unless it's out of the market.
Really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it
So
tough.
I depend on it more than it's different for me. So like where I'm at, it's like I have to. I don't necessarily depend on every penny of it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But like I try to treat it like it's all the money I have.
Right.
If you know what I mean. That way,
Oh
like
yeah.
whereas I used to not treat it that way. That's why I lost a bunch.
Yeah, because you're probably more reckless, so to speak.
Yeah, well, I mean when you don't know what you're doing and you feel like you know what you're doing and you got 15 grand to throw away in the market,
Yeah.
because I was doing pretty big trades, you know what I mean, and like
Uh
when they
huh.
would dip, I mean I was taking like $600 or $700 dips.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like getting nervous and
Oh
I
yeah.
mean
Yeah.
too emotional about it,
Oh,
hating on myself about it, calling myself an idiot. You know what I mean?
making
You go
yourself
through the strip.
sick. Absolutely. No, I
Yeah,
know.
man,
I've
and
been
then
there.
just punishing yourself, and
Hmm.
then you get into those revenge trades, where you're like,
Yeah.
screw it, and then you just throw money at something stupid for some stupid reason and lose more money.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's yeah. Kind
So
of
I've been there and I've made it through the mental battle of it now. So now I'm ready to come. You know what I mean? I mean that's
I
I feel like
do.
I'm progressing a lot quicker than most people do. So I feel like I'm on the right path.
Absolutely, and you definitely have done your due diligence, and you definitely know what you're talking about. And but no, I totally get it because I am coming from a background of um, so to speak, of a bad sports better, so to speak. And so I kind of get it in a different way, as far as if you lose money in a sports bet, then you just YOLO money into another bet trying to make up for it, and then you lose that, and then you try to make another bet to try to make up for that, and you lose that, and it just kind of domino effects, so to speak, and so it's kind of the same thing in a way. Um, but then I stopped doing that, and I got into crypto and stocks, and which actually, to be honest, I've been in the stocks since I was 12 years old. Um, and my God, I don't even want to I don't even want to figure out what I would have probably right now. But when I was 12 years old, I bought 25 shares of Nike at $43 a share. 32 years ago.
Wow.
And when I was in college, I sold it. So that was, probably, I don't know, 10 years later for a couple $1,000.
Nike Nike was $43 then.
Yeah, yeah. And
What is it now?
the last I looked at was 163.
You didn't
So
miss out on too much.
I would hate to say what. And the thing is, I have no idea how many times it's split since then. In 32 years, I would
It's the
love,
split. I didn't think about that.
I would love to know how many times it fucking split. And I
You
mean,
look on the chart and zoom out, you should see gaps um, during the splits.
yeah,
So you'll see like gap downs.
I don't. I really don't want to. I really don't want to because
I hear you.
I have a feeling it's a lot, probably a lot of money. I don't know.
Well, man, with enough confidence and enough drive, you can make more than you would have had then.
Absolutely, you're right. And you know what? At this point, I just the way I look at it is, I just gotta find the next Nike, so to speak, or you
Man,
know,
that's you know what? That's why I went into the whole reason I went into options because I started trading crypto really, last year, and I was used to 10 to 20% a day up or down. You know what I mean?
oh yeah,
And
absolutely,
like I couldn't find that once after May. Like it became difficult, and I was so used to trading the bull market. Uh, I'm not saying it was a bear market, but it was a bear market. Everything was going down, and I did not know how to trade on the way down. I was used to buying dips, so I would buy dips, and it would just dip, you know. And
sure,
so I just found it. I was like, I'm completely out of crypto. I had $2,600 left out of $19,000,
oh wow,
and I was doing my research on stocks and stuff, learning how to trade, or just learning how the stock market in general, because I wanted to learn options, but I was too scared to trade them. And I got in on something, and I've been watching the AMC from like
yeah,
I don't know around $10,
yeah,
and I watched it go all the way up to 25. And
yeah,
I was like, I can't do this any longer. I put all of my money in AMC.
right,
And by 10 o'clock that morning, I was sitting on 10 grand.
absolutely, yeah,
I was like, oh my god, I did it again. I was like,
yeah,
I got my account back,
yeah. No, that's awesome.
and yeah, and then slowly traded it, and used it, and whatnot. My account has a psychological point of $14,000 that I can get over. I can dip it down to $600. I can make it back to 10. Dip it back to 2. Make it back to 10. Make it to 13, 14. Lose it all. I'm like, what the hell?
Right.
I've been to 14,000 like 4 times or 3 times so far. Like since I've had my initial dip from my first run up,
Right.
and I cannot keep it there. But also
Yeah.
I was hot headed. It's like once I pass like my portfolio, but you know what I mean. It's just like once it passes a certain point, then
Oh
it's
yeah.
like my mind changes, and I'm like, oh, I got more money to play.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that's
I
my
do.
problem.
I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Whereas now, like I've noticed that when I go in on smaller positions, they tend to work out in my favor more. Whether I don't know if I care more. I care a lot more now about the positions I get in, but I'm basing them a lot smaller. Unless it's forward, like I typically won't ever put in more than like $400 or $500 in trades on forward. But like, so my Sphere 3D position,
Yeah.
I bought options on it. I'm up 73% from yesterday on that position.
Oh shit.
I bought a HUD 8 call yesterday also. I made 113% on that position today. I sold it. And on Zella, which is
Yeah.
basically they're like DocuSign kind of,
Yeah.
but
They're
they're trading in the penny range.
okay. Right.
And
I know. I know what Zilla is, but yeah.
I made 84% on that today. I bought all those yesterday, and also made 20% on my forward.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so imagine if I'd have put a grand in all of them.
Right. Yeah.
But I can't do that, because
Sure. Yeah.
like
Well,
I'm trying to maintain my
but
you know what I mean? It's cool. I pay attention more to percentage increase than I do the dollar amount.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really care about the dollar anymore. I just want, like, I want to make 20% a day.
But however,
on my position.
you build your account, then eventually you might be able to do that, someday pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. And that's my goal. Like I said, I restarted, basically with $1,000. I'm thinking I want to turn 1,000 into $100,000 this year. That's my goal. So,
well, you know
I'm
what they say
sticking with
about
that.
you know what they say about doubling your money, right?
Oh yeah,
Doubling
yeah. I
1,000.
know the whole thing, but you gotta go all in every time.
Yeah, that is the one key. Well,
But I'm
I
out.
mean, not necessarily. I mean, it's just per year, right? If you double it per year, I think is what I've heard.
Well, I'm talking about, like, you take 1,000, or what is it, 1,000 to $1,000,000? Does it take?
Takes
So like 10 trades?
10 years if
Six,
you do it per year. I heard.
yeah, so 10 trades though. I mean, imagine if you did 10 trades at 100%, all in every time. So 1,000 to
Well,
2,000, 2,000 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16,
that's true.
16 to 32.
That's true. Yeah.
And you could literally become a millionaire. I mean, hell, you can make $100,000 in like 5 or 6 good trades.
Yeah.
With $1,000 initially, but every single one would have to be flawless. It would have to be a crazy move in the market. I
Yeah.
mean,
And my God,
I don't look at that anymore.
you start getting up around the several $100,000 range. Your bowl's gonna start puckering up. You know what I mean? So it's like
Right.
that would be really hard to do, dude. I mean, honestly, because like, god dang, if you start getting up around the $400,000 or $500,000 range, and
Yeah.
you got double that, really? Yeah. So I don't know.
I gotta go all in with 500 grand.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
I ain't no way I would do that.
I would
Once I
not.
get to like,
I would not either.
once
I
I make it back to, I mean, I'm not even trying to go all in ever really again. Or not all in one thing for sure.
right.
Not anymore. That's the way I used to do it.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out.
Right. Right. Yeah. No.
Put
I
it this way:
understand.
if I would have bought starting in August for every single call option that I bought, if
Yeah.
I would have bought a put, I would have made about $500,000.
Really.
Yeah,
For every call option you
but
made.
instead, for every call option I bought, if I would replace that with the put, if I'd have bought a put instead
Yeah.
on all those positions, I could have retired.
So you lost money then?
Dude, I've been on a losing streak since August up until December. Really,
But you
Because
would you would
I
you
just
would
stepped back and trade. Like I said, I completely restarted and like took a whole new approach,
so you
and
you,
it's worked out so far.
you just well made a lot more money.
Yeah, because I mean, I was a mood boy, man. I was like, we're going. Everything was going up, even when it was going down. Like I said, I was just in that buy the dip mentality, man. Like,
Right.
and there's nothing wrong with buying the dip, but like,
Oh no.
if you just started buying the dip in November, you're still down.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. Yeah.
it's just like, I mean, it was crazy because I was like, oh my God, this stuff's down so far, and then I just go all in on call options. What got me was trading options.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
not I understood options, but applying them to the stock, I was so used to buying shares or buying coin, whatever.
Uh.
It was different because, with options, you can lose 50% like out the gate.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, I was playing $2,000 or $3,000 option positions, and when it loses 20%, it sucks right out the gate.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So I went from trading, 3 or 4 thousand positions, dollar positions to maximum $500 positions,
Wow.
and that was a hard thing to do. Not gonna lie,
Yeah, I'm sure.
because you're used to trading large positions. Large for me. I mean, there's people that trade $100,000 positions like nothing to them. And I get that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But my mentality now is it doesn't even matter the size of the position. It's all about making profit,
Right. Well,
regardless.
a lot of times it depends on percentage.
Yeah, you can turn $1 into $2. You can turn 100,000 into 200,000.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We have some spam here. Get rid of this.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I get them every time they come up. I get rid of them.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Sometimes I don't see it. Those freaking Russian bots are freaking dudes, fucking nasty, man. They're and the bad thing is if you click on them, I'd be scared to death what it would do after that. Like what it would send you to, or I don't know. Like if it would take over your computer, or hell, who knows? But yeah, so yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know if anybody's still in here listening and watching. If you are, I get back on YouTube and see if anybody's. So are you there now? Man, at one time when we had Tame on here, we were up to 12 people in the view, which is a record by far.
Do you remember Meet Kevin? I think Tam had mentioned.
Yes, yes, I do. I messaged him.
He sold all his stock or whatever because he was going to do trading instead, so he could try to make some trades instead of investing. There's a difference in investing and trading. And he holds like a $20-something million portfolio, and he has,
Really?
Yeah, he has online courses for trading and all this stuff, and he's a buy the dip, don't sell type person. You know what I mean? That's his mentality. He has a large portfolio, so he can buy the dip and constantly. But
Right.
he sold all his stuff, and a lot of his fans are just some of the worst shit you could say to somebody.
Really?
They just don't understand why he did it. You know what I mean? And it's not that you had to do it. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't sell out and leave you hanging. He sold so he could trade. Like,
Sure.
I have friends that I've mentioned my trades to. You know what I mean? And if it takes a dip or something, like, I'll sell it out. I'll tell them that I sold. They're like, "Huh, you sold?" It's like, I'm like, "Yeah, it turns out,
Yeah.
I'm out."
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold it. That's just I'm a cut losses type person now. Depending. I mean, everything has to be right for me to take the loss. Of course, I could.
I am right.
I'm cool with waiting it out, but
I am right with you, brother. Trust me.
I've noticed Kevin, especially today and yesterday, or he didn't post a video yesterday, which is rare, because he posts every day. But today,
Yes.
this man looks depressed and tired.
Really?
Like, yeah, man. He just looks like he's really like it really got to him. I mean, he's not showing it.
I will say
he's not trying to show.
I will say the last time I watched him, he did look tired, like he was like beat up, and I was like, well, this doesn't look like the same guy I watched because you guys actually turned me on to him. So I joined his channel and I watched him and blah blah blah, and he was so up tempo and up whatever blah blah blah, and then
Dude, he's so smart, man. The guy's so smart.
yeah, and apparently his last name is Gill.
Is it?
That's what Tame told me. His last name is the same name as mine.
The man's research is all. I mean, it's insane. Like the numbers and everything that he can come up with
Yeah.
in a day is just like I wish, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I won't ever be to that point, but like I don't know where to start to get the information that he gets.
Really.
I mean, yeah, it's just or how to like he can come up with his own. He knows how to like evaluate companies on his own.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So like, whereas me,
Oh,
I don't know
totally.
anything about that. I'm basically just
Mine.
I trade off volume and you know basically the whole
Sure.
whatever the market's mood. You know what I mean? Like I don't whichever way the news is going and all that. That's how I trade.
Yeah. No.
And chart. I don't depend on any particular thing at once, but like I don't. He's a fundamental guy, But
Yeah.
I just hate
That's.
it for him, and I hate seeing him like that because he's normally like a chipper dude, But like,
Oh
looking at
my
these
gosh.
videos
Yeah.
now,
I mean,
he disabled comments. Now,
really.
yeah, because I pay his like $5 a month or something for his YouTube thing just so
Yeah.
I can comment on his videos.
Right.
Because a lot of people can't, because I mean he's helpful, man, and being able to chat there a lot of times, he doesn't really pay a whole lot of attention to it.
Does he respond
Because
to
so
you?
many people. No.
Really?
He's got 1.8 million subscribers.
Jesus. Take that.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
take that times. How many? I wonder how many people he has in his membership.
Oh man, there's no telling because it's called the Stocks and Psychology Money Group. You can go to meetkevin.com.
Yeah.
And his courses are like starting at like $900.
Jesus. But
Yeah,
I
a
mean,
pop, and that's like the first level. It goes up to like 2 or 3 grand.
just think about just his initial like what you belong to, for $5 a month. If he has
Yeah,
a million people doing that, that's $5 million.
that's just this.
Yeah. Jimmy Christmas. That's crazy.
But no, it's go through that, man. Because I mean, like I get it completely, Because I mean,
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know. I trust every time I keep up with him. I watch him every single morning. I watch him at lunch. I watch him. He makes most times he'll do a morning live stream, uh, pre-market open. He does a lunch live stream sometimes, or he'll just make like a quick like 10-minute video, and then he does a market close video.
Right.
And I watch him every single day, all three. You know,
Yeah.
because God, man, he can get your ass up to date, And I don't make my trades based off of what he says. I just take what he says and then I try to look at
Sure.
it for myself.
Sure.
But,
Yeah.
I trust his opinion, and
Right.
I'm not saying it doesn't guide me a little, but because I mean
Yeah.
I bought stuff that he said sell. I
Yeah.
don't, I don't, I hate taking people's trading advice.
That's one thing you have to be
with me,
very careful
I want
about.
to make. Yeah, I like to make my own decision on
Uh,
my trades. Like even with somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about, like I still want to look into it.
oh, I totally get it. I totally get it. Absolutely, yes.
I would never just buy something because somebody told me to. I don't care
Yeah.
what you make
Yeah.
or what trade. I just
Yeah.
don't.
No, I totally get it for sure.
But a lot of people make a lot of money buying other people's trades.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, I signed up or actually I joined his channel, Meet Kevin. So I've seen a few of his episodes, and yeah, the man knows what he's talking about. That's for sure.
This dude on Twitter named Drippy, and
That's
you
his
can pay for his Discord. Drippy, like
Drippy,
Drippy,
right?
or yeah, and or it might be IEO. But he calls out trades. Of course, you got to pay for his membership on
Right.
Discord. But
Yeah.
there's a contractor that I know who does that, man. And some of those calls, dude. I mean, the dude's just killing it, you know. But I
Gosh
still won't buy
dang.
those trades. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
because he tells them to me, you know. But I'm like no, because he's took advice from a couple of guys, and then he'll come up to me and he'll be like, "What do you think of this chart? You know, really gonna work?" And I'm like, I said, "Look like it's about to come down." And he's like, "I just bought calls."
Right. Right.
And I'm like, "Well, I mean, you know," I was like, you know, there's always a chance I'm wrong. There's a chance somebody else is wrong. I mean, TA is only so much. You know,
Oh,
looking at a chart, I don't know shit about the stock or nothing.
sure,
And
absolutely.
then it'll drop and he'll lose money. And I'm like, he'll come up to me and he'll be like, "Damn, I should have sold." I'm like, well, you can't take my advice for it.
Yeah. This is non-financial advice. That's what you always need
Yeah,
to say. This is non-financial advice. This is fried rice. This is non-financial advice.
right. But I have a few stocks and I'm like, you know, I'm really on. Like, I really like, or I'm trying to play GGPI is the ticker. It's called Gore's Guggenheim.
Really?
But yeah, there's a EV company in Europe called Polestar,
Uh huh.
and they're not public yet, you know, here or whatever, and they're supposed to be merging through that by March, and the share price is like $10, you know, and I'm aiming for like if everything falls through. I mean, of course, playing mergers in a bear market, you know, where the market's like it is really risky, but you know, I would hope to see like at least $25 a share, and it's at 10.47 right now. So,
Yeah. I'm
and the
looking.
contracts are only $10 a piece right now. So, like for me, I bought March calls, and I mean, shit, man. You know, I put what I got in there. I got 20 contracts.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, shit. You know, that's another chance. You know, I risked $200 to make potentially a couple of grand if it blows.
Absolutely.
Worst
Yeah.
case scenario, I lose $100.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. So. But yeah.
But if you look into their companies, I don't know. I mean, everything's just good, man. Everything looks good for them. Their sales are up. They actually are selling cars, you know,
Uh-huh.
before they go public, which is cool. Which we're like Rivian, you know, Rivian went public. It blew up to like, you know, 100 something dollar. I don't know, what was it, like 130, 140, 150? I can't remember what the hell it went to.
Mm-hmm.
But they never even sold a car. You know, I was like, I'm not
Right.
about that shit.
Right.
And
Yeah. No.
I love
Absolutely.
Rivian. I'm like, I've been looking at Rivian for 2 years, them making those cars, and like when I found out they were going public, you know, I wanted to go in, and I just didn't make the IPO, and I was like, there ain't no way I'm paying $100 for the stock, and
Right.
I was like, I'll buy it at $40. That was my goal, and it's at 60 something now or 70.
Oh lordy. Of
I'm still
course.
waiting.
Of course. Wow.
Might be able to get it at 30. I don't know.
Wow.
But yeah, those are like I like playing SPACs with a little amount of money on options because I mean, you know, you can risk a little amount of money to make a lot of money, and it's, you know,
Oh, in
if you want to
options?
do, yeah, and options
Oh,
exactly.
no, absolutely. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. And
But you don't have to go in on a big trading options. Isn't like shares, you know, where you would have put $1,000 in shares. You do not put $1,000 in options.
right,
You would want to buy as many contracts as 1,000 shares would represent, or $1,000 would represent shares, which will cost you way less money.
Right. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, especially just starting out, you know. And if you're going to be in the stock market, um, that's one way to get a little bit of, how do I say this, enthusiastic about it compared to just buying a stock and just sitting there watching it all day move maybe 20, 30 cents up and down. You know what I mean?
Right?
Compared to after coming out of the crypto market where it's freaking balls to the freaking walls. And
Yeah.
so
Options are balls to the wall.
options are balls to the wall. Yes, they are. So, yeah. No, but yeah, I get it. I understand it. Absolutely. Um, so, okay. Somebody just starting out, let's, not only for just me, but for maybe any other viewers out there. If you were going to, you know, we have a Ford earnings season coming up here on Thursday. What would your advice be, or what is your thought process, I should say, not necessarily advice, but what is your thought process on if you wanted to make a cheap investment just to start out, kind of get your feet wet? What would your advice be to be on, like, say, just an example of Ford? Would you
You talking
buy,
to me?
yeah, would you buy like a cheap, I don't know, like, would you buy a cheap call? Like, I'm not sure
I
if,
was going to do an options trade for the first time. You know, honestly, the way that I wished I would have done it is I wish I would have just started out in a straddle, which is where you buy a call and a put
mm,
at the same time, and that way you're kind of locked in, and you're not going to make money off the bat because if it goes down, your put gains money, but your call loses money, and typically they weigh each other out. You know what I mean?
yes, yes,
But you can get in a sense of direction, especially if you're not really sure where the market's going, and you want to get your feet wet, which I'm all about patience, but if you don't have patience, I recommend doing a straddle. And so that way, if you're holding a call and a put, like what I would like to do is if the share price is like Ford, all right, it's $20, almost $21. I would like to go for like a 25 call because that's probably going to be around the cheapest. Um, and I would go at least a month expiration.
right,
You know what I mean?
right,
And I would go this. I would probably go about a 17 or an 18 put, and with the same exact expiration. And
time
when
wise,
it comes into um, March, a month, yeah. I
yeah,
mean,
time wise, okay, yeah, okay,
yeah. The you want the put and the call to have the same expiration, and
okay, okay,
so as it goes up, like in the morning, if you get a spike, and it doesn't look like it's going to hold that spike, well, then you could just sell your calls, right, for profit. Now your puts are at a loss, but if it drops from that point, your puts are going to gain from that point down. So, basically you're at zero all the way up to the top, but a lot of times the calls they'll actually outpace each other. So you might be your puts actually might be worth about $40 more than your calls. So you'll be $40 up. And if
right,
you were to sell those puts in time, because you have to, you're waiting on the bid and ask to come in.
uh huh,
You know what I mean? It changes frequently, but with Ford, um, it has so much to do with volatility. It's so crazy, man. It's they're not the options aren't as wild. I will say, like
right,
they're not overwhelming with
uh huh,
price movement. You know
right,
what I mean? So like it
right,
makes you sick. like buying these really good companies that are trading around $400 or $500 because they move like crazy.
Right.
But implied volatility has a lot to do with it. I mean,
Sure.
the higher the IB, as the IB picks up, your premium is going to increase.
Okay.
But yeah, so at another instance, if it tanks at open, if it drops at open, gaps down, your puts are going to be really far in the money. But I mean, they're not going to be in the money. Your puts are going to gain really fast. But since your calls are so deep out of the money already, you know what I mean? They're not really going to drop that fast in value because they're already so deep out of the money. They're already priced in. You know what I mean?
Right.
It would really have to tank really hard. I mean, I'm not saying that if Ford drops 2% at open and you're holding 25 calls that you paid $10 for, then they might be at $8 if it drops 2%.
Right.
Now that's a 20% loss. You know what I mean? So you got to take that into account. But if you're only holding one, it's $2. I mean,
sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and then your put might actually go up, 30%. But if you're bullish on the day, and it's one of those days like we've been having, where just like this morning, drops it open,
yes,
comes down, touches the previous resistance, which is now support,
right,
which is what Ford's been doing, and then it goes back up because that's what the SPY's been doing. And so if you were holding a straddle, drops down to support, you would sell the puts, and you don't have to do it this way, but the way that I like to do it is I just take that money and I load it into calls. So I basically doubled my call position at this point at the bottom. And so when I go back by the time I make it back to where I'm at, I'm already in profit again, and then if it goes up past open, then I'm even more profit. It just it's a safer way to do it, and you can actually watch the options move without losing a bunch of money.
Right.
A lot of people have a hard time paper trading,
Yes.
Just like Tame was talking about earlier, and I was saying, like, if you paper trade, you need to take it serious, like it's your own money, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, absolutely, yes. I mean,
a lot of people are like, oh, I got $1 million,
nah,
$5 million.
But the reason you do it's to gain experience. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You do it for a reason.
Helps, learning how to trade with large amounts of money.
Sure. I mean, that's how I look at it. You paper trade to gain experience, not to just jack off. You know what I mean, so to speak.
And you can get comfortable trading, $100,000 trades.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I will be curious to see what he sets up as far as I don't know if he was talking about like being was he talking about being like like everybody put in a certain amount of money and then whoever wins it, or
it's paper trade. The account comes with $1 million, so it's you're trading real stocks in real time with fake money.
Yeah, right. But what I mean is,
everything's simulated, but it's real. The movements are real, the gains and losses are what it would be if you had real.
Yeah,
so he's just talking about like starting with $1 million, and then I guess he said like, however long he wants to trade, who's the winner at the end.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking. Like, is he wanting everybody to put in, like $50, $100, $200, whatever, I don't know, whatever the amount of money is.
Oh, you're talking about like a pool?
Yeah. Is that what he was?
I got you. Yeah.
Is that what he was talking about?
I don't know. I don't know if it was for money or not. I mean,
I'm not sure either. He never really said.
He was talking about doing it just for a good old fashioned competition.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I didn't. He never said. So.
But I will say, if James listening, I would kill to be in a trading competition with you.
If Tame's listening, I would love to be in a trade competition with him as well. So, we'll see. I would love. Hopefully, he sets that up because I would love that. That'd be fun.
I would love to earn the respect.
Right? I think,
Or I can
yeah.
close it off, and then you can just think of me however you think of me.
Hell, who knows?
You're like,
In
I knew
this
you were an idiot.
in this market, who knows? I think he said stock, didn't he? He said stocks. I don't think he said
Yeah, he said
crypto.
stocks.
Yeah. Oh
But
yeah.
that's why I was asking if you could short, because I was like, oh boy. I was like, I hope I can short.
That's why I said no. I said no shorting. I
Oh
said
man, I will short the hell out of so much stuff.
I said square foot's out. No options. I said. I said we can't do any options. Square foot's out.
Sharp, man. He's
Hey,
when it comes
one.
to charts, I like in small time frames like that, making those moves, dude. I like to make longer time frame moves. I mean, as far as like see something building up throughout the week, but
Yeah.
I make short time frame trades, but I like to base it off a long term move.
Sure. Sure. Absolutely. But
But eventually I'm gonna get back into holding some stuff, but
yeah.
until we start moving on the way back up, I don't think I'm gonna hold a whole lot.
What's up, Juan? Thank you for the sub, Juan. I really appreciate it. That's the only way I'm able to gain my where I want to be and gain my channel subs. So thank you very much for the sub, and thank you for the viewership. Much appreciated, my
One, you
friend.
said you bought IDEX. I noticed Tam was talking about that. I was trading that back in like July, but I haven't paid much attention to it in a long time, and I do not know anything about it. But I'll be happy to look real quick to see what I can dig up.
Oh yeah, I did. Hell, I didn't even see that either. Hold on, Juan. We'll get to you here in a sec. We'll
Earnings is on March 1st, not March 3rd. So they are supposed to invest in a battery startup, Enobat.
interesting. Interesting.
$532 million market cap. Their public float is 455 million shares. 52-week range is 87 cents to $5.53, and the short interest is 51.16 million. And there's 51 million shares shorted out of 455. Revenue is up 154% year to year. Net income's down 513%. The net profit margin is down 140%. And they beat quarter one earnings 2021 by 30%, beat quarter two by 7%, and missed quarter three by 16.7%. And that's what I got.
Looks to me like if I have the right one, it looks to me like it's just pumped since like yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely been on a downtrend, but I mean, it still looks good to me. Even though it had a huge pump to 553, it came all the way back down, but it's made higher lows since March. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So it didn't never break this previous low before after the initial, because it looks like it pumps and then it drops, and it actually pumps a lot. I mean, what is typical? Let me look at it. Let's see here.
Looks like it pumps about 5 cents. If I'm on the right one. Yeah, absolutely. Also,
that's a 300% gain on that first one.
yeah, like I said, it really pumped first.
Most recent pump, the most recent big pump, that's in October 2020. Yeah, October 2020 to February 21. It pumped 600% in like 3 or 4 months. Up 27% since its most recent low. But yeah, I would look into it. I mean, they're a battery startup, and EV sector and batteries and all that, man. It's crazy what it's doing. It's like trading crypto. I'm not gonna lie, like EV stocks and stuff like that, tech stocks. Some of the gains and stuff.
Yeah.
Like today, like crypto mining stock, HUD 8 pumped like, I don't know, right almost 11% today.
Really?
Yeah, and that's because right now like we're down so low, like it's feeding off of. I mean, they follow Bitcoin, but HUD 8 in general is following the SPY. You can tell this most of the stocks that follow the SPY whether they're in it or not.
Juan, did you purchase that, or I'm trying to find out what you were asking a good choice about. I went in at $1.
I might even get some contracts on it tomorrow.
Did
I didn't even know they were doing a battery startup.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it looks kind of decent, doesn't it?
I like buying these bottoms, man.
Yeah. What?
But also like it. Personally, with me, I would want to see it. I would want to see it come up and break like $1.45, or and then like $2. And once you get past that point, I mean, you got resistance at $1.44, $1.65, about 2.10, 3.61, and $4. So for me, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Looks great, especially on the daily chart. I mean, as far as these 3 candles, look like it had a gap up, had a big gap up yesterday. It went from 92 cents, gapped up from 92. I mean, it gapped up 10 cents, which is, pretty good. 10% move. But yeah, for me, I would definitely want to see it push past $1.15, and pushing past $1.15 and holding above that. I would say, you might have broke out of this little drop that it was in for sure. Crazy how much those couple of pennies, man. It's like the SPY today was chopping at $451. Man, forever, dude. Just wouldn't break it. And it finally did. But it put out a decent, a great bull flare. It was textbook.
It IDEX traded pretty much level there for quite a while. Shit. God damn it.
And it's got this nice little W bottom here. You just really want to see that sucker pass $1.50, man. $1.45 somewhere. And then I would definitely say that, we're headed up. What's I do? Past $1.45. What was the volume today? Market cap is in the $552 million market cap, dude. And I mean, this sucker could just roll. I love trading companies that are under $1 billion. Funny, the last time I traded IDEX, I bought at $3.25. Sold them at $3.32.
To,
Say what?
yeah, no, I was just acknowledging that.
No, 289 was the first time I bought it, and I sold at 332.
I work at Jack in the Box, but do my own research. Well, absolutely, my friend. I mean,
Hell yeah, man! Jack in the Box.
nothing wrong with that.
Got the Jack's sauce.
I've actually never been there.
That's good.
I've heard it's pretty good.
I don't think you gotta wait 5 years either, man. I think it's like I was actually telling somebody earlier today. Like, you average in your positions as it dips, and don't just throw all your money in something, even if you just absolutely love it. Like, be patient with it. Put in a little bit of money every day or every week, and pay attention to the movements of it. You know what I mean? And don't oversize yourself. You know what I mean? Because there's always going to be dips, and typically, you'll come out ahead. I mean, even if it takes a year, But right now, like if you're starting right now in this type of market where everything's down, I mean, all I gotta say is this is a great time for people to get in. I mean, I'm not saying you're not gonna lose money initially, but I mean everything is cheap. Out of in the Nasdaq alone, there's over 1,000 different stocks that are at 52-week lows, and there's only like 12 that are at 52-week highs out of all the stocks in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I've heard the exact same thing. And
So it'll be like opportunities here.
oh
Even
my
PayPal. I mean, like,
god.
look at that. I mean, shit, that is a deal.
I mean, hell yeah. I mean, who knows what PayPal's going to do tomorrow? If PayPal drops tomorrow, then oh my gosh, I would freaking, I would,
Definitely buying calls. Seems like
yeah,
the money.
my lord,
There's no doubt. If it drops to 120, I'm buying 200 calls.
I'm right behind you, my friend.
Because I mean, they'll be cheap. You know, especially with like if you can get into those calls during like a big drop, when you know what I mean, like you're just getting crushed. Those calls are plummeting because of the volatility, and you can catch them cheaper than you would if it was, you know, sitting somewhere. It's pretty crazy how it works.
Son of a bitch. Yo, you back? I'm talking to. Squarefoot, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry about that. I accidentally closed you out for a second. But okay, you're back. You're good. My gosh, it's unbelievable how easy that this is. That I did not know this the whole time.
Setting up the chat like that.
Yeah, I mean it's freaking easy. But okay, anyways, I'm learning as we go. It's all part of it, part of the process, right? Part of the process. Tell me about that secret Bitcoin conference. One says, I don't know. Do you know more about that Squarefoot than I do? I don't. That was
It's not a secret. It's a.
no, it's not a secret at all.
It's a big. It's in Miami. I mean, you can attend it. I don't know a whole lot about it. I watched a lot of videos of people being in it. I don't know if you have to be invited or like, you know, if it's like a. I don't really know how to attend. Tame goes to them.
As far as I know, anybody can go. It depends on how much you want to pay to go to it. It's what Tame told me was because Tame tried to talk me into going to it, and but I guess apparently it's one of those deals where the later you go, the more it's going to cost you. So apparently it's from what I hear, it's not cheap. It's we're talking like $1,200-$1,500 to attend. I don't know. Now what that gets you, I don't know, but apparently it's quite expensive. I've heard. But he says I need to attend to help out. He said you can gain major connections there, which I mean I don't know. I mean I'm sure you probably
Especially for you
can.
being like streaming and doing all this stuff on here, man. You'd
Yeah.
be surprised.
Oh no,
The
no.
connections are pretty crazy.
Oh, I don't doubt that a bit. But
You'll meet a lot of like big YouTubers and
sure.
people like that.
Right. Yeah, I'm not really in the. It's kind of one of those deals where I was like either gonna buy a new computer or
Bitcoin coffee.
yeah, pretty much. But now I'm not sure I'm gonna do either one. So I don't know because well the only problem is that the Bitcoin thing's sneaking up on me. When is it? It's in when is the Bitcoin conference?
I'm in a kind of, I used to be.
You're what?
I lost all my bananas. There's one said he's an ape. He's a smooth brain, but he understands when he's talking. Simone ain't no bitch.
Okay. Okay. Um,
You know what an ape is?
do what?
Do you know what an ape is?
Uh, I don't know if I do. I guess I don't.
How could I describe an ape in the best way? Basically, you're divide the dipper. The hodler ain't selling shit till you buy my shares at what I want you to buy them for.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Like,
Yeah.
the GME crowd, you know,
Yeah. Kind of like almost like shilling a coin.
he's the short squeeze man. I'm a short squeeze man. I love short squeezes.
I
I love to, I love to
oh
buy them low and sell them high too, man.
yeah. Okay. I got you. I understand what that. Yeah. I know what that is. I just didn't understand the I guess the context that he put it in, but yeah, no, I get it. So yeah, no, I don't know. Apparently, it's rather expensive to go to attend. Um, I heard it was like
How about you, Doc?
$1,500 to attend
Well, I mean, think about people holding Bitcoin. They got a little bit of money.
yeah. So for us average Joes,
Be like, I'm here for the Dogecoin conference.
yeah. Well, they got Dojapalooza going on. Anybody going to Dojapalooza? That's all over Twitter. I think it's in Texas. I don't know if anybody's going to that or not.
I will not be.
I will not be myself either.
I'll go to Ford Palooza though.
Hell, you'd be the first one in line.
Tell you, man, I want a new Bronco. I want if I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering what's going to be like the next stock that I enjoy trading the most.
You're not a Mustang guy.
Not at all.
I thought maybe you drove a Ford Mustang.
No, I do drive an F-250 though.
Well, there you go.
I like big trucks, but I have to have trucks like that because I do flooring.
Oh well, that's true. Yeah, you gotta be able to carry some shit,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Dogapalooza in Texas. When? To be honest, I can't remember when they said it was. It's coming up March something. I don't even know when. March something. They've already got a whole huge lineup of singers they're gonna have, which are pretty much whatever. But I won't even comment on that. But they've got like one headline music person, which is I can't remember who she is. But anyways, But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those deals where it is what it is.
Hey, are you planning on trying to play something in like forward?
Am I?
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to. Yes, I would like to before earnings come out. Yes.
Look at my look at my chart real quick.
Okay.
Tell me when you're looking. Good. You talk.
Okay. Crypto watch.
What?
Is it crypto watch?
What are you talking about? No, I was saying look at my chart.
Oh shit.
Or what are you talking?
I
I
thought
was
you
saying
meant.
on forward.
I thought you meant on Discord.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm on Discord. Yeah, you can look at my chart. I mean, on Discord. That's what I meant.
That's what I thought you meant.
It should be in. Remember under voice channels, you see my name, and then you'll see live. Just double
Yeah.
click or right click it.
Okay, I got it.
What you need to be looking for if it goes up in the morning.
Yeah.
It hit 20. I think 2087 earlier or something like that. I think was this high.
Okay.
Yeah, 2087.
Okay.
So if it goes up above that, I'm looking for it to break initially $21. You know,
Okay.
like doesn't have to be out the gate, but in order for me to like where I want to know that we're continuing this uptrend, you know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Like I want to see it break $21, and then I want to see it break this little wick here of 21, basically 21.50. Board likes to trade at dollar, you know, like 20, 20.50, 21, 21.50,
Uh.
22. It
Right.
likes to trade in those 50 cent increments.
Okay.
And so, like, you be looking, this is like my little channel that I've been just kind of basing it all off of. You know, like if it breaks this, you know, I really don't want to be like if I see something wicked, you know what I mean. I'll hold the position for a little bit
Mm.
because typically it'll pick itself back up. It's like
Sure.
then you know it wicked down here, and then of course it gapped up in the morning. You'd have felt like an idiot if you'd have sold. You know,
Right.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
see, it came right back down. You could have got right back in it. I mean, literally that day. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
You could have got in even lower if you'd have sold at this candle when it broke that.
So you're saying.
You know,
So you're saying you can still get into options tomorrow.
yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can, no
Call.
doubt. But what I'm saying is, I would look for getting in. I would wait.
Until
Forward
it got.
options literally do not move for the first like 5 minutes at open. I don't know why, but the bid and ask does not come through for like 5 minutes.
Right. Okay.
It doesn't just start going crazy. And
Okay.
I would look for a move down if I if if it goes up to here to like 21.80 or 20.80 or $21.
Yeah.
I would expect it to pull back just like it always. I mean, it always does. Every time it goes up, you see pullbacks.
Okay.
You know, like this, it had a good run up here, it
Yeah.
pulls back. It had a good run up there, it pulls back.
Right.
You know, it likes to tap them, come down, tap them, come down, and
Right.
it kind of just zigzags its way through.
Okay.
But I would be looking if you have your VWAP pulled up, this little where it's at 2043.
Yeah.
That was we struggled with 2150 today. So I would be looking for anything between 2040 and 2050. And if it breaks that, I would be looking for like $20 even to be getting into a position if I wanted to go long. And then, you know, if we break $20 or really this wick down here, like in 19 something range,
Yeah.
you know, to me personally, I don't know if I would just go short right now to earnings, but I wouldn't be trying to buy it breaking 1995, I guess. You know, I would rather it come back up and be in this channel, basically. And we'll see tomorrow when the VWAP opens back up, you know. 'Cause it changes every day or whatever. It opens up and then builds. So we'll see.
Right.
But I like to, when it breaks this line here, this top line, I'm looking for it to come down and test this middle line on this VWAP. You know, and if it breaks that, I'm looking for it to bounce here. So basically, I would want to buy at the bottom of the VWAP, if possible. Just like right here, you know. You could have got in. I had a friend of mine today that I got into some calls. He was like, and I normally would never tell him to buy stuff, you know,
Right.
but he's had like a rough deal with his account, and I had to. I saw this candle come down, and I was like, buy 2050 calls right now.
Right.
And now he's up 45%. So
Nice.
that
Nice.
doesn't always work out when you tell somebody to buy something.
Oh
He's a
no.
close enough friend where I could tell him to, you know.
Oh no. I know.
But
Okay. Well, that's great advice because yeah, I'm looking to get in for sure. So
and it's a lot. It's a nice one to trade because the gains are really nice, and the option premiums move. You know, and I mean it's just you get a good return out of it when it goes in your favor. But whereas like because options move based off of dollar movements,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Like that's how the delta's judged. So when you hold stocks that are if you're holding stocks that are really cheap, like or holding options on stocks that are really cheap, like in the pennies or $1 to $2 range, and then if they're not really volatile, you're not going to see a lot of gains off of those positions very fast, unless it gets really volatile, you know. Because that's how the premiums are judged. Because of like the stock might be moving 40%, you know, but it only moved 60 cents or something. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. I do.
Like whereas like Ford, it moves 3%.
I get it. Trust me.
You know, it's moved 50 cents. I mean, like you want those 50 cent to dollar movements in order for your premiums to be really, really good. There are occasions where you have stocks that were once traded really high that are volatile and they're trading cheap and the premiums are still expensive and
Right.
they move inexpensive, you know?
Yeah.
So like with Ford, man, it's just I don't know, I feel like I just found my diamond in the rough when it comes to options.
Yeah. No, I get it. I understand that for sure. Cause yeah. Wow. That's
Like,
very interesting.
Man, I mean, you know, you might end up liking it as much as I do. We'll see how.
Honestly, I probably will, to be honest, because I have that addiction in me. But so okay, so if I'm gonna buy in tomorrow, if you're on your thought process, you would wait till it got down to around 2040, 2020.
Yeah, I
To buy a
definitely
call?
expect it to come down to under 20, or either to bump 2050 or 2030. 2030 was a really big number today. It was really hard to like 2033 to be exact was
Right.
a really big resistance.
Okay.
So I would definitely expect it to come down that low,
Now,
even if it pumps. You know what
Now-
I mean? You don't want to.
yeah,
I wouldn't just follow into it. I mean, like if it were me, I would. If I saw a big ass rip and you felt like you needed to just get in there, you know what I mean? I would not do that. I would rather short it from the top than
Sure.
try to chase it.
oh yeah, no, yeah, sure.
You know
But
what I mean?
okay, so
So,
if you were to
but I
buy,
don't short anything in earnings. Not right now, at least. I mean,
so
obviously that's been a good play for a lot of people.
so if you were to buy calls, how far out would you go, and what price would you go? February
If it
18th.
was my first time, I would go.
Just for me as a
And if
beginner,
you
just trying to get my feet wet.
are you only trying to play, you're only trying to play it for like a short amount of time.
Right.
Um, as you know, the longer the time frame, the better chance you have of getting out of the position if it goes south.
Yes.
But
The
I
less
would
chance.
at least do February 18th.
Okay.
At least that way that gives you just a little bit of time in
Right.
case all this stuff goes south. I mean,
Correct.
if it goes south, and as long as you're not putting a bunch of money in it, like I said, I mean, these
No.
calls are cheap, and you're not going to lose a whole lot of money.
I'm
You'll put a
talking
lot of money
probably
in it.
just just a couple $100, two or $300.
Yeah. But I'd watch out because I mean, I'm saying you could lose it pretty fast.
Oh
If
no,
you're
I
gonna
know, I
if
know,
you're
I
gonna
know.
put if you're gonna put that much into it, I would. There's nothing wrong with averaging into it either. You know, if you want to get into it out the bat, you can. But I would definitely wait for the first decent pullback
Okay.
of at least 20 to 30 cents from wherever it opened. You know, whatever it opens at, and it might open down. I mean,
And then,
we might have a gap down in the morning.
but okay, so you said February 18th. But how far out would you buy,
Um, for earnings,
price
I
wise?
mean, to be safe, I would buy a minimum 50 cents out. But if you want to, like me, I'm holding 25
I know you. I
calls
know you are.
because I don't necessarily think that it's going to 25. I think 23.50 is like my goal to get out. And if I think it's going to push further, I might hold on to them. But if not, that's my goal to get out, my price target. So, uh, but that's only if it breaks 21.50. If it doesn't break 21.50 tomorrow, um, I might sell out. I don't know, and I don't know if I'm playing the earning. I mean, I don't know. I could just sell out, buy them back later. You know, buy them a little cheaper, hopefully, because
Yeah.
I do expect a decent pullback from 21.50. After it runs up, because Ford loves to test resistance like 5 times. It's stupid.
It doesn't. Gotcha.
I mean, like, look here. Let me look. If you should look at my chart,
Yeah, I'm watching the chart. Yeah.
so look right here. See it hit this, came down, hit this, came down,
Yeah.
hit this, came down. You know, and now we're here again. So
Yeah.
you know, I just want to see it break this wick within like I don't know, at least by like maybe 11 o'clock.
So it may.
But
So
the way it's been trading
we
is
might.
it normally won't break resistance for like um till around 10 or 11 o'clock, and then it'll take like a sideways trend.
Yeah.
Like if I go even further in like to 1 minute,
Yeah.
you can see how long it chopped. You know, here it went up and then came down and then rode. You know, you're talking that's 12:39. I mean, that's all the way to close. You know, from lunch. So that's like a 2 hour time frame. This right here from
Right.
open.
Yeah.
You're
That's
looking at 8:30 to 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Right.
you took a dip and open, and then it took all the way to lunch.
4
To come up,
hours.
and then it came back down because people take a break. Day traders sell out at lunch,
Yeah.
and they come back in. And, then we took that dip there, came back out. But it was following this channel, and that's why I was in it. I was a little worried here. I was like, what's going on here? But it didn't break this previous Bollinger either. You know what I mean? So that's
Right.
like 1978, which I don't know if I would risk that or not. I mean,
Yeah.
I changed. Like, I really don't like. I don't like taking 15% on shares. Like, if I'm holding shares, I'm definitely
Yeah.
15%. I'm a little out. I like to be out way before then. To be honest with you, if something tanks freaking 10% in a day, if it's something I'm playing short term, I'm just out.
Yeah.
Even if it goes back
No,
up, I'm like,
no,
go for it, whatever.
I get that totally. Yeah. No, that's very interesting. Yeah, no, that's I'm glad you asked me about that because I actually was thinking about getting in tomorrow, but I will definitely now
Yeah.
have a different
It
different
it'd
perspective on
probably
it.
be a good earnings play, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just saying, if you put, two or three hundred in, I mean, and you buy, I would just like expect, uh, to like be down like 50 or 60 bucks right out the gate.
Right, right.
Depending, I mean, you might get lucky. I mean, like
But
my buddy today, where I told him to buy, he bought at the bottom, luckily, and he was up from
I mean,
from then on.
but as
But
well,
like,
should I? I mean, is it some? You should wait like 30 minutes after the open to see what it does.
yeah, get your sense of direction,
Yeah, that's kind of what I
And
was
I mean,
thinking.
because I watch it every single morning. I wake up at like, I mean, for here, I wake up at about 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And I watch the market. Basically, I watch all the stocks that I pay attention to.
You watch Squawk
2.5
Box?
hours. Do what?
You watch Squawk Box
Uh-uh.
or whatever it's
Squawk
called?
Box.
It's on CNBC. It's Squawk Box or whatever it's called.
I watch Benzinga in the morning,
Oh yeah.
and
No.
then me, Kevin, if he streams.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
But I watch Benzinga. I watch those guys trade every morning.
Oh,
And
nice.
talk about it because they always have a pretty good analysis, and they're pretty biased on the market. You know what I mean? Like one of them's kind of a bull, one of them's kind of a bear. They get
Right.
along.
Yeah.
And, it's just you really get your feedback. They're not like telling you to buy this, or they're not even announcing their trades. You know what I mean? But they're
Right.
showing stuff as it's happened,
Right.
and they can give you pretty good news. I mean, it's been Zynga. They do live trading.
Right. Oh yeah. No. No. I get it. I
No,
I
they're my
use
go-to.
Benzinga for all my
Pretty much.
news. So
Say what?
I just said I use Benzinga for all my news, my crypto updates, and all that kind of stuff. I like Benzinga for sure.
If you watch them in the morning and their live stream, you'll probably like it, man. They're
I didn't know that.
and
I
they
will.
always have a guest on.
That's very nice. Yeah, I know I didn't know that. But hey, I'm gonna have to use the restroom, so I will be back in right in 5 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was talking to my brother. I'm shaking and moving now, ready to rock and roll. My apologies. I forgot I was actually not online. So, anyways, how's everybody doing out there? Anybody have any questions? Um,
I'm about to hop out, man.
okay. Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you
Oh
very
yeah.
much. Thank you very much, Squarefoot,
Um,
for all
if
of
you got
your.
any in the morning, hit me up on Twitter or something.
Hey, you know what? I
Or
might actually, to be honest.
just shoot me a message and I'll be
Okay,
happy to answer you or whatever.
okay, absolutely. I definitely will. Whether or not I get in or not is a different question. But yeah, I might very well do that. So, but anyways, thank you for your patronage and your viewership and your friendship. So I thank you very much, and we'll talk to you
Yeah,
soon.
sure. All right, man. See ya.
Take care. What's up, Juan and Frank Lamelli? What's going on, my friends? Anywhere on Dogecoin? Hey, Frank, famous coin. Okay, we are here. Later, square foot. Yeah. You know what Dogecoin is? Dogecoin's doing the Dogecoin thing, where it just kind of hangs out for a while, and it's what I feel like. What I really think Dogecoin's doing. I think Dogecoin's coiling up like a snake, like a like a rattlesnake. It's coiling up and it's getting ready to take off and go to the moon. I say that because Dogecoin has tons of good things coming out for it. Dogecoin has the Doge 1 mission to the moon. And I'll get back to that in a second. Dogecoin has the Ethereum bridge coming, which is huge. Dogecoin has the wallets coming out on Robinhood, which is huge because you can spend your Dogecoin. You can move your Dogecoin around. You can move your Dogecoin from here to there. That is all huge. That's great for Dogecoin. Being able to move your Dogecoin around. Okay? So, but I'm telling you what. I'm telling you guys one thing right now. There is absolutely no better advertisement in the world than a rocket going to the moon with a Dogecoin on the side of it. I'm telling you right now, there is absolutely no advertisement better in the world that you could ever possibly think about doing with the amount of eyes that are going to be on that rocket. That it's been a long time since anybody's been to the moon, right? So when Dogecoin goes to the moon, when that rocket, Doge 1 mission goes to the moon, there is absolutely no other greater advertisement possibly in the world than that. I'm telling you right here now, mark it right here. Crypto Leprechaun is calling it right here. Because I'm telling you what, I don't care how many freaking Super Bowl ads you have. I don't care how many times you advertise on the Olympics. I don't care how many times you do this. I don't care how many football teams you sponsor. I don't care how many soccer teams you sponsor. There's never going to be any more eyes on one thing at one single time that is what is going to be on that Dogecoin rocket that goes to the moon. And that right there, my friend, is going to send Dogecoin to the moon. Literally. Speculatively. Everything in between. So, right there, if that doesn't tell you enough, if you don't agree, then you don't agree. But I'm telling you what, right now, there's nothing in this world that's going to be a better advertisement than that right there. Because I'm telling you, there's not one thing in this world that's going to have more eyes on anything in the world at one time than that one Dogecoin rocket that goes to the moon. So, with that said, hang tight, hang strong, hang with us, and Doge will go to the moon. You watch, you watch. Well, first of all, it literally is going to the moon. Second of all, price wise, it's set up to go to the moon. So all good. We are here. Later, square foot. When Doge goes to the moon, there's going to be a party in here. When Doge goes to the moon, there's trust me, I'm breaking out the champagne, brothers. When Doge 1 mission goes off, it's gonna be I'm gonna stream it live. We're gonna stream it live, and it's gonna be a party. We are tune in, tune out, tune whatever you want to tune, but it's gonna be a catastrophic event, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be catastrophic. So in a good way. So if that doesn't tell you how I feel, then I'm not really sure. Then I'm not really sure what does. Oh. But yeah. Anyways, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be monumentous. So I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm telling you, there is not gonna be one single event ever in the history of mankind that's gonna be more eyes probably on any one single event than the Doge 1 mission. And can you imagine what that's? I mean, what that's gonna do? Part of SpaceX rocket is expected to crash Falcon 9 rocket onto the moon on March 4th. Does this have anything to do with the Doge going to the moon? I don't know because I've not heard of that, to be honest. It could be, but I don't know. Yeah, I hate to say because I'm not real sure, to be honest. I don't know, famous. I've not heard of that, so I don't know. I'll have to do my due diligence on that and find out. Part of SpaceX rocket is expected to crash Falcon 9 rocket onto the moon on March 4th. I don't know. As far as I know, the Doge 1 mission is a separate mission that's going to land on the moon. And I don't know what that honestly entails. But I will say that yeah, I don't know. I honestly I can't comment on that because I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Do you know more about that? Because that's the first I've heard of that. I don't know. Part of SpaceX rocket is expected to crash Falcon 9 rocket onto the moon. I don't know. I can honestly say I don't know because I don't know. This is one of the first times I've been speechless. I don't know. If you have any other details, please let me know. Because I don't know. and I just keep looking at different cryptos, just for the simple fact that I'm looking at a point of entry, and I can't find any. Oh my gosh, look at the money flying into this stock or crypto. Holy cannolis. Look at the money flying into that one. Wow. Let's see. He says, I'm reading articles and they mention SpaceX will purposely crash onto the moon. I haven't found any info on which date Doge mission will be. Now, they as far as I know, they have not declared a date as far as what the Doge 1 mission will be. You have a couple links up here. Here's 2 links. I'm trusting you, it's not porn. Well, maybe he's well, I don't know. From everything you put up here, it looks like there's going to be a rocket that crashes into the moon. Huh. Elon Musk is attacking the moon people. Apparently. Secure your seat now. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Particularly Aries start coming in, which is this legal? Can a SpaceX be held liable for space junk hitting the moon? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's just say, even if the rocket does crash on the moon, which I can't really imagine that it would or will, but let's just say that it does. I don't know. Do you really think that it's, I don't know. Do you really think it's going to be that big of a, I don't want to say that big a deal, but at least he sent something to the moon, So as long as the Doge 1 mission gets off its feet, and into the air, and on its way to the moon, then at least we've got that going for us. What's up, Jaw? What's going on, my man? Jaw. Jaw 33. What's going on, my man? What's happening? We also have Beppa Becanosa. What's going on, my friends? That's probably I don't think you're English. I think you're a Russian bot. So billions of moon people will die. This will start a war. I think it was spam. Yeah, the one guy was spam. Um, for sure. But yeah, anyways, yeah, welcome, guys, and thank you very much. And just so if any of you guys have not joined already, I would highly recommend or highly ask if you would take just 1 second and subscribe, like, and hit that like button, and to view my channel, and that will help me get to where I want to be, and we'll go from there. But when's the last time you heard of someone crashing a rocket on the moon? Yeah, it's yeah, you know what? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've heard of that. So I don't know. Who knows? I mean, honestly, to be honest, um, I don't know if that's what is taking place or not. But if it is, then it is. If it's not, then great. Um, so the one thing we will find out, we will find out very soon. We will find out within the next couple months, probably. Um, as far as I know, that it's supposed to take place in the first quarter. So we will find out in the next couple months what's up. So yeah. So but my gosh, look at all this money flying into this stock or crypto. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to find a point of entry, just for the simple fact that I I have some buying power, and I'm trying to find a point of entry which is not looking so well. So. Oh, what's this? Yeah. Okay. Well, I will watch this stock for or crypto for just a minute. See what happens. Looks very intriguing. We have a red candle forming below the Bollinger line, an RSI that's pointing down. There is some money flowing into it. However, we have a red dot here, which is a bearish signal. This has to do with the volume. I think the yellow line is RSI as well. So yeah. I think it was spam. Yeah, it was famous. I'm pretty sure. I took it out anyways. Whether it was spam or not, I took it out. Because I do not want any of my friends to click on that. Because we don't want to even go there. When's the last time you heard of someone crashing a rocket on the moon? Oh, I just read that. The last time I heard somebody crashing a rocket on the moon was, I don't think ever. So, to the moon, Juan says, to the moon. And then he says, to the moon. That's great. That's great. So are you guys Doge people? Or no? You don't have to be. It's all good. I don't care. I am. But, you don't have to be. It doesn't matter. We in a conglomerate, we are crypto people, right? So, it doesn't matter. I don't care what crypto you're in, to be honest. Um, there's so many people, so many of you guys in chat right now that this is crazy. This is awesome. I really appreciate it. And so anybody that happens to be new in the channel, new viewership, I would totally appreciate a like and subscribe to help me get to where I need to be at. And Dogecoin saved me. Well, I will say that Dogecoin saved me as well, my friend. It did. Dogecoin to the moon. But with that said, yeah, I don't. I'm not sure how to put that. I don't know. Let's see. To the moon. I remember seeing old film videos showing structures on the moon filmed by astronauts. Abandoned. Really? Well, yeah, I mean, if that's true, then, I don't know, there's all kinds of conspiracy theories, that we never even went to the moon. It was all rigged, it was all taped, it was all videoed. We didn't even do it, so on and so forth. So, I don't know. What's your guys' opinion on virtual land? Lordy, that's a very vague question because, you got mana, you got sand, you got, and I would say, it's on YouTube, film from the 60s, Meadowland. Whoop. Sorry. I will say that, okay, so the great debate has been between, mana and, sand. Okay, so, let's take those two for example, which are probably the pioneers of all of it. And, I would say probably if I had it's hard to say. I don't want to say on YouTube what I'm getting ready to say, but if I had my life at stake and I had to choose, I would probably lean towards mana. Okay, so with that said, that's not financial advice, that's financial fried rice. So with that said, I would say that, with all the due diligence that I have done, and so on and so forth, and it just, to me, it seems like mana has been a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot more centralized, as far as a lot more people to me, um, a lot more people are like when they buy in and buy their plots of property, etc. Um, they're buying into mana and not sand. And when they are, it seems like that they're buying bigger and larger plots of land and mana. So with that said, that has absolutely no bearings on anything except for just what I've just seen off the cuff. You know, people just buying, and I'm just seeing that out of the corner of my eye, so to speak. Yeah, I'm curious to see institutions use metaverse land. Yeah, apparently Samsung actually just bought a plot of land and opened a store in the metaverse. So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna work, right? So I'm curious to see. Okay, so yeah. Um, so yeah, apparently Samsung is one of the first retail stores to actually open up a an actual store in the metaverse. So we shall see how that turns out, which will be very interesting. Um, but yeah, um, so with that said, I really don't know. I mean the whole metaverse thing in general is just so up in the air. Like it's I would really honestly I'd rather throw darts and see what happens, what comes down, so to speak, because I really have no idea. It's really hard for me to say on that one. And I will say, check this out, guys. Crypto Leprechaun got his haircut. Crypto Leprechaun is bald, pretty much. Wait, what do you think about that? How about them apples? Probably should keep the hat on, right? That way you can't tell. I just look with the hat on. I look a lot more like Tom Cruise. I know I do. So one of them deals. I understand. I understand. All good, bro. I shave my head every day too. I Do you know what? I just figured out how much I saved this year in haircuts. Okay, so I was getting my haircut like every 3 weeks, right? Even every month. Actually, it was about every 3 weeks. So, if you take that, I think it's about $15 a haircut. Times. Actually, I need to back that out. So every 3 weeks, 52 divided by 3 is 17.33 times 15 is $260. Okay. Now I've not had my hair cut probably in about 10 years. So times 260 times 10. Oh, what? I didn't do it. 260 times 10 years. I'm actually saying that probably on a. Actually, no. It's probably been, to be honest, actually, I'm going to back that up. It's been 14 years. Because I know I've not had my haircut since my mother died. So that is $3,640 I've saved. Boom shakalaka. You know how much crypto that is? Seriously, I mean, I just told you. I just saved $3,640 by not having my hair cut in the last 14 years. And I know for a fact I've not had my hair cut since my mother died. And it's been 14 going on 15 years. So we'll just say 14 years. And yeah. So how about them apples? I'm curious to introduce his members. All good, bro. I shave my head every day too. I actually didn't shave my head. I just used trimmers that just cut it pretty much right at. You know what? Screw it. You guys never see me without a hat. You get to see Crypto Leprechaun without a hat. How about that? Oh my gosh, look at my receding hairline is quite a bit. I didn't realize that until I was on camera. Yeah, well, that's interesting. But, yeah, hell, who cares at this point, right? But, anyways, yeah, $3,600 in the last 14 years I've saved. I mean, yeah, hell, think about, putting that towards your house, or putting that towards any kind of bills or whatnot. Heck yeah, boys. Alright, so we're getting ready to get into some business slash some news that I was wanting to talk about. And part of that is, which I will actually, this is not on my news chart. This is something that we talked about last night. More crypto. Amen, brother. I just wish I knew about it in between times, right? I used to shave my head back in the day. I was tried to mimic my old favorite wrestler, Stone Cold, when I was a kid. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hey, the only way you can mimic Steve Cold Stone Austin is if you can slam a freaking beer. Can you slam two beers together and chug them at once? That's the only way you can mimic Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold was the coolest. I like how he drinks two beers at the same time. That's what I was just saying. If you can slam two beers together and drink them both at the same time, then you're gold. Then you're Steve Austin. Otherwise, you're just you're a knockoff. All good, bro. I shave my head every day too. Oh, how long have you been in crypto, CL? I have been in crypto for about, okay, let's put it this way. I have followed crypto for about, since about a year and a half. I bought my first crypto at the end of January 2021, which was Dogecoin. And luckily, I bought a very large bag of it. So that's kind of what got me into it. And I'll tell you a little bit later what really got me into crypto. But as of just a short story, yeah. So about January, late January of 2021, I bought my first bag of Doge. Stone Cold was the coolest. I liked how he drinks 2 beers at the same time. Yeah. How long have you been? I used to carry a fake belt at school and act like him. Nice. Nice. Miss the 90s. Yeah. Me too. I'm 44, so I definitely grew up in the 90s. Actually, the 80s slash 90s, I guess. But the 90s were probably more fun. I used to carry a Miss the bro, I used to act like The Rock in DX. Dude, The Rock he is a machine, dude. Have you seen that guy lately? I mean, my God, that guy he is a physical phenom. That's pretty much the only way I can put it. He is a physical phenom. Like, he is a beast. Beast mode. Good old days. Haha, good times. It doesn't matter what your name is. It doesn't matter what your name is. That's great. It doesn't. It doesn't matter what your name is. So, what question was I getting ready to answer? You guys have gone off on the wrestling thing. I can't even remember what I was getting ready to answer now. Yeah. So, anyways, I used to be like really into wrestling, and but then I don't know. I lost interest. Actually, to be honest, I went to a live event, and I think that pretty much killed me. I don't know. I just didn't get into it after that. Going to a live event really, to be honest, sucks because you don't have all the entertainment, the flow of everything. So it doesn't matter what your name is. That's hilarious. But yeah, so what was I getting ready to answer? I was getting ready to answer one of your questions. What belt did you used to carry? I would love to know. Dude, Stone Cold, dude. Stone Cold used to be the shiznit. Stone Cold was he made wrestling. Him and The Rock and guys like that. That was back when I was into it, and I don't know. I haven't watched. To be honest, I haven't watched wrestling in years. I went to a live event in 2001, but stopped watching wrestling in 2003 after Stone Cold left. Fake heavyweight title. Haha, that's dope. Started watching in 1996. Yeah, to be honest, I really enjoyed it, but the live event really sucked. It really did. I went to what was that we went to, Fred? Was that WrestleMania? Hey, Fred. What event did we go to? Did we go to WrestleMania or what? Or was it just a Monday Night Raw? Yeah, so we just went to a Monday Night Raw in Indy, and I'm telling you, it just I don't know if I've watched much wrestling since then. It turned me off so bad that I don't know if I've watched it since. It sucked so bad because I mean most of wrestling is the uproar and the the uptick of everything going on with it. So I just yeah, I don't. To be honest, I don't think I've really watched much since then. Started watching in 1996. I graduated high school in 1996. So I am an old man apparently. I went. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about my boy HBK. I don't know. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock and those guys. I mean, they were pretty fun to watch. Yeah, because I mean, they'd come out and slam beers together, chug them. You know, The Rock was The Rock, and I mean, it was all pretty awesome. To be honest, it was actually pretty cool. But you know, wrestling has changed so much since then. Um, but anyways, where was I getting at? I was getting ready to answer a question, and I can't remember what. Does anybody have any questions that I missed? I apologize. We got on the wrestling thing. We got on the wrestling thing, and now I can't remember what question I was getting ready to answer. Oh, maybe about virtual land. If it's about virtual land, I will say that yeah, like I said, I think I actually commented on this. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I really hate to comment too much on this because I don't really know where it's going yet. But I really feel like that if you're gonna get into virtual land, I feel like that Doge is like a 14. How depressing. Yeah. What? Hold on, famous cube. We'll get to that here just in a second because I agree. But yeah. The metaverse is one of those things where um, there's a great debate whether what's going to be better, mana or sandbox. So you look at sandbox and you look at mana. You look at the um, coin market cap. You look at the coins in circulation. You look at the price per share or coins. You look at all that information that you have, and if I had to choose between the two, my money is gonna go on mana. Just because that's just a feeling I have. I don't know. That's obviously not financial advice, not financial fried rice, not financial any kind of advice. But if I was made to choose between the two, I would say probably mana. Just because of the way that its market cap and its price per coin, and so on and so forth. So, long story short, long story answer. Short would be mana. So I hope that answers your question. But please, 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 do your due diligence and but do your due diligence and and figure out what's best for you and your position. So Doge is stuck at 14 cents. How depressing. Okay, so let's take a quick look at Doge. Because Doge is very depressing. However, look, we got a little bit of an uptick here, guys. Got a little bit of an uptick. And it has pretty much slid sideways since right around I'll even throw that marker in there. Right around 10. Shit, that's 2 days ago. Right around 10 o'clock 2 days ago. So, okay. So we've slid sideways for a couple days, okay. Like I said, I'm still very bullish on Doge. Doge is, especially for the end of quarter one. Okay, so remember this, that Doge is going to have the absolute best advertisement that anything, product, or perspective has ever had in the world by being Doge One, by being a part of Doge One. That rocket that has Doge One on it is going to be so significant that it is going to take Doge. In my opinion, it's going to take it to the moon. But anyways, if it doesn't, we have a lot of other factors that will kick in. One being the Doge Ethereum merge. So we have that. And we also have, don't forget, we have the Doge, or not Doge, but the Robinhood wallets that allow us to be able to spend our Doge. Okay? So, with all three of those things, and that's just three of them, there's probably even more that I'm not even thinking of. But, and also Elon. Also Elon. We have our friend Elon. Absolutely. He's the fourth kicker in the bucket. But anyways, we have all of those things working for us. And I'm not kidding you. We are gonna, the Doge One mission, guys, is gonna be the absolute most advertised thing in the absolute world. Okay? I don't care how many, I've already said this, but just in case you didn't hear it, I'm gonna tell it again. Because just in case you didn't hear it, there is absolutely no other form of advertisement that you can do that will put more eyes on one single event than a rocket to the moon. Okay, across the world, not just in the United States, not just in the UK, not just in India, not just in Spain, whatever, wherever you're at, it doesn't matter. There's not one single event. I don't care how many Super Bowl ads you have. I don't care how many Olympic commercial ads you have. I don't care about any of that crap. None of that's going to even compare to the number of eyeballs that are going to be on this one single event. Where, how long has it been since we've been to the moon? Does anybody know? I don't. I think it's been like 35 years, to be honest. But anyways, um, it's been a long time. Anyways, um, so with that said, um, so a lot of people don't even know how long it's been. So you know what? They're all going to be watching. Everyone in the world is going to be watching this event. This rocket is going to go to the moon, right? Okay. And on the side of this rocket is going to have a something to do with Elon or Dogecoin. Um, it's either going to be Dogecoin 1 or Doge, or it's going to have a picture of a Shiba Inu, or it's hard telling. But with Elon, it's definitely hard telling. But anyways, it's gonna be something. 52 years. Famous Cube came out with 52. It's been 52 years since anyone has been to the moon. Okay, so that makes it even that much more important. Okay, guys. So we are sending a rocket up for the first time in 52 years to the moon. And on the side of that rocket is going to be a Dogecoin. I mean, are you kidding me? Do you realize how many eyes in the world are going to be on that? Like I said, I don't care how many Super Bowl ads you have. I don't care how many Olympic, Winter Olympic ads you have. Whatever all that BS is, it's not even going to compare to the number of eyes that you're going to have on this rocket. This one rocket that's going to go to the moon. Okay? So that is, to me, it's astronomical. So, that's the first thing. And first and foremost, and probably the biggest. And so, okay, you have that. And then you also have the Doge slash Ethereum bridge, which is going to be huge. It's going to help Doge and Ethereum both combine into quicker speeds, lower fees, this and that, blah blah blah, and so it's going to help that. And then on the very last and foremost thing, we have Doge wallets that are going to open up. Okay, so Doge wallets open up, then all of a sudden you can spin your Doge. All right. Well, you know what? Doge holds the largest wallet in the world. Doge holds the largest percentage of, or I'm sorry, Robinhood holds the most. Excuse me. Robinhood holds the most Doge in the world at 30%. So, that right there tells you that it's going to be a huge event if and when that is opened up so that you can actually spend your Doge. So let's see. Let me get caught up in chat here. 52 years to Google. Yep. 1972. So 72. That's probably, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that long, but that's about right. Last departing the lunar surface is 1972, according to Google. So 72, 82, 92, 02, 12, 22. That's 50 years. So, GGG, back to work. Catch you guys later. Catch you later, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your patronage, and thank you for your viewership. Much appreciated, my friend. Take care, and enjoy yourself at work. Hey, you never know. I might still be live when you get off work. Right? I mean, anybody that knows me knows that I'm a beast mode streamer, so you never know. I might still be live. Faux show. Oh, 50 years since the moon. 52 years since we walked on the moon. Okay. So I don't know what, I'm not sure what his plans are for, does anybody even know if they're sending astronauts up to the moon, or is it just going to be a non-astronomical event? I don't know. I'm not sure. Famous. I'm drinking, so we'll be beast mode with you. Hey, to be honest, this isn't pop. I'm getting ready to get a refill. By the way. Hey, I got a partner. I got a drinking partner. Hot diggity. Hopefully send a real Shiba dog to the moon. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Gosh dang. I'm not sure if I like this look. I don't know. I mean it's not really like crypto leprechaunish. Tame the art. He said I need a full beard to go with the look. So I don't know. I'm not drinking pop either. I'm drinking Kahlua. Kahlua? My God, my girlfriend freaking drinks Kahlua. I don't even have a girlfriend. Her girlfriend drinks Kahlua. My girlfriend that I don't even have drinks Kahlua. It's like 10% alcohol. Oh lordy, famous. What are we gonna do with you? I'm drinking rum. So speaking of, actually, if you guys will, it's good mixed with cream and vodka. Okay. Now you're talking. Now you said vodka. Okay, so I understand. Vodka for sure. If you were just drinking Kahlua by itself, I'd be like, yeah, dude, that's like drinking a coffee with creamer in it. But okay, anyways, let me take 5 minutes to go to the bathroom, get another cocktail, get fired up, because I tell you what, I'm not kidding you. We're getting ready to flip this friggin' market, guys. We are. We're getting ready to flip this market. Look. Yep. We're getting ready to flip it. So, okay. Hold tight. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hold tight. Alright, guys, I am back and better than ever. Just to let you know that I am shaking and moving, and you are actually seeing Crypto Leprechaun for the first time ever without a hat. So, mark this down, put it in your notes, put it on your calendar, put it wherever you need to put it. But this is probably one of the first times ever that you will see Crypto Leprechaun without a hat, because I never ever go without a hat. But I got my haircut tonight, and that's just how I roll. Usually I roll uphill, but tonight I'm not. Tonight I'm rolling downhill. Okay, so anyways, yeah. Congratulations to everyone in the stream. Let me check to see if I missed anything in the chitter chatter. I am drinking rum and coke. Let's just put it that way. I hate to say the actual name of the what it is, because just YouTube rules, you know, it's very finicky. But you know how that is. So, anyways, I'm drinking rum and coke. Ah, so tasty. Tasty, 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 tasty. So what is, I can't let my boy, Famous drink alone. He's drinking Kahlua and, vodka. And milk. Or something, I don't know. Full head of hair, but you shaved your head. Yep. Full head of hair. What do you think? You like it? I didn't completely shave it. I mean, I left a little bit, right? So, it's like, to be honest, it's like Velcro. Like, when I put a shirt on, it's like actually like hard to put a shirt on. So, that part sucks. I probably should have left it a little bit, maybe a little bit more hair. Looking stellar. Word! Thank you, appreciate it. You guys, this is the first time I've ever streamed without a hat on. Or something on my head. So you guys are seeing it first. And first and foremost, you are seeing it first ever. Crypto Leprechaun without a hat. I mean, look at this. I mean, it is like completely like shaved. And oh my gosh, to be honest, it feels really good. Oh my gosh, it feels good. It feels tremendous. The ladies like a shaved head. Well, of course, that's why I did it. I mean, I'm not doing it just to be doing it. Of course, I know the ladies like a shaved head. You know, we got to keep that in mind as well, because Absolutely. I don't know. I might put a hat on here in a minute. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, watch this. Hold on. I'm going to hold on a second. I'm gonna cut out my feed for a minute, my video, because I got a surprise for you guys. I'm still here, guys. I'm just doing something for you guys. I got a surprise. Hi guys, I am Floki. I'm Floki Jr. I am Floki Jr. I am an offspring of Floki, Elon Musk's dog Floki. I am Floki Jr. So, anyways, yeah. So I'm Floki Jr. and I am. This is really friggin' hot, actually. I feel very claustrophobic in this, but this is very, actually with my shirt and everything, I feel like it's very fitting. So, hello, I'm Floki Jr. So if you guys have any questions or comments, please comment or question. It's badass. Yeah, what's up? What's up, boys? What's going on? This is Floki. I'm Floki Jr. So, yeah. So, yeah, what's up? It's actually very hot, very warm, and, very, yeah. So, very hard to talk in. Cheers! Cheers from Floki, because we are going to the moon. Um, latex smell. I'm telling you what, it friggin' stinks in here. Um, I I don't know if I'm allergic to latex, but it's very, very, very friggin' hot, and it does not have enough air holes. Um, so I'm just looking through a couple of the nose holes to try to see. You gotta wear that when Doge goes up in the near future, and say to the moon. Latex smell. Yeah. Yeah. So. Holy Geminus. Yeah. Holy cow, it's hot. But anyways, yeah. So, yeah, it's very warm and very claustrophobic, and so, but anyways, it's a very awesome mask, and it's very fun to wear. But it makes a cool hat. It's very awesome. It's very cool, but it's freaking hotter than a mother effer. Um, and plus, there's not freaking any air holes freaking in the damn thing. It literally has like two air holes, itty bitty air holes for the mouth, and then two little bitty air holes for the nose, and that's it. Like so, there's no way you could wear this thing for any amount of time. I'm not kidding you. Like it is freaking hot. Um, but that's how I made some of my thumbnails for it or whatever. But yeah, it's very warm. So yeah, if um, yeah, I don't know if I wear it very long at all. I don't know if I don't know if I'd pass out or not. I might pass out just from the freaking carbon monoxide because it does not have very many air. I actually thought about cutting some, and actually I still might cut some more air holes, like more around the mouth area because it does not have. And also the nose holes are like way up here, like way up towards my forehead. So like I have like there's like two air holes like right here where the mouth is, and the nose there's like two holes like right here, like way up here. And so yeah, it's not very not very conducive to to streaming. That's for sure. And I don't even know if you can hear me or not when I'm talking in that. Could you even hear me when I was talking in that? That's actually another question. My name is Floki. I'm Floki Jr. I'm a direct descendant of Elon Musk's dog Floki. Uh, so I am come to you tonight to push Dogecoin to the moon. I'm not sure if that's gonna work or not, but yeah, so I'm gonna have to take this off very soon because it is very hot. And like I said, there's absolutely no air holes in this friggin' thing. Um, uh, I mean, it looks really cool, like on video, like ah. I mean,
What the fuck?
hey, I'm Floki.
You're fuggy.
Floki.
Fuggy.
Floki.
Flo, fuggy.
I'm-
Okay, I gotcha.
I'm Floki.
Oh, flogy.
I'm Elon Musk's dog's descendant.
What's that mean?
Elon Musk has a dog named Floki,
Yeah.
which is a Shiba
Descendant.
Inu.
So is that?
I'm his descendant. I am Floki Jr.
Did you get an inheritance?
Yes, I'm working on that.
You got a lazy eye. You know that.
No. I've got a lazy eye.
Yeah, that one.
I got a lazy eye?
Lucy, attack. Get him. Get him.
Where's Lucy at?
She's right here. Get him, Lucy. Get him. Go get him.
My dog does not know my dog doesn't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This thing is hotter than hell. I'm gonna have to cut some air holes in this thing. This is holy cannolis.
Can you see out of it?
What?
Can you see out of it?
No. I can't
Yeah.
see out of it. I
Don't
can't
get
breathe
out.
out of it.
Get out. I shut your front window on the door.
Okay, thank you.
That's what all that slamming was.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut some air holes. Holy cannolis. I like
You
it.
pretty much got a bag over your head.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I like it. I love it. Hey, you know what? It does say made in China on the back of it.
You gotta poke some holes in the nostrils. Yeah, but China, it's got holes in the nostrils, doesn't it?
That's it. And then there's one hole here on the side of the mouth, and that's it.
Yeah, just do it. Wait
Look,
till you're
look,
sober
look,
and do
look,
it.
look. A
Yeah.
teeny tiny hole there. Teeny tiny hole there. And then 2 holes in the nostrils.
Wait till you're sober to do that.
Yeah. But, yeah. Anyways, I was Floki Jr., everybody.
You got how many watchers you got?
I mean, what?
People watching.
I don't know. Did have 4 or 5. Two. You can hear me. Okay. Well, that's good.
I'm gonna,
Famous is here. He's drinking with me. he's-
I need to find a stock that I can. I need to find a stock that I can buy 100 shares of and write covered calls on.
Well,
Sell covered calls
you need to talk to Squarefoot.
because
Seriously, he would help you out. Yeah.
because selling, you own the stock. I don't see how you could lose if they exercise the option. But very rarely do people exercise the options.
Yeah, I'll get you a Squarefoot. He's a cool dude. And I figured out tonight how to get people on my stream.
How?
Well, I couldn't do it right now probably, but as far as like co-hosting,
Right?
yeah. So Tim the Ark taught me how to do it. He basically just brought himself up. So yeah.
Hmm.
tame the arc.
What do you mean burn himself? What?
Uh,
You mean co-host or have a guest on to somebody that's already got a channel going? That's what you're saying.
no. I mean somebody that, hold on. Why is that not pulling up? Okay. Sorry guys. I had that wrong setting on. I had, what were you asking?
Well, you said you can get more viewers as
Um,
a co-host.
yeah. So basically, he taught me how to bring people up to talk on my stream.
Right. How's that get you more viewers? You mean the
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it's
gonna.
gonna bring me more viewers necessarily.
Oh,
I'm just saying that it's gonna. I can bring people up to co-host live, like talk with me on stream live.
right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought you did that a long time ago.
No, I know how to do it.
Is that through
Discord.
Discord? Yeah. I don't even really know what the hell Discord is.
Oh my God, it's kind of like a Facebook type. I mean,
It's a wide open platform, isn't it?
yeah, pretty much. And like he said, I need to be very careful because anybody at any point could just come up and just start talking like BS. And so like he said, I need to make it more
Invitation only private.
yes, private. I need to privatize it, he told me.
Wow, how do they just appear?
I don't know if they knew how to get on my channel.
Daisy, Lucy, what are you doing? I don't know what she was into because there's nothing that I left. I mean, nothing for her to. I don't know what she was into.
It's hard
You
to know.
guys, can we or somebody spill something red on your coffee table, by the way? Back or recently?
Yeah, yes.
Because you got all kinds of stuff sticky on your coffee table.
Well, yeah, on that side,
Yeah, well, all sides.
I need to clean the whole coffee table off. But yeah,
What do you spill?
he got sick the other night.
He what?
Got sick the other night.
What the hell did he drink to get sick like that?
I don't know. But he woke up about 5 in the morning and was coughing so hard that
That's cough medicine. Then he pooped up.
I didn't give him any.
Oh. Benadryl?
Nope. Didn't give me any of that. Nope. Because he was fine before he went to bed.
Big Red? Did you drink Big Red?
Nope.
Think you know.
No, I'm
I don't know what else it could have been.
I don't know. I think it was bile.
It
Just
was red, though.
just stomach bile. I don't know. He did have it was probably pizza bite, pizza rolls. They had pepperoni, probably.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I think of. So, hey, what's up, guys? I'm still here. I'm sorry. I'm just discussing some factors with my brother. But yeah. Anyways, I'm still here.
It's looking like the nasty weather is going to start about 1 a.m. like this time tomorrow night.
I might just keep him at home from school.
He's not going to school Thursday.
That's what I'm saying. I might just keep him home from school Thursday.
We're supposed to get temperature's gonna drop tomorrow night, and it's not gonna be
Yeah, I'll just
very good.
I'll just keep him home for
So,
sure.
If
Hey guys, I'm here, so go ahead and you guys can go ahead and discuss amongst yourselves. I'm just talking to my brother before he leaves to go home for the evening. So go ahead and continue.
I've got like a power box and stuff and electric heater, but if you guys lose power, I can come and get you, or we can figure something out. But
Well,
just make sure you got a flashlight available.
we would be all right until I've got plenty of candles around, and until it gets to the point where it gets cold. That would be the only thing.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
and
at that
not
point,
enough ice that it could be a while before it gets turned
oh,
on.
you're gonna have my truck, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't have my truck.
That's why I said I'll come and get you.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, okay. So at least if you could stay mobile or alert during that time.
Well, I mean, I gotta have your truck back to get. I won't have the truck past picking him up unless
Oh well, that's true.
unless you just stay here and I take it home.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know. I'm still gonna. It's one of those things where I'm still gonna have to see it to believe it, because I don't know.
Look at radar.
Really?
We're at least gonna get a shit ton of rain. It's nasty looking. It's just all how it tracks
Right.
and how much temperature actually does drop.
Right. I know right now it's like 52 degrees.
One app said that it's not gonna get lower than.
Let's see. Quit.
One app said it's not going to get lower than like 37 or 39, and then another app said something more,
What?
more like 14 or 18, 17.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. It's not often if I just wasn't looking at AM and PM right or what.
Huh. But yeah, guys, if any of you guys have any questions or comments, or anybody want to know anything going on, just hit me up on chat. I'm still here, still alive. I'm still just shaking and moving, just talking to my brother before he leaves. So, like I said, if you have any questions or comments, just hit me up. I'm trying to find. I would love to find a point of entry, but there's just no point of entry right now. That I feel.
But yeah, there should be a shit ton because we just had a major correction.
Well, there should be, but everything's on the uptick. Everything's ticking up right now. So
Right?
now it's not a time to buy in.
I thought you bought in on the uptick.
No, I don't.
Because if it keeps going up,
That'd be great. Yes. But he's.
otherwise you buy in on the downtick and you may still have a ways to go down.
But usually he doesn't do that. So.
I mean, are your charts showing any kind of reversal?
No, that's a problem.
Which is good. to his stuff's going up.
Yeah,
And
no.
if it's not showing a reversal, then it means it's going to keep going up. Right?
Yeah.
Which means you want to buy now and sell later. Okie dokie. Let me know if you figure anything out on getting into something that I can get into for a smaller amount of money.
Okay, yeah, I will for sure.
$200 maybe that I can. I'm gonna get out of Facebook at some point. And that'll put me about $300 to invest.
Right, you're on Facebook?
That one share.
Okay.
That share that I have in TD Ameritrade, the one that threw off.
Yeah.
Over the last 12 or 14 years, threw off $200 and some odd dollars
Gotcha.
in dividends. I must have bought that one share of Facebook in some kind of a single share program or something. Back before they did that. And it was I know what it was. It was called a DRIP, dividend reinvestment plan.
Right?
But it didn't reinvest. It just went into cash because I think I've only got one share because it's worth $3 something. My overall portfolio or overall cash and one stock with TD Ameritrade's worth $5 something.
Right.
But I did it way back a long time ago. That's why I can't wait. I'm trying to get into my E-Trade account. See if there's anything in there that I don't know about.
Very, very well could be.
Because I just on a fucking whim to see if my account was still active.
Right.
I would only need to buy about 25 shares of that Centerpoint Energy, which is what they bought Vector and our gas company around here now.
Yeah.
The ones I've got, I've been in a dividend plan or
Right.
investment. I only need I own about 70, I think it's about 25 shares would get me up to 100. If I did that, then I could sell covered call on that.
Right. Ugh.
And the idea is when they expire, you just sell them again.
Mm-hmm.
You make a shit ton of money doing that and still own the stock.
Right. Yeah.
But then even if somebody exercises it, not only have you sold the option, but then you sell the stock for that price.
Right.
Which is good. Should be good. So when I shut and lock the front door.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
I'll holler at me at some point tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I will.
Otherwise, I'll make sure that I'm out here or in route to get him, but I'll be away. I'll let you know.
Yeah, just remember I gotta pick him up by 5, so.
Yeah, or one of us does.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. See you later.
Alright, we'll see you. Alright guys, I'm back better than ever, just rocking and rolling. Was just saying goodbye to my brother, and anyways, anybody have any questions or comments or anything they would like to talk about, please let me know. I will address everything and anything. We talk about anything on this channel from crypto to stocks to relationships to What else we talk about? We talk about a little bit of everything. And just so you know, this is Crypto Leprechaun without a hat. What do you think about this? This feels weird. This feels weird. But yeah, anyways, if anybody has anything they would like to talk about or discuss or talk about or flip or flop or let's work it out, guys. We got a few more hours here. We got left, so let's rock this out, right? So let's do it to it, guys. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. We still have several hours that we can flip this market, right? So and I know I'm yawning because I've got plenty of sleep, but let's do it to it, boys. Come on, let's do this. What do you guys want to talk about? I got two people in here watching. Surely somebody has something they want to talk about. Whether it be crypto or stocks or girls or guys or I don't care, whatever. It is what it is. So it is what it is. So yeah. I tell you what we really need to do. We really need to get Doge off its butt. Right? I mean, it has literally been trading sideways for right around 1,000,000 years now. It feels like. So, if Netflix does drop a documentary on sheep, it could make it rise a bit. Yeah, for sure. Where did you hear that, Famous Cube, about the Netflix slash sheep documentary? Because I would love to watch it. First of all, second of all, I would love to know where you heard that at to see. I mean, did you hear it from a legit source or did you hear it from Netflix or because I've not been on Netflix for a minute. I do have Netflix, but I've not been on it for a minute, so I don't know. I must have heard it online somewhere. I spend my life online. Yeah, I know. I do too. Trust me. Trust me, I do too, my friend. From the minute I wake up, from the minute I go to bed, I'm pretty much online. No joke. Seriously, like I will, like I research and I spend, my time either streaming or researching or developing. Not really developing, but something to do with crypto or something. I am always like, if I'm online, I'm freaking. It pretty much has to do with crypto. So it's I'm definitely picking up what you're throwing down. For sure. I will research. Okay, let me know what you find out about that. Because I'm pretty much like anybody else. I would love to probably to watch it. You know we're all gonna watch it. I'm guessing. I thought it was from Squarefoot, but he said it wasn't. I will research. Okay. Uh, well, I'll tell you what. I will. Let me just Google it and see. See if anything pops up. Shiba Inu. Okay, so they are saying. It's a Shiba Inu teaser that they had 5 days ago. It's just rumors and speculatives. So that's what Google is saying. Shiba Inu teaser. Oh, I don't know. It's this what I'm reading right now is saying that Shiba Inu is gonna merge with McDonald's and Burger King. No, never. Oh, and KFC. No. That's BS. That's bullcrap. That's never gonna happen. I'm telling you right now. Not right now. Not right now. Maybe in the future, but not right now. The article I just read was saying that Shiba Inu was coming out with a documentary on Netflix that had to do with the collaboration with McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC. No, never. I think they're confusing themselves with Dogecoin. Just a hint, but that's never gonna happen. Not right now. Not right now, peeps. You're way ahead of yourselves. If that happens, I mean, dude, Okay, first of all, who in their freaking right mind would spend... People don't know how to do math, guys. I mean, come on, think about it. Who in their right mind would spend $1 billion freaking Shiba Inu on a quarter or on a not a quarter pounder, but well, yeah, a quarter pounder. Who's gonna spend $1 billion freaking Shiba Inu on a quarter pounder? I mean, what it would cost to buy a quarter pounder with Shiba Inu would be ridiculous. I mean, who in their right mind would do that? That's stupid. That's just stupid talk. Whatever. I mean, so yeah, I know it's farce. It's farce. I don't care who you are. You're not gonna spend a billion freaking Shiba Inu on a quarter pounder. If you do, you're freaking stupid. Because first of all, the fees that it's gonna take, and the amount that it's gonna take, you are absolutely ignorant. And I can capitalize that for you. Capital IGN. Ignorant. It's not gonna happen. It's stupid. It's farce. It's fake. Especially when they start talking about Burger King, McDonald's, and whatever it was, accepting Shiba Inu. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to you. Go ahead. See how many people spend their Shiba Inu on a quarter pounder. Haven't purchased any Shiba. Maybe I will get a small amount for $50 or so. Yeah. I mean, overrated right now. Well, Shiba is actually probably oversold right now. Well, I will say that if you do, I would probably just yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna give any advice on that. All I'm gonna say is look at the math, my friend. Look at what it's gonna take to drop just 1 0 off of Shiba. We're talking probably right around a trillion market cap. 1 trillion market cap to drop a 0 off of, because they have right now they have 549 trillion coins in circulation. So, I mean, be smart about it, guys. Do your due diligence. I mean, come on. Yeah, it's very encouraging. It's very like eccentric. Like it makes you want to buy it because it's so cheap. But yet the market cap's so high. But it's like at the same time, do your due diligence. What is it going to take to get sheep to the next step? Right? right? Okay, so do you realize that to get, what is there, 4 zeros? To knock 1 zero off is going to take a 1 trillion market cap to do that? I mean, do your due diligence, guys. I'm just saying that because I want you to be smart about what you're investing in, and if you think that's possible, if you think if that's what you want, then by all means, jump in there and buy all you can. But I'm just telling you, if you think sheep's gonna go to 1 trillion market cap, then by all means, buy all you can. That's all I'm gonna say. Because to be honest, for XRP, okay, let's take XRP for an example. Okay, let's use this for an example. XRP right now is at 62 cents. Okay, for it to hit $1, or I'm sorry, for XRP to hit $10, it's gonna take $1 trillion market cap. Right now, what is it? It's at 30 billion. So, is it possible? Yeah. Is it feasible? Probably not. I'm a realist, and so I'm gonna tell you how it is. So yeah, okay. So yeah, probably not, guys. I'm just telling you. Is it possible to hit 500 billion? A lot more likely, which would be right around $5. So anyways, but okay. So to be honest, I'm sorry, I'm way off on that. For sheep to hit 1 penny, it's gonna take like 10 to 20 trillion market cap, whereas the whole kit and caboodle right now is at 1.7 trillion. The whole crypto market in general is at 1.7 trillion. For SHIB to hit where you're thinking, it's going to take probably like 1 trillion to drop a couple zeros. I mean, you guys had to put this into perspective. I mean, look at the coins outstanding. What the heck? But yeah. So, anyways, yeah. Guys, I'm just trying to protect you. Just trying to protect you because there's a lot of false claims out there. A lot of false claims, and but you know what? Do your own due diligence, and like I said, do as you please. Hell yeah, boys. I've got to get colored glasses or something because it's just tearing my eyes up. Oh my goodness. You know, when you, to be honest, most people don't stream like I do. Um, most people don't stream more than, just an hour here, an hour there, um, with the lights, uh, or, like, Matt Wallace only streams for like 20, 30 minutes at the most at a time. And here I am streaming for, I probably on average, honestly, I probably average about 12 hours a day. Seriously. Like, I have got to be one of the longest streamers. Never seen anyone stream as long as you do. That's funny. I'm actually just now talking about that. Yeah. So I've got to be um, one of the longest streamers on camera live, like on camera, as anybody, especially in crypto. Now, I don't know about not Facebook, but YouTube in general, because there's probably somebody out there who is crazy enough to stream longer than I do, or whatnot. But no, but seriously, that's funny you said that, Famous Cube, because um, I feel like I don't know anybody in crypto who streams longer and more than I do live, actually on camera, streaming live. Because yeah, a lot of times I'll leave my my charts up or whatever, because I do have people that want me to leave that up because they don't have access, which not everyone does, and that's okay. Has access to the charts on the daily, and they like to use my charts and whatever I got going on, and that's fine. I don't mind that a bit, and it only actually helps me out actually. But so, but anyways, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, every other streamer that I know of, like in crypto, they stream for either like 30 or 40-minute videos at the most, or actually 15 to 20-minute videos, and or stream for like an hour or two max, like once or twice a day. And that's pretty much it. I guarantee you, in the last 10 days, I have blown away the competition as far as live streaming. Because I went, and I've almost lost track. But I do know that I went 19 out of 23 hours streaming live. I went 12 hours, took a 4-hour nap, and then streamed another 16, and then went to another 8. I don't know, whatever it was. I streamed 19 out of 23 hours, and then I took a little bit of a break, slept for a few hours, woke up, streamed 12 hours straight, went back to bed, woke up, streamed 18 hours straight. 18 hours, I'm not kidding you. 18 hours straight. Like this. Like on camera, on view, with you, everything and anything. And went to 18 hours straight, and then in between all that, I was streaming like 4, 5, 8, 10, 12, 12 hours like every day in between all that. So I can't imagine anyone streaming more than I have in the last 10 days. If they have, send them my way. Because I cannot imagine anyone streaming more than I have. You are crowned longest streamer in history. Dude, I mean, seriously, like, like, people are like, dude, you need to stop and, like, you need to eat. Like, take a break, dude. Come back and see us. Come back and see us in a little bit. Get something to drink, get something to eat. And, which I do. I eat in, but, I don't, portray it or whatever, but I do eat in between filmings or whatever, but I never seen him stream as long as you do. Yeah, I don't think anybody has, to be honest, famous. I'm telling you, I've got to be right up there with the most ever, especially in the last like 10 days. Because, like Tejas, our friend from India, he's gotten on there and he's been like, dude, he's like, you are live streaming when I go to bed. He's like, you're live streaming when I wake up. He's like, you're live streaming when I go to lunch. He's like, you're live streaming when I get off work. He's like, you're live streaming when I go to bed. He's like, when do you sleep? He's like, it's hilarious. You're crowned the longest streamer in history. I don't know if there's any kind of a world record or anything, but I'm sure I'm probably not. I mean, I think I, I think I actually looked it up, and it's like a stupid number. It's like 60 hours straight or something. It's like something stupid. But I'm not even close to that. But I will say that, in the last 10 days, 14 days, last couple of weeks, I've been beast mode. And I will tell you, when I stream, man, I am beast mode. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get out of the freaking basement, and that is my goal. I'm telling you, that is my goal, to get out of the YouTube basement. And the only way to do that is to get my viewing hours up, to get my likes up, and to get my subscriptions up. And I have 1 year to do that. So to do that, I am all on board. So if I don't do it in a year, then it's probably not going to happen. So we'll see what happens, and I'm gonna give my all, and obviously, and if I can't do it, then it's part of it, and I will just chalk it up to a hell of an experience, and I don't know. I still enjoy it. I'll probably still do it, to be honest, just because I love doing it. I love interacting with you guys. I've met some absolutely wonderful people. Um, just like Famous Cube and Squarefoot and Tejas from India. I mean, are you kidding me? I would never ever have met these people if it wasn't for this. So I'm cool with that. Whatever, it happens. So um, if anybody's out there actually watching, I would really appreciate a subscribe and a like, and ring that bell if you want to know when I go live. If not, that's okay. At least hit the subscribe button, so that when you go on YouTube, that it will at least tell you when I go on live. Um, and then we can go from there. But yeah, so. Uh, but yeah, thank you, Famous. I definitely appreciate it, and I definitely appreciate all the kind words. So if you would happen, Famous, to know anyone who would like to subscribe, I would really appreciate it. And even if you have friends that don't even watch this kind of stuff, if they could just get on YouTube and just subscribe to it, that'd be very cool. Um, your subs get increasing daily. Your channel is going to be popping in 1 year. Um, yeah, I tell you what. To be honest, Famous, I will tell you one thing. I have only been doing this for about. I don't even know for sure. I'm just gonna say 8 weeks, 2 months. I've been doing this for 2 months, and I have over 500, right at 520 likes. And as far as I'm concerned, that is a tremendous amount. Um, because from what I've heard, it takes at least a year, if not longer, to become monetized on YouTube. So if you can do that before that, they say that is tremendous. So I can find a few people to subscribe tomorrow for sure. Awesome. That'd be great. Even, you know what, Famous, even it would help me out, even if they don't even care about whatever I'm doing or whatever. If you could just get like some people to to just sign up and just subscribe, that would be great. I would appreciate that. And thank you in advance, my friend. Because I tell you what, we not only do we have a great stream and family together, it's or community together. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. I think we have the most informed community on YouTube. I will say that. As far as knowledge and what's going on, I will say that. I think that we have the most informed and knowledgeable community on YouTube. As far as charting, as far as what's going on, as far as all the above. I will say that for a fact. I think that we have the most knowledgeable community on YouTube in crypto, or slash even probably even stocks. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but and one thing that really pushes my buttons is the fact that I've got one guy who is one of my biggest supporters. His name is Tame the Ark. And if you're not a supporter of his, go ahead and sign up for him. Tame, TameTheArk. Tame the Ark. And subscribe to him. He is a tremendous guy. And he is sending a lot of people my way. And he is a huge YouTuber. And to be honest, he is... I can't give him kudos enough because he is the... To be honest, he is the only YouTuber out there who has helped me. Who is helping me currently. Every single other person I've reached out to has not even given me a time of day. Crickets. Now, I will say, the only other YouTuber out there to reach out to me is probably the largest streamer out there in YouTube world, is Matt Wallace. And he's giving me kudos, giving me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so, I mean, it kind of makes you wonder, probably two of the closest to the largest YouTubers out there have given me kudos, and Tame the Ark is just, he's on a whole different level. I mean, he and I are actually becoming friends. Come on, guys. I mean, this is not a competition. This is a, we're trying to spread the word of crypto. So, help each other out. Don't cut each other's throat. You know what I mean? Like, how does it help by ignoring me while, the little bitty YouTuber won't give me a time of day, but yet two of the great big YouTubers are like helping me out tremendously. First of all, Tame the Ark is unbelievably helping me out. And then you got Matt Wallace, who's freaking huge, who's helping me out even, technically he's not helping me out, but he's actually giving me kudos and actually acknowledging me, okay? So to me, that's huge, especially for a very startup streamer like I am. So, okay, so the way I look at it is, these guys, the big dogs get it, okay? So I think what's happening is the big guys get it. They understand that it's a huge community. Okay, so there's plenty of people to go around within the community. And what we need to do is we need to spread the word of the crypto within the community. And that's what I'm trying to do. And I think that these guys get it, and that's what they understand. That's what I'm trying to do. And then you got Matt Wallace over here. He was huge, and he's like this big, right? So he's huge. He's really big. And he reached out to me first. I will say that. And so I feel like he gets it. He understands that it's not a competition. I'm not competing. I am not competing with Matt Wallace by any means. I am just trying to make my. I'm just trying to stay alive. I just want seen. I want visible. I want people to see me. I want to spread the word of the crypto. And that's what I'm all about. But anyways, I think that these guys, the big guys get it. The little guys, I think they feel threatened. I guess. I don't freaking know. I mean, why else would you not respond to me, right? What? I don't know. Two of the largest people in crypto have responded and helped me tremendously in getting to where I'm at. Okay? And then you got 3 or 4 or 5 little itty bitty little peons over here who I've reached out to who won't even respond to me. And they are, we'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go into it anymore. But, anyways, it's what it is. It's big egos and competition, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I went on a little bit of a tangent. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's a pet peeve of mine, to be honest, because I think it's BS. I think it's absolutely ridiculous because I got the biggest guys in the industry trying to help me out, and but yet I have the little peons who won't even respond to a DM. Come on, what? Get off your high horse. I mean, the one guy's got 4.5. He's got 4,000 subscribers. I don't know. I hope to have that by the end of the year. So we'll see. I don't know. He may even be gone by the end of the year. Who knows? I can find a few people to subscribe. I think you're in love. He does have over 50k subs. It's big egos and competition, probably. Nothing wrong about expressing the truth. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I apologize. I probably shouldn't have gone off on a tangent like that, but it's frustrating, especially when, to be honest, the frustrating part is when you're all alone and you have no idea what you're doing, and you need help. And I have followed these people that I'm complaining about. To be honest, I have followed them for over a year, and they definitely know who I am. They definitely know exactly what I'm about, and I DM them several times, and they won't respond to me at all. And then, but yet, I actually had two two of the largest um, two of the largest streamers reach out to me. It's like, hello. It really kind of wakes you up a little bit, to be honest. It really makes you think twice about what you're doing, and I don't know. It really opened my eyes to how things work. I think you're in love. No, no. I mean, I might have a man crush. No, but I don't know. It's not about that. It's about appreciating the fact that when you, because the main thing is when I first started, I had no idea what I was freaking doing. I was scared. I'm stepping way outside of my box, my personal box, as far as getting in front of the camera and doing whatever. And so that's a lot of it. And then asking, reaching out and asking people who you thought would respond right away. You know, if you had a question, you thought that they would answer right away, and it's all crickets. So I don't know. It tells you a lot. It tells you a lot about what they're about. It tells you a lot about what they're doing. Because I know for 100,000% that if I've been doing this for a year, I had a viewer who came in my stream, you know, almost every freaking night for a year, and then all of a sudden they decided they wanted to break off and do their own thing. Oh, you know what? You know what? Good for you. That's fine. Um, what do you need? Um, I would help them all I could. Absolutely, in a heartbeat. Because you know what? Like I said, it's not a competition. There are more than plenty of people to go around. Um, every single streamer is completely almost different. So, you know, I'm your average Joe. I talk about crypto. We talk about stocks. We talk about relationships. We talk about sports. We talk about this. We talk about that. And I'm now I know how to bring up after tonight. I know how to bring up hosts. So we'll have some more live hosts on, and so now I'm kind of like, you know what? Bring it. Don't sing it. Bring it. And I kind of say that jokingly, but at the same time, I kind of say it seriously because I followed these people for over a year, and it kind of turns me off. But like I said, I'm not gonna name names or anything, but it is what it is. And the only thing that's gonna help me is to boost my own channel and not, you know what, I'm gonna follow my own advice. The only way to boost your own coin is to support your own coin and not hate on other coins, because hating on other coins is not going to make your coin rise. I'm gonna take my own advice. That's my advice. I've been giving that for a long time right now. For real, I really have. There's no I in crypto. If we all work together, we can go to the moon together. I sign off every night that way. So you know what? I'm gonna take my own advice and I just thought of this. I'm gonna take my own advice. And I'm gonna do that. Um, because by um, crapping on other people, it's not gonna help my channel any. So I'm just gonna take my channel and do what I can with it, and whatever happens to their channel happens, and so we'll go from there. But I I'm telling you, I think we got some good things in the works here. So we'll we'll play it by ear. Let's put it that way. We'll play it by ear here. Crypto Leprechaun. Don't forget the name. Don't forget that name. Crypto Leprechaun. I'm telling you guys, don't forget it. What do you think about the while we're on the subject, man, what do you think about the head shape? You like it? Do you like it? I like it. I think it feels really good. I think it feels really good. It feels very suave. I think it feels very suave. I really gotta go pee. Looks like stubbies everywhere. Like you have a full head of hair that you're trying to hide from us. You know what? I do. I do have a full head of hair. I do. I'm not hiding anything. I do have a full head of hair. Except for right in here, like right in here in the dips. But that's just because I'm 40. Right? So, right in here is the only part that's really well, I got it on both sides. So, that's the only part that's I'm really I'm not hiding, but at the same time I'm 40. So, actually I'm 44. So, but I'm not hiding it. It's just what it is. Widow speak. Yeah, shut it. Hey, I tell you what. To be honest, you know what? That just reminded me. To be honest, you know what I'm really hiding? I just told you I was 44. So, do you know what I'm really trying to hide? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to leave you at that. And when I come back, I'm going to see if you have the answer. Going to the bathroom, be right back. And you answer that question. I'm 44. I have a full head of hair, to be honest. And what am I really hiding? I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. But I do really have to piss. I didn't mute my mic. So, alright, I'm back. Looks like stubbies everywhere. Widow's Peak. Okay. So he's guessing here. Let's see. You have a boy crush on Elon Musk. I may or may not have a man crush on Elon Musk. That may or may not be true. Number two, you're a secret multimillionaire. Unfortunately, no, that's not true. You are 3'6", not 3'2". No, I wish I had 4 more inches. Gosh dang it, I'm only 3'2". So, we'll go with number one. I got a man crush on Elon Musk. That's the most true out of the three. Yeah, that's the most true. You know what I think I need? To be honest, I'm not kidding. I think we need a rally cap because I'm starting to see some things starting to tick up. I'm seeing some things starting to tick up a little bit, so. Gosh dang, it's amazing how. I might need to tie my hat up. It's amazing how loose a hat is. No, you really didn't lose. Because I tell you what, I kind of do have a man crush on Elon Musk. I hate to say it. I in reference to that, I will say that I am not gay. I have a 4-year-old son, but I do love everything about Elon Musk. So yeah, I'm not sure how you want to take that. And holy cow, what just happened there? I'm not a secret multimillionaire, and I am not 3'6". So I wish I was. I wish I had 4. Well, you know what? Let's back up a little bit. Now I will say I'm 3'2", but I'm taller laying down than I am standing up. Boom. That's one of my jokes. You like it? You like my jokes? Boom. I'm taller laying down than I am standing up. What do you think about Elon brain chips? Gosh dang, I tell you what, I don't know. Gosh dang, I don't know what do you think about his brain chips? It's that's very interesting because I don't know. I really don't know what I think about his brain chips. I think that I think they are very influential, but scary at the same time. Because I think that if they can help people, it's a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, it is because, like, as far as like, on the outside looking in, I feel like that if it can help people, like quadriplegics and people with who have seizures, people who have that kind of mental problems. I think it's great. However, boy, I don't. The problem is, where does it end? You know what I mean? Like, where does it stop? Um, if people have spinal injuries, great, absolutely awesome. If it can help them walk again or whatever, whatnot. Um, but my question is, I guess, would be like, where does it stop? Um, I don't know, but I think for like the cases that I just explained, I think that's great. But when you start moving into other spaces, it gets a little scary. Um, that's the only way I think I can describe it. Um, so yeah, I don't know. It's that's like you said, that's a tough pill to swallow. Holy cow! And I just realized that I've been streaming since like 6:15. So 6:15 to 4 a.m. is 10 hours. Holy crap! I've been streaming for 10 hours. Well, I tell you what, this is a great test for my stream, and as far as I know, it's holding up pretty well. Uh, lag check. I want to get back on because it's been a long time, and I can tell that I had some lag, so it's lag test. Oh my gosh, that's awesome! It's like 2 or 3 seconds. It's unbelievable. Um, whoa, what happened? So famous. Remind me where you're from. I can't remember. Are you from Washington State, or are you from? I'm thinking you're from Washington State, or the West Coast. Which, if that's the case, it's only like 1 a.m. there, so it's not bad there. However, it's 4 a.m. here, but I don't care. Washington State, Vancouver area. Yep, that's what I thought. Hey, I'm getting there. I'm learning. Originally from Bakersfield, California. I do not know where Bakersfield, California is. Where is fill me in. Where is Bakersfield, California at? Is it within the state? Like how far north or south is it? Is it down by? I do know where L.A., San Diego is. Um, Sacramento, I know. San Francisco are more up north. Buck Owens is from Bakersfield. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's 2 hours drive from LA. Okay, so you are probably I'm guessing 2 hours north of LA. So you are pretty much like the middle of the state. Is that pretty close to to the middle of the state? I hate that I don't know that, but yeah, north of Los Angeles. Okay. So okay, gotcha. And now you live in Washington. So do you like Washington better than you did living in California? Or how do you feel? This is my rally cap, by the way. Yeah, north of LA. So, but do you like Washington? I miss California, but won't move back to due to leadership there. Yeah. So that leads me into another question. So like from the how do I put this bipartisan? A lot of people in the Midwest can't stand the governor of LA or of California, and so but he keeps getting voted in like it's nothing. So how do people in that area, how do they perceive? How do I state this? How do people in that area view like the governorship of California? Because like a lot of people in the Midwest and like the mid America, middle America, um, can't believe that he is actually the the governor. Some hate him. Yeah, I just wondered. Some like him. Yeah, I figured. I mean, obviously a lot like him. Um, but yeah, I was just curious because um, a lot of people in the Midwest kind of I'm just saying don't agree with a lot of his tactics, so to speak. I'm trying to put it as politely as I can. Um, and I'm being totally bipartisan. I'm just saying that I'm just saying what a lot of people from this area feel about him. They do not like him at all. Um, but yeah, so um, he basically pushed Elon out, right? So I mean, Elon and Tesla would still be there if it wasn't for him. I'm guessing. That's kind of how I look at it. Elon and Joe Rogan left. Yeah. Oh, Joe Rogan. I need to. I don't even know what all happened with Joe Rogan and both moved to Texas. Yeah. Well, apparently Texas is a land of the free and free of the home. I guess I don't know, but home of the free, free of the home of the free. Um, I don't know. I've never been in Texas, so I don't know. But yeah. Uh, Apparently Joe Rogan's in a little bit of a hot water. I don't know what he said, what happened, um, which I need to read up on. And apparently Spotify is hurting because of it. So apparently he said something. I don't know. I don't know what. I'm not sure what he said. What happened. Uh, Joe usually speaks to people from both sides, and his stance on the pandemic is upsetting some celebrities. Ah, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So basically, Joe Rogan is speaking his mind, and the celebrities don't like the fact that he is speaking how he truly feels. So that is causing some controversy within the climate, the uh, the celebrity climate out in California. I'm guessing. I don't know. Everything I've watched Joe Rogan, I absolutely love. So I don't know. Until I watch an episode of Joe Rogan that I don't like, um, then I will get to a point where then I will make my own decision, own mind up. But until I get to that point, I have no issues with him. It's upsetting celebrities. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that tells it all. I mean, if it's upsetting celebrities, heaven forbid, right? Heaven forbid Joe Rogan upsets celebrities. Good for Joe Rogan. You know what? He from what I know, he speaks his mind. He speaks the truth, and he speaks how he feels. A little bit like me, to be honest. Actually, on just a little bit of a bigger scale. Just a little bit of a bigger scale than I am on. But I'm kind of I'm kind of a mini Joe Rogan because I'm so laid back. I'm chill. We talk about anything and everything on this channel. And actually, you know what? The more I think about it, the more I think that actually I am kind of a miniature Joe Rogan. Seriously, it's like, actually, now you mention it, I really, I kind of feel that way because Joe Rogan's kind of your guy next door. Your average Joe, who mini Joe. Yeah, I mean, actually, now that we're sitting here actually talking about it, it makes me think about that. You know, we have a lot in common. We don't give a shit about anything, and I know for a fact he drinks on set, and he smokes weed on set, which I don't because I actually don't partake in that. But that's a different story. But anyways, I enjoy my cocktails, so cheers, and but yeah, you know what? Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, the more I think that I'm kind of a mini Joe Rogan. That's actually very interesting. Hell, that might be the way I get. That might be the way I get Elon on. Hey Elon, come on the mini Joe Rogan show. You think he'd fall for it? He might. You never know. He also goes hunting and eats elk meat. He can eventually get a setup like him and invite guests. hmm That's my goal. That's my goal. I want to, yeah, for sure. Like I said, he will ask you to smoke weed with him. I probably would. If I if I was on the Joe Rogan show, I probably would smoke weed with him. I just I don't know. I would have to do a couple shots of whiskey before probably because I just for whatever reason I wish I really did like it more than I do, but it just does not mix well with my body. I totally do not. It does not mix well with my body at all. My body does not just it does not like it whatsoever. But I like a good cold beer or a good shot of whiskey. So we could definitely do that, and that'd be cool. Um, but yeah, you know what? I need to get on the Joe Rogan show. Talk about boosting your freaking show, right? That would be tremendous. Then I could take these little YouTubers and shove it up their ass, right? He will ask you to smoke weed with him. Send him a message. You know what? I am gonna do that. Probably. What do you think? Twitter? Probably Twitter. Be the best bet. And if I was on the Joe Rogan show, I would definitely smoke weed with Joe Rogan for sure. I mean, I'd be all right. I would just have to have a couple shots first. I'd just be like, Joe, I gotta have a couple shots before I do this. I gotta have a couple shots of whiskey before I can smoke some weed. And I guarantee you he'd be all about it. Twitter and maybe Facebook. Okay, yeah. I actually will hit him up on both of them for sure. Dude, how cool would that be to be on freaking Joe Rogan? How does your body react to it? Um, it makes me very, 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 very paranoid. Like it makes me feel like when I smoke weed, it makes me feel like I'm trying to feel or trying to explain how it makes me feel. It makes me feel like yeah, paranoia, yeah, like kind of like an out of body experience, like kind of like a secondary I'm just like everything is not real, like everything is like just kind of like weird, like everything is just just kind of it's um, basically paranoid, like yeah. Now I will say that I can vape it, and I have vaped it before and been okay. So, which actually is legal in Indiana, where I'm from. You can vape it. It's not, medical marijuana is not legal, but you can vape it. Um, so, anyways, vaping it is it's a little bit better, but smoking it for me just mm, I really wish I liked it better than I do. I just because I know it's so much better for me, so much cleaner for me than drinking alcohol. Um, but my body just does not respond well to it at all. So I don't know. It hits different with vapes. Yeah. So like in Indiana, we have several different vape shops, and I actually have a couple different vapes that I use. Um, and I can actually do those, and they really they help me sleep. Um, you know, they don't affect me the same way at all. Um, I've not tried the edibles yet. Um, which a lot of my friends do the edibles, but apparently you have to be very careful with those because apparently they are very strong, and you have to be very careful of how much you use and how much you do, blah blah blah. So if I ever did do edibles, I would start very very small. Um, non pun intended. But yeah, I really wish I liked, or I really wish that marijuana um, mixed with me better, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. It just makes me feel. I don't like the feeling at all. Um, and I will say I've done a lot of things in my life, and I will say that marijuana is one thing that does not make me feel good at all. So it is what it is, and then for some people it just doesn't jive, you know, and that's okay. That's all right. You can smoke cigars. Yeah. I don't know. You mean like blunts? Or like I mean like what do you mean by cigars? Do you mean a blunt or like here we are. Okay, so here's a good example. Anyone in my channel, um, we can talk about anything. We can talk about marijuana. We can talk about crypto. We can talk about stocks. We can talk about options. We can talk about this. We can talk about that. Tobacco cigars on stream to look like a boss. Yeah, I don't know. Tobacco cigars on stream to look like a boss. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. I'm just trying to find a point of entry here, and we're not finding one. It's very close. That's fucking Jasmine. Fuck Jasmine. Fuck a bunch of Jasmine. You can make cigars to look like a boss. Like an OG, oh yeah. Like an old school Ric Flair. Woo! Old Flair. Woo! I love Ric Flair, the absolute best wrestler in existence. Absolutely the best wrestler in existence. Woo! Yeah. I'm high flying, Cadillac driving. I can't remember what else he said. high flying, Cadillac driving, jet flying, blah, blah, blah. His styling and wild. Yeah, yeah. Old Ric Flair. He is something else, isn't he? Oh. Uh, Ric Flair, the style, profiling, limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling and dealing, son of a gun. You hit it spot on, my friend. I was getting ready to try to do that, but I could not. Get there. But you hit it spot on, my friend. Congratulations. That's awesome. Ric Flair is freaking awesome. He is. What's up? What's up, dog? Dog coming in at hell, it is morning for you. It's 9:30 in the morning for you. We're just basically hanging out, drinking. Pretty much, me and Farm Cube are pretty much just hanging out, drinking. Um, we're just hanging out, right, famous. So what you think about the market today? Tell me what WTF? It's 5 a.m. where you are. No, it's only 4:31. It's only 4:31. I got plenty of time. You know me. I'm a freaking beast mode, dude. When I go on stream, when I go live, you know that at any potential time, there's potential for me to be live for like 25 hours. You drinking late? Yeah, me and Famous Cube are having some cocktails. I will admit, I'm having a little bit of rum and coke. Cheers. Toby, what the fuck? It's 5 a.m. where you are. No, it's only 4:30. Come on, it's you animals. We're beast mode, man. I tell you what, crypto never sleeps, man. And we actually had a hell of a stream earlier tonight, so we are just keeping up on it, and not actually nothing has really changed. So we're just pretty much sitting up drinking and shooting the shit. So I know, my man. I'm telling you. I tell you what. I was whoa, what happened? I was telling somebody earlier tonight. I was like, you know what? I don't think there could, in the last probably. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but in the last probably, I don't know, week or 10 days, I bet you there's not any streamer out there who has streamed live on camera more than I have. Maybe outside of crypto, possibly, if they were just like stupid crazy. But I'm telling you, within crypto, there is not anyone who is. I guarantee. If you find them, let me know. But I'm telling you, within crypto, there is no one else who has streamed more on camera live than I have in the last 7 to 10 days. There's no possible way, dude. Because I mean, I'm telling you, I streamed 19 out of 19 out of 23 hours. I took a little bit of a break. I streamed 12 hours the next day. After that, I took a break. I streamed 18 hours straight. After that, I took a break. I streamed 10 hours. After that, I took a break. I streamed 10 hours. And, now I'm on since 6 o'clock tonight. So I'm going on 10 and a half hours right now. I'm going on. I just realized that. I just realized that. I'm now going on 10 and a half hours. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to get my streaming up. Get this man a golden play button. Right? I know, right? I mean, my God, where's the, I'm just trying to get I just want to be visible to the YouTube world. I hate being hidden. I hate being hidden. I hate being tucked under the fucking leaves and under the blankets and all that BS. So, but anyways, I've had a really good stream tonight, and so hopefully it continues. But yeah, it sucks. But anyways, I'm trying to get there, my friend. I'm trying to get out of the basement. I'm trying to get out of the YouTube basement. That's one reason I'm trying. Actually, you know what? Even if and when I become monetized, I'm still probably gonna do this because I love it. I love interacting with you guys. I love interacting with my viewers, my friends, and so on and so forth. So I don't know. We'll see. But I'm telling you, I will probably I will. I will continue this. I just like it. I enjoy it. I have fun. I mean, it's a hobby for me. You know what I mean? So. Um, but anyways, thank you for saying that. Give this man a golden ticket. Hey, while you're at it, go ahead and hit that like button while you're at it. It's free to do, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the ring that bell. BTC funding rates showing a lot of longs placed. Let's take a look at it. By the way, dog, I want to show you something. Crypto Leprechaun has gone bald. Well, almost bald. Not quite bald. Almost bald. Just enough that it's like Velcro. But anyways, yeah, I showed you that. Put mask on for dog. You know it's already done. Now, the mask only comes on when we need a pump. The mask will come on when we need a pump. Put mask. You know it's already done. The mask will come on when we need a pump. Do we need a pump? I don't know. My friend Tame the Ark said that he thought that we would have an Elon tweet tonight. I haven't seen it yet. Come on, guys. I need a point entry. Baldy. Yeah. What's good, brother? Hey, I tell you what. It, I will say, it makes a tremendous effect of, like in the shower. Oh my gosh, it tastes like, it takes a tremendous amount of less time to take care of. So if you're ever thinking about it, it's not a bad deal. But I do this about every 6 weeks, and then I just let it grow out. Blah blah blah. You want to see any trades? Money glowing red and momentum below 0. Let me know so I can have it look, please. No, cause trust me, I'm looking myself, and I've not seen a thing. To be honest, I have not seen a thing. I love a skinhead. I look like a murderer. Well, I will say that 99.9% of the time I wear a hat, so you really don't even know that I am a skinhead. So just so you know, hold on here. We got to let me know so I can have a look. I love a skinhead, but going to view a property today at lunchtime. Really? To view a property to buy or to flip? What are your objectives? Good for you if you're doing it for investment. That's good. But I will say, yes, mate, to buy and renovate it. So you're gonna buy it and then probably live in it for a while and then renovate it and then flip it. If that's the case, then that's a good deal. That's a great deal, actually. If you can do that, that's great. I just say that because I'm in real estate in the U.S. and it freaking sucks because nobody cares about if you're in real estate as far as ownership slash um, like being a landlord's situation. Nobody cares a shit about your crap. They destroy it, and it just the only other business that I could think of that would be worse would be like a rent to own type shit. But real estate's tough, man. Real estate is tough. Well, if you're planning on buying it and living in it for a while and then flipping it, then more power. That's actually good. But yeah, like buying as a landlord, and I'm telling you, it's a tough business. I've been in it for about 20 years now, and it fucking sucks. Cause nobody, I'm telling you, nobody gives a shit about your stuff, and it's everything is always your fault. And every little simple thing is your fault, and that's a reason for them to not pay rent. Blah blah blah. You know how that goes. So yeah, we are slowly getting out of that business, just for that reason. It's unbelievable. It's terrible. I'm literally making more um, day trading crypto than I was in real estate. I can honestly say that. So it's just kind of it's just kind of what you want out of it. You know what I mean? If you want long term investment, then yeah, it's all right. But yeah, tennis can be terrible. And it's always your fault. No matter what happens, it's always the landlord's fault. You know, if they're 2 months behind on their rent, and the water doesn't work, it's the landlord's fault, and that's why they're not paying their rent, and blah blah blah, bullshit. It's just it's crazy. Not in my book. It's not worth it. what you mean because tenants can be bad. Jupala. That's the house. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to show that. That's really that's the freaking house. Third bedroom, detached house. Huh. The grass needs cut. I'm choking. That's actually a very nice house. Um, so you are talking about so you're talking about buying that and flipping it, or buying it and renting it out. What's your thought process on that? And I don't have any idea how things are in the UK. Yeah, no, I like the house. The house looks nice. But my question was, are you planning on flipping the house, or are you planning on renting the house, or or whatnot? That was my question. That's the house. ATM looking like it maybe has juice. If the second wave confirms this. See you in a bit, Cube. Take care, fella. I'm gonna head to talk to you tomorrow if you're gonna be on here. Oh yeah, yes sir. I will be on here. Let's see what is tomorrow, Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be on here at some point. I will. I'll let you know. But yeah, I'll be on here at some point. So thank you, my brother. Take care and much love. We'll talk to you soon. Alrighty now, so does anybody have any more questions or comments related to cryptocurrency or the stock market or hell, I don't even know, relationships or whatever? Anybody have any more questions? Alrighty. I think I'm gonna head off for the evening. Much blessed to everyone. And, yep, I'm gonna head off for the evening. So, everyone out there in YouTube land, much blessed to you guys. And I wish you the best. And much luck trading. And yeah, it's 5:06 in the morning Eastern time, so we're gonna head off. But much blessed to you guys, and good luck trading. Make good decisions, and don't ever forget, there's no I in crypto. And if we all work together, we can go to the moon together. Peace!